Let's get ready to rumble, baby. Let's fucking do it. Oh, fucking time, man. Let's see how this fucking works out. Too many fucks. Yeah, might break my rumble cherry today. That should be interesting. So Jason sent me some links. I have to start over again because I think I might have to put the links to Rumble in before I go live. I don't know. I'm not sure. Let me see if I can figure this shit out. I don't hit that button, Chris. So this might be a boring stream for anybody. Hey, Lynn, Whiskey Girl, Ben. Sorry, guys, this might be boring because it's gonna be me trying to figure out how to do Rumble at the same time. So if I can get Rumble up, I might just get off YouTube altogether and just go Rumble from now on. If they want to keep being fucky. So let me see something here. I'm just gonna quickly hit some buttons, figure some shit out here. Bear with me. Yeah, I think I may have to write that down. Go back and type it in. Shit. All right, give me a second here. Chris is going to try something new. Let's count the number of fucks. There's already like 4 or 5, and I'm not even 5 seconds in here, man. There's going to be a few. Just give me a second. Yeah, here we go. Never mind. I was going to send him an invite. Good day.
Hey. So so did you when you I've never been able to open that page that shows that RTMP number. So I don't really know what happens after that.
Because there's no, before I went on, it asked you if you want to go to like Facebook pages or.
Yeah, but you see where it says RTMP?
At the very, very bottom, I think.
Yeah, you got to click on that, I think. And then you got a link, which I'll send to you through here.
So I might have to write it down and then.
Well, you can copy and paste it, can you, from here?
I don't know. Should be able to.
So I just put that's the URL that they give, that Rumble gives.
But what do I copy and paste it to?
Well, I think if you open that RTMP link, it should prompt you to ask you for a server URL.
So I have to open another window and go into StreamYard again.
Probably. Why don't you just share your screen? Why don't you just share your screen? Oh no, you don't want to do that. You're live. Fuck.
Okay, but I don't know if I know how to do that anyways.
Why don't you give Patsy a host position with your page if he's your IT guy?
Yeah. Well, I don't want to bug him too much, man.
He seemed open to it the other day.
Yeah, I know, but he's just, I don't want him. I'm gonna have to start paying the guy. I think I already go with a case of beer at least, man. Come on.
No, I don't think anybody cares about that.
Okay, so I'm just opening another window.
Okay.
I can't see you or what's going on over there. I'm just gonna try this over here for a second. Okay, so I'm just gonna go to create. So if it gets echoey, just bear with me. I could have done it myself, but let me just try. I'll just try recording, so I'm not live and echoing. and just see if it'll let me go with Rumble if I click onto that stuff. No, it didn't ask me. What?
Well, it's because it's a recording, probably.
Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. Add new destination. That's what I want right there.
Yeah. That's right.
And
That's
it's the very bottom. Custom RTMP. Okay. RTMP server URL. Stream key.
Yeah, I got both those for you in the private chat.
Okay, so now I have to open up another window. Face crack, where you sent it to me.
Oh yeah, it's in Facebook too. Yeah, that's right, Messenger.
And now I have to write that down because I don't know how to bring that over.
Can't you copy and paste it?
To what though? Copy and paste. Copy and paste, and then it'll just it'll hold it.
Just highlight this, click and highlight the link, like the URL, and then press Control-C, and it will copy it.
This site can't be reached. Checking the connection, checking the proxy, the firewall.
Well, yeah, you don't want to click on it. You want to you don't want to open it. You want to like highlight it, like click on it and drag over it, and then press Control-C and C, and it'll copy it.
Copy link address.
Yeah.
Okay. Copy link address.
Okay, now go back to your StreamYard window that you're opening and put in that address.
I go copy the bottom one too before I do that?
You can only copy one at a time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, otherwise it will come all at once.
I hope that's it.
Okay. Okay, I hope so. Now go back and try the stream. You can grab the stream key the same way.
Well, it says connect to your account. Should I hit that or no?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, that's showing red, but okay, that's not good.
Well, I'm wondering if it's because it's.
What the fuck? What? Okay. Okay, I'm fucking up here somehow.
Yeah, I know it's a little confusing to do.
It's not even giving me the same options here as the copy. It's just saying I don't want print. I don't want save as.
Yeah, just highlight it and then press Control-C and that'll copy it.
It's just Control-R, Control-S, Control-P, and Control-U. There's no.
Well, just press Control and C. The Control button and the C button, and that'll copy it. And now go back to your StreamYard and press Control-V.
Hang on a second.
As in Victor.
Hang on a second. There's a control button here. Hang on a second. I don't think I've ever hit that button.
Bottom left.
Oh, there it is. Why isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. No, it's not. It's not. It's fucking with me.
Do you want to? Why don't you make? I don't know if you can make me an administrator, like, and then I can control it. I could do it in 1 second.
Probably be the better idea.
Why don't you try to do that? I don't know how to do that, but.
Well, that was a bad idea. Let's see.
And I see now you can set up a static key so that you only have to do it once.
It'd be nice if they had Rumble right there, and I could just fucking see if I wrote it down, I could type it in instead of just doing that, and it would take me a couple more minutes. But it's old school way: write it down, type it in. So trying to drag it from one window to one page to another page. Yeah, I'm not computer savvy, people. So anybody who's fucking laughing at me, go ahead and laugh. It's it is kind of funny. I'm silly. Hang on a second. All right. Here, let's just fucking close this then for a minute. Yeah, fuck that. All right, that's enough. So, how did I make you administrator?
Yeah, or co-host, I think it's called.
Let's go down to guests. Guests can stream this to their own destinations. Guests can see viewer comments and posts. Yeah. Guests must authenticate. Would that be it? No. Okay.
I don't know how to do it. I've never had that option.
I'm not even seeing that option. Unless they go to here, let me see.
Maybe click on my name down below where you add people to the stage.
Where's that?
Like just on my little icon under the main screen there.
It's a solo layup.
I don't know. I'm sorry, Chris. I don't really know. I don't have the paid version, so I don't know any of those functions. Maybe
I have to get Rumble as an option on my StreamYard. So when I go live, I got Facebook on there now. I don't want to go live on Facebook.
Yeah, I know, but all you got to do is put in this RTMP link, and then it should hook up every time. I mean, you might have to press start on Rumble, but other than that, it should be fairly straightforward because it says there's static stream keys, which means there's a stream keys the same for every live stream you do through StreamYard. So it's pretty simple once you get it hooked up. Thanks to everybody who subbed to his Rumble page quickly like that. That was great. We were able to get it opened right away.
Well, I need to I gotta figure this out, man. So bear with me. I'm just gonna hop on. I'm gonna get a StreamYard going. See if I can get the Rumble going through StreamYard.
Okay. Hey, if you got to write it down, write it down.
That's what I'm thinking. I might have to.
Or I could read it out to you while you're typing it in.
Oh, fuck. There you go. I have to see the slashies and shit, though.
Yeah, okay.
No? Which direction the flashies are going and bullshit?
Yeah.
Custom RTMP. So this is what I'm going to have to do to get Rumble.
Yeah.
So what's the RTMP? Should I write it down or?
Well, you can try and copy and paste it out of the chat. That's what I would do.
I know, but I can't bring it over to this. It's a custom destination. I don't know how to copy and bring that over. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'll give it a try. I'll try the one you had in the private link here instead of going back to Face Crank.
Yeah, okay, that might be easier.
But it's not. Don't have the. There's no copy. I can't copy it. What the fuck, man?
Well, you got to select over top of it. So click just outside the box you want to copy, and then drag your cursor over top of it while you're holding the button down, and it'll highlight it. And then right click on it, and then you'll see copy. Control+C.
Hang on. See what you're saying. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then when you go to paste it, just click on the place where you want to paste it and right click and press paste.
Boom, got it. Fuck.
Okay, now same thing with the key.
Right now. Oh shit. I go back to the other one. Oh, I don't want all of that. Settle down. No, I don't want all of that. Stop. I don't want the top. I already got the top stuff. I don't want the whole thing blue. Holy fuck off.
Okay, just type that one in. I'll read it to you.
Hang on. I almost got it. I'm just trying to get that fucking, trying to make it go blue.
Yeah.
It's just being a dick right now. That's all. Just give me a second. Oh, fuck. Maybe the batteries are going to this mouse. That could be.
It sounds like something's wrong.
There. Fuck, man. That was painful.
Okay, there you go.
You got to be quick. You got to hit the left key and go right over. Okay, copy. Fucking boom. There we go. Got it. Bring it over here. Well, that was, for fuck's sakes. Oh, fuck, man. Now they're going to make me start over again? Well, I think that's the key. There's that. Let's go back again because I fucked up. Fuck's sakes. Okay.
We need the bigot hop here. He probably would. He might know something about this too.
Add destination. Okay. Pretty sure that's the one I just put in.
I think we found Chris's raid switch.
Okay, that should be it, man. All right.
All right, give her a shot.
No, URL is invalid. Rumble.com live stream. You can get it here. Where? If you have a Rumble account, please enter your credentials. Email and username.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to log in, which is fine. I'll give you the.
Email username is home. How's about info?
No, it's not for the Rumble account. Just hold on. I'm gonna type it in here into the private chat.
All right.
And it's gonna be a copy and paste again.
Okay.
So that's the email address that you're gonna log in with.
Cool.
And that's the password for it.
Okay, cool.
I will log out.
Why won't it let me copy it? Copy link and address. Okay, thank you. Fuck. And I'll go back to login. There, paste that. And I know this one, so I don't have to go back. Okay, sign in. So it's saying choose another account to continue rumble.com. Use other account. Yeah, Rumble. Right? That's what I thought I just did. Email. Slava. Okay. Should I save that?
I don't know what you're even doing.
It says developer info, email, slavarumble@rumble.com. Okay, got it. I'm just going to move along here. Okay. My password. I just did, man. No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. Oh my god. Anyways. Save password. Alrighty. Save. Password saved. Blah, blah, blah. Beat it. Okay. Below URLs will provide you API data for overlays in your live streaming software, blah, 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 and your active schedule live stream. Only share these URLs with trusted third parties. For information on how the API will work, click here. No thanks.
I don't think it's an API one. It's the
No.
stream key or whatever it's called.
All right. So that's that. Well, I can go live from here on Rumble.
Yeah, well, that's what you're going to do. You're going to go live. You're going to set up your live so you can put your intro video in. You can put your title and all that shit for your Rumble. And then, and that shit will all repopulate automatically next time you go to use it too. You'll just change it or whatever.
Easier we can just drag my intro and all that over.
Yep, exactly. Your intro video. That's what'll play while people are waiting for your stream to load.
Right.
Or not like at the beginning. Yeah, and then you can put thumbnails and taglines and shit.
Cool. Well, I could do.
Yeah. Well, you set all that up, and then you're gonna press start stream, and then it'll take a second, and it'll give you a bunch of links, and it'll ask you if you want the stream key and there's a whole nother step to it after that setup.
Right. Oh, I can fucking hopefully copy my intro this way. No, I can't. Shit.
Well, don't even put it in there. It's optional. You don't have to put it in there right now.
Yeah.
Because it just comes up as a green screen if you don't.
All right. Well, looks like I'm all set to go live on Rumble if I want to, but I don't know. It won't sync though, right?
Well, not yet. You got to press go. You got to press OK, and then it'll take a second. It'll process, and it'll give you a bunch of links and options. And then when you get to that screen, that's when you can get the key, the stream key. I'm gonna go into my account.
Video info, video title, video description, video thumbnails, tags, public, yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just fucking try it out.
Yep. Go next.
Well, it just wants video info, video title. I'm not going to bother with one. Should I bother with one?
I don't even worry about it. Let's just test it out.
So just go up to where the camera is and.
No, just at the bottom it says next.
It just says upload. Doesn't say next.
What? Go scroll right down to the bottom.
I did.
And you go through. Do you want to go live? Does it say that at the bottom?
No, it's top where the camera is. It says upload or live stream. So you can upload a video or you can go live.
I see. Oh, you're up that. Say go live. I thought you'd already done that.
Leave site. Changes you made may not be saved.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay.
So create new live stream.
Said go live. Now it's giving me more reading to do, man. Live streams. Set up new stream. Yes, let's do that. I don't want to read all that shit.
Yeah.
Error. Live streaming is available for accounts that are verified. Have a paid plan or have more than 5 followers. Okay.
Well,
Thought we already established that. For fuck's sakes, man.
Are you in your right account?
I wonder. Because it maybe put in a different fucking password.
Yeah. So you're in the pass. Okay. You're using the account that I set up.
Right, but I use it. Maybe you clicked on a different password. I typed in the one you gave me, but then I clicked on another one. That might have fucked it.
Where the fuck do you need them?
Yeah. Select video to upload. Yeah. No, I don't have a video to upload. I'm not dragging anything over. Do I have to hit schedule?
No, you should be able to do it right now.
Well, they want a picture or something? What do they want from me, man? Really?
You don't have to put any of that stuff in.
You wouldn't think.
So at the bottom it says upload or go live.
Yeah, it says upload.
Okay, so go upload. Let's see what happens when you press that.
Nothing.
Oh, I got
select.
Because you got because you're uploading a video. I see.
Yeah,
you got to put a video in, so you don't want to do that. You want to go back to the thing and go live. Create new live stream.
go live. Right. I don't understand why they have to make this so fucking complicated, man. Yeah, I don't understand why I can't just set up new stream. Okay. Error. Streaming is not available for accounts not verified. I thought I verified my account, man. You know what?
Okay, so go back. I want you to go to the top right corner where there's a little fate head.
Yeah.
The top. Okay, click on that.
Yeah.
And then go to account overview. And what is the name at the top say? Top right, there's a little.
It says my name.
It says House of Bad Influence.
No, it says Chris Freestone. Fuck.
Yeah, so you're in the wrong account. That's why.
All right.
You got to go back and because I'm pretty sure if you log in with using the account that I made for you, but I don't know. You could I guess you don't have 5 followers.
I think I might have fucked it up.
Yeah, you're just in the wrong account. So you can just sign out. Click on that top right and sign out. And then you can sign in with the Chris Freestone email address I sent you.
I thought I had it here, man.
He almost did.
Okay. Now I have to come back over here. It's the 3rd time I'm doing this. So that was shit. There was fuck off, Chris. So okay, hang on a second. So RTMP. Give me a second. Okay. RTMP. That's what was that? Where is that? I don't see it anymore.
I don't even know what you're doing right now.
Oh, it's what you put up in the private chat. I need the RTMP. I got to sign that in again.
You got to get a new one because I closed that one out.
Server URL. Whatever.
So what screen are you on? Rumble or on StreamYard?
No, I have to try to open up a Rumble so I can go Rumble again. They're making me do it all over again here, man. I already.
Yeah, well, so you got to open Rumble. Yeah, they are, because you got to open Rumble. You got to do it from Rumble. So you got to open Rumble and then log in and then start a stream and then add that stream to the StreamYard feed. So first you got to do is Rumble.
Fuck.
I know it's fucked.
All right, can't do that one.
No. I guess Johnny's backstage waiting to come in. Maybe he can help you with it.
Yeah, I had it. I almost had it. I think what it was they were giving me a different password that I used for something else, and I clicked on it.
That Slava email you used.
Fucking.
But you were almost there. You just had the wrong account.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Maybe I won't be doing Rumble today. Add a destination. Okay. So I have to go down to.
You only have one monitor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes it harder.
Okay, now, yeah, I'm not fucking with this, man, right now. I'm starting to lose my fucking patience. Fuck. I was so fucking close, man. I had everything all. It was like I was almost ready to go, but then it's like, I was like error. It's like, you know what? Fuck off the fucking error. Fuck this shit. That's why I fucking drink.
Here we go.
Here's Johnny.
Hell yeah, Trudeau's Coke dealer. Fucking psychopath. Jesus.
I heard the Ottawa Women's League there. He's the new DEI investment, the new player.
No, he's just the groper.
He's the first trans
That's all.
player.
He's just the guy that goes in, gropes them, and gets them all angry and ready to play hockey. That's what's going on.
No, they're all excited they got him now because they figured they're going to lock down the playoffs.
What a fucking that video is so fucked. So fucked. The guy is fucked. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Oh, fucking Chris is all pissed off now. He can't get in.
Yeah, it happens. Whatever. I know I got a couple of people to subscribe to the Rumble though.
Yeah, no, it has the
threw it up on the tweeter machine.
Yeah, it's amazing. Friends are good. Come out when you need them.
It's a good time. I did throw this link out though, so we'll see if anybody comes and checks it out. What a fucking week though. We got fucking cokehead Trudeau at a woman's game. We got fucking people celebrating an empty win over that fucking Emergencies Act ruling. You got fucking Texas is about to go to war with the U.S. You got fucking like what the fuck? This is a great timeline, by the way. The entertainment value is huge.
No, that's fucking came so close there, and I think I just messed it up towards the end because I hit the wrong fucking password. I changed my name and everything. It's fucking.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Definitely can't wait to see what's going on in Texas, though. That is a very, very interesting situation.
Yeah, well, just to kick off here eventually, man. It's gonna.
Well, I figure if anything is going to spark any kind of a civil war in the U.S., that's it right there. You got National Guard fucking disobeying federal orders. You've got 14 states now have signed on saying that they stand with Texas.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
So people are already
here
pissed
we go.
as it is, man. You know?
Did you see that fucking thing on the tofu there? That chick who was that fucking dreadhead.
Yeah, I thought she was going to say something crazy lefty, but it's like, oh, shit.
No, those little red tips in her hair, that really made her look like my oldest hemorrhoid. That's what I was saying.
Okay, I read that. I read that.
Those little red hair tips, that sold it.
That's funny.
Not really. It's gross. It's always truth and humor, or humor and truth.
15 fucks.
That oh yeah, you got a rainbow mic there, do you, Jason?
Yep. I don't even know how to make it work.
It must be working. I don't know. Yeah, there it is. It's going all weird.
And I found, oh yeah, it's got a button on the bottom. I don't know what that does.
Your lava lamp.
Volume. Hey, $60 on Amazon. What do you expect?
Cool.
Yeah. I just got my Blue Yeti mic. There's no fancy lights.
Well, I like it because on my desktop
mic,
I can unplug the mic and the
It
camera,
happens.
and I know that they're not watching me, right?
Whatever, let them fucking watch me. That's why I always say hi to CSIS before I jerk off. At least that way I don't feel like I'm alone.
Yeah.
You know.
Could you imagine CSIS? Oh, we have 638,000 URLs of Johnny Rotten. Oh, gross.
Yeah. Eh?
We need a bigger hard drive.
One of them, I'm one-handed.
We can only store 500 terabytes.
Yeah, just cranking away while waving.
Fuck it, what was I watching? I was watching that movie last
Love an
night.
audience.
Fuck, what was it called? It had Sean. It had Stifler in it and John C. Riley, and they're working in a grocery store and they're fucking competing for the manager's position. And there's this Down syndrome kid. He's working at the till, right? And he goes and shakes his hand, and he goes, "Why was his hand all powdery?" He goes, "Oh, because he's a retard. He fucking beats off so much, he wears the skin off his hands, so they put powder on his hands." Anyways, he goes, "Wouldn't that make it better?"
Yeah, right.
I thought it was fucking hilarious. Guy just whacks off so much he wears the skin off his hands.
Why?
That's why I got to use lotion, man.
It's just, or no, man. That's just no. Fuck, man. Like, no. It's just
Oh, that's funny.
Save
Whiskey
the spike
Girl
back
saying,
for
"Guess
somebody
that would
else."
qualify as a movie." That's I had a post yesterday about short girls getting like, it was like the picture is the short girl in the washing machine, like bent over. I was like, I seen a movie that started like this once.
Yeah. So, I
like the meme.
Suck.
I like the meme of the fucking huge guys about fucking 7 feet tall and about 400 pounds of solid muscle. And then his girlfriend standing beside him, and she's about fucking 4 foot nothing, right? 65 pounds or something. And then underneath him it says tent, and underneath her it says tent bag. It's
Yeah,
just
right.
like,
It always seems that way.
yeah.
Fuck's sakes. Oh, so I hear I hear to get a picture with Tucker last night was like $1,500.
Yeah, I heard that. Well, an interview, I think, a private interview.
Well, no, it was well, basically the meet and greet, basically. $1,500. I mean, I guess like in a way, I guess I could see it because I mean, how many fucking people are in there, right? Everybody's gonna want to see him. You'd be there all fucking night. But 1,500's a little steep. Damn.
No, not happening. Not happening.
I wish I could charge people $1,500 for a
I
picture.
can't believe he had Jordan fucking Peterson on. That kind of like, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Peterson on for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Late for the fucking party, Peterson. Always, man. He's always late to chime in because it takes him so long to fucking think about how he can word it without getting in trouble, really.
Yeah, he's always down for a grift too.
Yeah, man. I noticed him doing that like just before the fucking lockdowns. Where was he then? It took him a while to fucking come. It always takes him time before he comes out and says something. Like, I'm always like, where the fuck's Peterson on this shit, man? All his fucking money.
He was ordering his custom suits. Come on,
Yeah.
give him a break. Yeah. I mean, those things aren't fucking easy.
He was busy trying to get other people's money to fight his battles instead of using his own.
Actually, I think he was withdrawing from benzodiazepines, but
yeah, you can't fault him for that. He can't do it. Okay, yeah. You just can't do it. Or maybe he was cleaning his room. I don't know.
Making his bed.
Yeah.
Unlike mine behind me.
By the bootstraps, you know. It's the usual.
Yes, I duck you, miss. Time isn't very important. That's why this is time you'll never get back on this fucking stream.
The host of
Yeah,
Bad
right.
Influence.
Yeah. This
I
is
will not
where
get-
time goes to die.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is it cold in your house? Is it
Me,
cold
no.
in your house?
Mine?
Johnny? Yeah, well, you got
No.
a toque on.
Because I always wear a toque.
Fucking hiding your bald head.
Fuck. I wish it was bald. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I definitely wish it wasn't bald.
Watch it there, fucking young man.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. That's the only reason I have long hair right now is because when I hit my 40th birthday and realized I'm not losing my hair, I was like, yeah, we're
Fucking
growing
right.
it.
I started shaving my head when I was about 12 years old, and my hair sort of fucking didn't come back after when I was around 25. So
Fuck,
I'm
I got
kinda
a
used to it.
buddy. I got a buddy that he was bet a case of beer to do a skullet.
Yeah.
So he did it. His hair never fucking grew back the same after. So he
A
always
case of
had
beer,
like that
right?
like skullet outline. Yeah. And this is like back when we were like fucking, I don't know. We might have been 17, 18.
My
So
buddy's
he
wife
spent-
has a bunch of. Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say he spent quite a few years looking like a fucking Hulk Hogan.
I was gonna say my buddy's wife when we were young, like 17, 18, she was the one that always kept all the pictures, right? So she has this fucking shoebox full of pictures of us as kids, badasses, and I can't believe the luscious fucking locks I had as a young man. They're just they're just fucking crazy.
This is my exact look when I was in like grade 9.
Right.
Long hair, stash, goatee.
Yeah, I haven't changed much really. I have a little more on top, but I never had a beard. It's the first real beard I ever let grow in, which is gonna go soon, by the way. I think I'm not a beard
Really?
guy. Yeah, I'm not a,
Mine back too. It gets too fucking gross in my face.
Makes
Yeah,
me want to struggle snuggle you.
it's dry and wiry and it feels like pubes, man. It does. It feels like fucking big old friggin' 70s beaver.
It is.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, technically, sure. It's face pubes, but
yeah,
it's all right.
pretty much, man.
all right.
Short and curly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Makes you look distinguished.
No, I look like a friggin' hobo or fucking Boxcar Willie or something, man. It's all scraggly. It doesn't look so bad on camera, but when you look up close, man, it's like all wiry and
That's funny.
yeah, I don't know. For me, it's just easier just to fucking shave. I don't know. I don't like this. It looks all right because it's different. Because I haven't, like I admit, it's the longest I've ever let a beard grow on my face.
See, I can't do the beard.
Well, or else I grow it on my face. Fuck.
Well, one day when you hit puberty,
Right.
things will change in your body slowly.
I mean, I started shaving when I was 12. I had to. It was just like the peach. It went from like a lot of peach fuzz to it started getting darker, and just looked stupid. And
I remember when I was a kid, I used to want to have a fucking beard grow fast, and it's like, fuck, what was I thinking?
Yeah, I know, me too. It's like, yeah, you wanted to look older so you can get in the pubs and shit, in the bars.
Maybe,
whatever.
yeah.
Beard straightener. Yeah, no. Whiskey girl. No, it needs like an oil or something in it.
Yeah, you got to get the beard oil.
Yeah.
Grease that shit up, man.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Yeah, I'll let it grow for a little bit longer, and then one day I'm just gonna say, fuck it. Zzz, gone.
Yeah, I at one point tried to grow like the goatee out while trimming the mustache, but I thought it looked fucking stupid, so I stopped.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I
I
should do
prefer
the
to just keep it this way. That's good. It's good enough. Still
last
got the mustache for mustache rides, you know. It's all right.
last time I had one, I was experimenting, right? It was like, what would it look like if I just shaved this off and just had mutton chops and
Mutton chops. That'd be good.
That looks fucking silly.
Get the Islam mustache where you just shave your mustache off.
I think we need to end mustache racism and bring back the Hitler and just call it a Chaplin.
Fucking Sam Elliott. He has the ultimate fucking porch broom. You know what I mean? It's just like this big fucking sticks out.
Yeah, that's definitely a soup strainer.
Yeah.
Soup strainer. Yeah, that's
yeah,
a good one.
Yeah, that is.
Imagine
that
the
is for
fecal
sure.
matter in that mustache.
I don't even want to know.
You accusing Sam Elliott of being an ATM kind of guy?
Maybe.
Might be.
Yeah, exactly. Hitler ruined that look for many. And what does that say? Like, that is insane. Of in all of the years, in all of the history that's ever happened, Hitler is the only person to like destroy a mustache.
And the name too, because the name is quite popular in different, you know.
Yeah. He's killed a name, a mustache,
and a fucking race.
Like, is there anybody that's killed a haircut? Because I can't think of a hairstyle that if you had, you'd be like fucking ostracized immediately.
Well, he kind of had that too. He kind of had
Mr. T, maybe.
The comb over fucking shit.
It's fucked up. Can't even have a mustache because of one dude.
Yeah.
Remember, I shaved one in for Halloween there.
Yeah. I actually did it. There was a Movember once. So the night before, like, because you're supposed to start clean at the start of the month. So when I was shaving, I fucking left myself a little Hitler, and I was dating this girl at the time. I was like, I think I'm gonna leave it like this. Fuck, she was mad. But that's also because she thought I was actually going to do it, because it is something that I would consider.
Rocket Man from North Korea.
Yeah. What's been going on? I haven't heard anything about him lately. Like, what's he been up to?
I saw a video of him crying the other day because North Korea's birth rate had plummeted. It's funny, you can't have babies when you're starving to death.
Especially when the babies are starving in the streets and shit, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Can't really believe much of what you see, but from what I've been hearing, North Korea is not good, man. People are escaping North Korea for a reason. It's not
very many of them.
No, because it's not easy.
Because they're starved.
Right, and then when they do escape, the only way they can escape is into China, and you're just leaving you're from the frying pan into the fire kind of thing there, right?
Yeah, and then your whole family gets fucking raped and killed because you left.
Yeah.
And not just that, not just them, 3 generations of them. If there is 3 generations. Yeah, it's fucked up. What about, I was watching that fucking security guard. In Edmonton. Yeah, in Edmonton, yeah.
Yeah, but you should have seen, I was watching Jesperson's show there. Lefty guy, whatever. He hates me, which is fun. He goes, I gotta pull this comment just because of how stupid it is, man. Can't remember which comment it was. Oh, because I said he's interviewing the mayor and some other councilor that was in the room in the building at the time, and they're acting like they're acting like the January 6th fucking Democrats, man. Like they're rocking like, oh, we're gonna need more security. I said, what? Oh, isn't it nice? I said, why don't you just find another job?
Why don't you just stop being cunts?
Here's what I want to know.
Look for another job. Because we don't have the luxury of 24/7 fucking security around us. Like,
here's what I want to know is how the fuck do you walk into a building with a long gun and a Molotov cocktail and hit nobody?
Yeah, it was so gay. It was
nobody at all.
By design. That's by design.
Well, yeah, right. But I mean, it's like that just reeks of. I mean, like, are we to believe that this guy's that fucking retarded that he couldn't even hit one person?
That security guard,
he said
the RCMP should be checking his bank account, his family members' bank accounts, and see if there's been any abnormal fucking cash and where it's come from.
And like,
he should be audited, man. Him and his family, immediate family. Because I guarantee he might have been paid to do that shit.
It seems super weird to me. Kind of like that. Where the fuck is that? Was it Bulgaria? Where they had an assassination attempt and Buddy fucking runs up with a gun, but it either jams or fucking something. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but
it looked like it was so rehearsed. Like he's reading from a script before he does it, and then when he goes in there, it looks like he's already rehearsed it and trained it to do it. Like it looks so rehearsed and gay and fake. Like
how's he get the gun up to his head but doesn't actually fire? Like
Man, I don't know. The whole thing just looked like, what the fuck, man? Because if you were really pissed off and you wanted to hurt somebody, you would hurt somebody, not just go in there and make a show.
Well, yeah, especially considering the absolute fucking beatdown he took after that. Like you literally just went and got fucking beat up for nothing.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, and they were going on about gun control. There should be less guns, and
no, there needs to be more guns. And actually, that was
man,
already kind of.
If you ever get a chance, Johnny, and you want to fucking rip into some of these people, man, go over to that fucking live. When he goes live,
right?
Just subscribe to him when he goes live, man.
Who is it?
Ryan Jesperson.
All right, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Because what I find interesting is whatever fucking law it was they changed in Ohio. I know they did some changes to the gun laws there, and in 7 months, they've noticed that the gun violence and crime have dropped in 6 of the 8 cities with the most crime in Ohio. Basically suggesting that if criminals know that you might have a gun, they're less apt to try and go after you.
We need more good guys with guns, man. There's a lot of like fucking law-abiding people out there. There's people out there who are law-abiding and good citizens who probably should have guns, but they don't. But if they were trained properly, they'd be better than the cops, for fuck's sakes, if they went to the range for a couple of years and had a decent instructor.
Well, this is what the idiots forget, is that the entire fucking reason the criminals have a gun in the first place is so that they can have the path of least resistance, because they don't believe that you're going to have one. And if they have one, that gives them all of the power. But as soon as that power is even, they don't fucking want any of it.
No.
They want easy targets.
I'm not going to break into a house with a big dog.
No, not at all.
Even if I think the dog's just a fake fucking dog, I'm not going to take a chance. Same with if you're out in the country or you're out doing a B&E and you see a TV on, you hear the TV going. You don't know if there's someone on the couch watching that or if someone just left it on when they went away, right? You don't know for sure. So you move on to something easier. Like that thieves will always look for something easier.
Yeah. Well, that's why they don't have jobs. Is because they don't want to do anything difficult. So
they don't want to do anything that's going to get them busted either. Ever get their shit kicked in? Like they'll look for the easiest target, which is why it's always usually old people and fucking
exactly.
They're cowards, man. Usually,
100%. I mean, that's how it is around here. Like most of the break-ins, most of the robberies, and so on and so forth are tweakers going after the elderly, right? Because they know the elderly aren't going to be able to fight back. They know the rest of us will fucking stomp their goddamn heads in,
right?
So they can't come after us. And it's the same thing with the gun argument. Like, if criminals know, like especially if they know for sure you've got guns, they're not coming to your house. Like, unless there's a whole fucking whack of them and they can guarantee it, they're not even going to bother. They would rather just move on to the next person who doesn't have a gun. Because they certainly don't want to risk being shot themselves. They don't want to risk being busted. They don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's such a backwards idea of thinking to think that banning guns does anything.
Some of them are really fucking stupid, though, too. Like robbing a gun store, that's just dumb.
Yeah, right?
Those guys are waiting for that shit to happen, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very interesting concept, this idea that, I think banning guns would make things more safe. Oh, yeah? Really? Because I thought we banned murder, but that still happens. And typically those who are going to do something illegal with a gun don't give a fuck that it's illegal. And they're not going to turn theirs in. So why would you turn yours? It makes absolutely no sense. But that's the timeline we're in these days. Nothing has to fucking make sense, right? You all know the farmers are out in cities and highways now massively. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Actually, I was just watching. You Fries sent me some shit too. Like in France, they're fucking loading up the high-speed rails with fucking tires, and there was another video I just saw where they bring animal feed and fucking roll it in the front door of a McDonald's. I was like, yeah, they're going off over there. Yeah, cab drivers and truckers joining in. I hear there's also, actually, speaking of truckers, a trucker convoy heading to the border in Texas as well. So that should be interesting. Seems not only is it the National Guard there, but civilians are going to step in and help that fight too. Like, it kind of makes me, what would happen if we fucking had all this shit happening everywhere, right? Like, if all of a sudden everybody just follows suit with what Germany, France, and Italy are doing, it'd be fucking just insane.
So we're getting some Europeans in here now, man. Demonstrations, protests worldwide. Whereabouts you from? That's not a French, or is that French or Dutch flag?
Yeah, I think
Dutch.
Yeah, it's Dutch. Yeah, because France would be, you got to turn it.
France
rotate it a bit.
Yeah.
Government hoses down with water cannons. You spray it. Yeah, right. And actually, I've been loving the manure spraying. That is fucking hilarious. And you know what? Like, I think that's the one difference between what they're doing now and what we did for Freedom Convoy. Right? Like, we just took over a spot. That's all we did. We didn't do much else of that. But they're blocking everything. They're fucking spraying down with manure. They're dumping off fucking animal food everywhere. Like, it's insane.
Did you see them stuffing that big, large, round bale of rotten hay?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah,
into the door of McDonald's there.
Yeah, it's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. No, but that's what he's saying is, like, want to give them powers and reason for emergencies or even martial law. Yeah, it's we've already seen that happen, but no, like 2 years later they've ruled it that was illegal, but it doesn't matter. The damage is done, and it's the process is a punishment. So they're going to run you through there's people still going through courts. People that come on here,
now
they're still going through courts and shit, man, for all that.
See, for me, I think
still in jail.
The big difference would be, like, and I don't really know whether Germany, France, and Italy are doing this or not, but, like, are there protests centrally located, or do they have a number of them going on? You know what I mean? Because, like, that's, I think, for us was the biggest problem is everybody focused on Ottawa, right?
Just one spot. In Germany, they're just outside of Berlin, and I think they did a couple drive-throughs or Berlin. Right. I think they're trying to keep them out of the city centers and stuff, right?
Because the one thing I thought during convoy, because as I watched all of the police descend onto Ottawa, I kind of realized that by having it in that one spot, that makes it easier for them to pull as many cops as they need and send to one spot. Whereas, let's say every single fucking provincial capital had that happening. So then what do they do?
France, Germany, Netherlands. What's the other country? The fourth country that's
Italy.
Italy. They're all that. They're all tractors and truckers that are doing this.
Well, it's Italy, France, Germany.
Yeah, well, don't fuck with the farmers.
Well, and Netherlands is doing it too, aren't they?
You know, like what?
Oh, Romania. There you go.
Fuck, I'm saying Netherlands and Poland, and my mic's muted. Yeah, Romania, Estonia too. I saw.
But for me, it's like the more it happens, the less they're able to do about it, right? And if you spread it out more too. But in order to do that, though, you need the numbers.
Well, exactly. We outnumber them. Like, they don't have enough.
I don't know, man. I think people lost their fucking taste for it, really, to be honest. If tomorrow we had a fucking, okay, everybody, let's fucking go to our legislature, provincial legislature building, and we're not leaving.
Drop some manure.
If I believed
done in 3 days.
Yeah, like if I believed that there was enough people to go to each one, I'd be in.
That sounds like the PPC argument. I'm not going to vote for PPC. I like their policies, but I'm not going to vote for them because there's not enough people. It's the same thing. Like, that's what we struggle with, right? With the convoy too.
Yes and no, because the difference here is that we know that most people aren't, like, the reason that they won't go is because they figure it's going to end the first way, right? Which honestly probably would. It's difficult though, because like I said, when I look at the Ottawa situation, I think it's just because it was so just everybody in one spot. Whereas if you have it popping up everywhere, they can't deal with that, right? Because it's not like they can all just meet in one spot and be like, okay, here we go. they have to figure out a way to deal with being outnumbered everywhere.
What's the reason why the demonstration protest worldwide, Netherlands has been on pause for a couple of months? Why is that? Is that because they had success with their protests?
That's a good question because we don't get a whole lot of news.
Yeah,
on
you should
that,
you should invite this guy on, see if he wants to come on live.
Well,
link is up there.
HonkTube was going live in Germany, and that's where Yui Fries get in on. He come on here. I bet.
Yeah, Yui Fries is good.
Viola Stern, I think. And I'm assuming demonstrations, protests worldwide. I'm assuming he's probably connected with the same.
You got number plate. Oh, Viola Stern. I thought that was Al Sock.
That's funny.
No, Viola Stern, I think, is in Scotland. Scotland.
Let me see. Can you scroll up? Yeah, if you scroll up to the very top of the chat, Barry,
might not be able to get it.
The StreamYard link's at the very top.
Oh, I can put it in again.
I don't think I can.
Yeah, or it can be put in again. That works too.
I can do that too. It's a little easier.
Post links. It's weird you can't post links on your live stream.
Well, you have to be a moderator.
You need a wrench. Yeah, you need a wrench, man.
I'm not good enough for a wrench.
All right. Well, we wait for him to get on. I got to grab another coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I forgot how to do it. Let's see if I can do it over here.
Holy fuck, you got 15 people watching.
Why? You guys watching this, man? Don't you guys have anything better to do? It's just time you ain't going to get back. Barry.
Good afternoon, or whatever it is. Good evening from the Netherlands.
Yeah, afternoon, man.
Good evening, Barry.
Oh, hold on. Let me kill the echo. Yeah, echo is gone. Yeah, I'm restreaming this as well. I use Prism Studio. It streams out to 6 platforms for free at the same time.
Prism?
What?
Did you say Prism?
Yeah, it's called Prism with an M of Michael at the end. Live Studio.
Yep. That's what GTFO uses. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
right.
How do you say that in English? It's finding ground or something. It's getting traction. I left OBS for that. It's great.
I like the dog picture, man.
Yeah, I've used OBS.
No, when he talk.
Yeah, that's the thing I haven't figured out yet. Somehow it keeps putting this in between. And you said Viola Stern, I think. I know Viola, yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
I went on.
It's a small world.
Yep.
And I got a link from their chat. Robert and Uwe from Germany.
Yeah.
From Canada, Brian. Perhaps Johnny knows him.
Cool. Hey, see, we're uniting the world here with these little mini streams, right?
We go like I was watching HonkTube. He's Canadian here, and he's got a few followers and YouTube channel. And he was going live and tractors in Germany. He's walking around. It just reminded me of the convoy, man. I was checking it out and
fuck yeah, it does.
Get the same vibes and like, holy fuck, that just brings me back to the convoy pretty much. And I just got chit chatting with people in the comment section, and we're all pretty much on the same page. Like we know shit's fucked up, and right?
Yeah, but it's nice to get an actual. It's nice to get an actual opinion though from somebody who's in Europe at the moment telling us about what's going on, rather than the bullshit mainstream media that we're
because they know they're there. Like I'm not there.
Well, I've been doing this since 2018. Also with Judith Muis, she's called, a Dutch independent journalist. She went to France, Montpellier, Paris, Toulouse. So yeah, I followed this for quite a while, all those protests, and it's indeed nationwide. Not in Romania yet, but it's growing there too. In Poland, it's growing at the moment, but Italy and Germany is full blown. It's countrywide.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how it goes across the world like that, right? Because it's like Jason was saying, like watching any of the video out of there, it just brings me right back to when we did our own Freedom Convoy. And I don't see a whole hell of a lot of difference there. And it's kind of funny how we can be in different places under different governments, but end up in the same fucking situation.
So
what's some
many
good streamers there?
Many of them went to the same school for new leaders or something. What was it called?
Yeah, global leaders or whatever. Yeah,
Right.
Well, it's a psycho school, man. How to be a psycho.
I think Mr.
It's almost as if our governments aren't actually in charge.
Yeah, they network up front and then they take the positions.
But we just got to get fucking Trudeau out and all our problems will be solved, man.
I like what Tofu was saying today. He thinks that they're all on the same meds.
I think so.
Because they all act the same fucking weird, and it's like, I don't know, they say stupid shit. Like they all have the same doctor, maybe. I don't know.
Is Green Thumb sitting in the fucking green room?
No. He's in the chat. So, Barry.
Yeah.
What's a couple of your favorite live streamers over there in Europe in case we want to check out what's going on? Do you have any?
In the Netherlands, you mean?
Well, just the ones that you watch. Like, if you want to see what's going on
Europe
live,
in general, really.
I'm here. I'm ready to write them down, man.
Yep, I got my pen.
Okay, yeah, it's handier to put it in mail, perhaps. Then you only have to click it. But let me look at my. One of you have Facebook, for instance?
No, just like live streamers, like YouTube streamers or anybody.
Or just
like that.
type them in the private chat too.
Yeah, you can put them in the private chat. Yeah.
Okay, then I will be silent for a while and copy pasting a lot. So be ready.
Okay,
you got Telegram?
Private chat, then I have them. Then I'll be able to check them out. But I'll put them up too in case anybody else wants to. Because I know.
Yeah,
maybe only one I know in Germany is Survival Lily, and then there's that girl from Poland. She's pretty good. She's covering like the Ukraine nonsense and other things and geopolitical stuff. You know,
I'd be interested to hear European perspective on Canadian politics, like how they perceive our situation.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Well, yeah, exactly.
We're in a clown world, is what we are.
It's hard to believe though that we're the fucking worst, and we keep hearing this like, oh, Canada's the fucking worst, the biggest, the baddest, the worst place. It's like, what? How's that happen so fast?
It'll never happen, bro.
It'll never happen, bro. Just got to get the libs out.
I actually just had a guy, a buddy of mine, on one of my Facebook posts because I was talking about fucking the likelihood of a civil war in the U.S. and shit like that, and immediately he's like, "Yeah, it'll never happen." I'm like, "Oh, it'll never happen, bro." I'm like, over the last 4 years, there's a lot of stuff that was never gonna happen that happened,
bro.
Like, sorry, not sorry.
I don't think people realize how little it takes for something big to kick off. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like the shot that was heard around the world. That's what started. That's how the states are the states, right?
Yeah.
It was that one shot. It takes that one fucking shot, man, and then boom, and then it kicks off.
With what's going on in Texas, that fucking possibility is very real.
Yeah,
I like what Tucker Carlson said. Not yesterday, day before. He goes, the fucking National Guard from Maine could probably take an armed conflict with Canada at this point right now, right? So,
easily.
Well, I wouldn't.
They don't even need 3 states.
Well, we barely have an army for one. Like in terms of numbers, we have we got like no fucking equipment. We sent most of it to Ukraine. All we can do is throw used man pawns. That's
all our fucking male fucking soldiers are on maternity leave.
Yeah, right.
Come fucking attack us.
I mean, then we'd also have to.
So Barry, can I put that up in the comment section? Am I allowed or what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can do this. These are public streamers.
Some good streams for across the pond.
Cool, thank you.
Keep up on our international shit.
Right? I love seeing
especially because if Convoy taught me anything is fucking you have to go to people that are actually there because media is fucking retarded and will say whatever they're paid to say.
hey, even our side of the media is fucked because I hear like even like Gordon McGill the other day, his interview. There's a lot of good stuff in that interview, but I don't think he's as connected as what he makes himself out to be because he was saying things that I didn't really think were true. Especially like when I hear things like the only alternative media is Rebel News, I'm thinking, what? Like, I don't even think of them as alternative media anymore. I think of them as
no, they're shills.
A fucking Jew feed.
No, they're shills. What they're doing is just, they're going to do anything that they feel is going to help the Conservatives because Ezra needs to ride Pierre's coattails in order to hope to become a real news agency one day. That's pretty much about it. The Liberals never gave them accreditation, and I think that they feel that if they shill for the Conservatives, Pierre will give them accreditation. And I mean, that's probably likely. That's probably exactly how that's going to happen. But
they're never going to be a CBC or anything.
Probably not. But I mean, that to me is what the game is right now for Rebel News. Is it has nothing to do with being truthful. It has nothing to do with reporting on what needs to be reported. It has everything to do with let's kiss Pierre's ass.
Let's build a story.
And hopefully at the end of it, he's going to make us a real news agency.
Yeah.
That's what I see.
Well, not make us a real news agency, pay us like a real news agency. That's
well, but make them because without accreditation, they're not a real news agency, right? They can't fucking go anywhere. They can't do anything. And that's what they're missing. And that's what their fight is all about, is they want to be accredited media. And the only way to do that, or at least the way that they feel to do that, is to shill for the Conservatives.
But, Tom, where the hell are you, Tom? I got to ask.
It's good old rebel skews. He's probably under a synagogue.
Probably in a tunnel.
Okay? It's under a synagogue laying on a stained mattress. That's what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's
with dirt in his pockets.
And
soap in his other pocket.
It makes me wonder what is the next fucked up news story to come out, right? We've had tunnel Jews. So what's in February? That's what I want to know.
I think there's going to be some sort of major economic crash, something that's just going to fuck everybody from getting.
There we go.
Maybe maybe that Civil War kicked off.
Well, right? I think all their savings or something's going to happen where everybody starts losing big, and it's unstoppable. And
that's possible. I mean,
it's gonna
just at this point, nothing is off the table. I mean, we've had tunnel Jews, we've had all sorts of crazy shit in the last couple of years. I don't think anything is off the table.
I didn't really foresee the tunnel Jews. That surprised me.
No, but that's what I mean. Nothing is off the table. If we had that, then anything is possible, man. Anything.
I wouldn't
be shocked if aliens came. Like that's
I think Twitter's going to crash. I think Twitter's going to go down.
Maybe. I do notice a lot of people are starting to not like it anymore. Obviously for obvious reasons.
I tried using Gab, but it's a pain in the ass. I can't really figure it out. Maybe I'm stupid, but
I have a Truth Social account. I just haven't used it in fucking.
I do, but it's fucking all it is American politics.
Yeah, well, it's just like not
Trump.
As good Twitter.
Well, that's what I'm finding.
Really what it is.
See, the problem with Gab is I don't think there's an app. I can't figure out how to download an app, so you have to use it on your browser.
Yeah, I've never even been on it.
It's banned by fucking
I believe
Google
that.
Play.
Well, that doesn't mean there won't be an app, though, because I mean, I know you can get the Telegram app without going to Google Play. So
holy shit, fucking Barry's just fucking inundated me. Oh, you asked for stuff to watch. Okay, he's just fucking there. You go.
Yeah, fuck, he's on it.
Fucking
Barry came prepared.
Oh, he's got some TikTok, some Twitch.
For fuck's sake, Breezy. Come on. How do you not do Facebook? Right? You know, my favorite part of Facebook is fucking with normies. Right?
My surprise, I have most followers over there, 3,400.
Decent. I'm not that cool.
No. Me either.
But I do definitely enjoy dropping little nuggets on Facebook and then just paying attention to who actually interacts with it and who doesn't. It's fucking great.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be on Facebook or YouTube.
I'll be there until they fucking delete me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I love stirring shit. That's
you
how I
on
do.
Twitch?
I have a Twitch account. I don't really use it a whole lot, but I do have one.
There's a setting that you can delete your live stream right after it's done. When you quit the stream, it deletes automatically. And we even do music by that DMCA music.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what Rumble has as well. It deletes it right after this is the live stream. There's definitely some benefit for that, especially if you're talking a lot of shit, right? Then it doesn't give people an opportunity to report what your stream.
Yeah,
I don't know how it affects the monetization.
Yeah, it does affect that.
Well,
if you don't have VODs afterward, you have to earn it while you're running then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us are worried about monetization,
obviously, but not worried about it, no. It'd be nice to have, though. At least if you're pulling enough numbers to make it mean anything, which we're nowhere even fucking close.
What people make on those. Like, what do you think fucking Derek makes off one of his shows aside from super chats? Like, just like fucking 10 cents.
Not a lot at all. Like you gotta have like millions of impressions to start making any actual decent money.
Yeah. Well, I know I was doing clips for a while for Levine there, and I'd have some of them that have 4,000 or 5,000 views, and they would get like 1 cent, 2 cents,
Because like even on Twitter, as an example, let me go to that again. Monetization. Okay, so for like their ad revenue sharing, as an example, like you're not even eligible for it unless you have at least 5 million impressions on your posts within 3 months.
Wow.
Right, so you have to have 5 million people. No, Twitter. So you have to have 5 million people see your tweet before you're in 3 months. Like 5 million total within 3 months of all of your tweets in order to even be eligible to be monetized for the ad sharing, right? And on top of that,
you see what Don Luker's been doing with his community notes? Yep.
There's a few. Gentile News Network is doing it too.
I saw that.
I just there was somebody else now doing
European
it as well.
Heritage Fund, or I don't know, something like that. There's a few of them that's funny. I'm happy if I get 1,000 views. Actually, I don't really care.
But I'm good with a couple hundred, whatever. I don't give a shit.
I have no ambitions. I have no ambitions of making money off my fucking memeing.
I mean, I'd love to. I'm not going to say that I wouldn't, but I don't think, like, I'm not banking on it. I can tell you that. But I mean, if it happened, I'd be fucking pretty pumped.
Yeah, for sure. To me, I do this for me because I miss the fucking pub.
Yeah,
man.
right.
I'm selfish, man. This is all for me. It's the meme show. Me.
I'm just basically a charitable comedian, right? I just give all my comedy for free. I don't care, whatever. Just have a laugh. Right. That's really all I'm here for, is just to fucking make jokes, have fun, and
we're all like-minded people on here. There's not too many lefties get on here with us and want to debate us or anything. Yeah. We got them happens in the chats, right? So it's like we're here to cheer each other up and just fucking keep the mood lighthearted and complain and point out the stupid and go, that's stupid. Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, the Waffengeese.
The Waffengeese. Yeah.
Those were pretty sweet. I was trying to it was funny because Leaf Nurse asked me to do it, and then I totally fucking forgot. And then last night she messages me. She's like, "So did you get any of those done?" I was like, "Oh fuck, I forgot. Let me get that done now." I was trying to get them, like, showing them capturing some Jews, but apparently I didn't like that prompt.
Did you like my Bigfoot? My Bigfoot with the single mom Bigfoot with the illegitimate kid.
Yeah, that was good. And actually, speaking of Bigfoot, there's a guy I follow on Facebook, LJ Musqua. The guy's fucking hilarious. He's got these bits that he does where he talks about how Bigfoot rapes him. Fucking hilarious, man. I'll see if I can find one actually, because
Here,
it's fucking funny, man.
Here, I'll share my Bigfoot post for those who haven't got to see it.
Yeah, we need to keep on laughing as well. That's very important these days.
There's the waffling geese right there. I just put in the big one there. I don't know how to pull that up on this.
Where's that?
Here, I'll pull them up.
Just gotta hit your share.
That's my Bigfoot. Mayo addicted single mother Sasquatch in mountains of Vancouver Island claims she has Philip's illegitimate kid and demands support payments from Diagolon. and then the next. Oh, these are in the wrong order. Hold on. Go like this. Oh, we'll go like this. And then breaking. Philip has sent his lawyers. Fucking AI is great. Philip denies all accusations after failing to bribe reporter. We know what you did, Philip. And then here he's Philip being arrested by inbred three-handed legless RCMP officer. As you can see, he's got 3 hands.
Barry's wondering what the hell is Philip, right?
And then turns out when Philip told Constable Stompy that he'd have his job, he wasn't kidding.
I put a link in the chat for when you're done there.
Oh, you want Breezy's?
I already put yours away.
Yeah, sorry.
No, this is my boy on the Bigfoot. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Barry Andelson doesn't know who Philip is, so I'll just tell him he's a time traveling goat who's addicted to cocaine and has a very cranky disposition.
Okay, you must have an exciting life then.
Yeah, he's like a mascot for a made up country called Diagolon.
Okay.
That's the flag of Diagolon there.
Oh yeah, that's fitting.
From Alaska to Florida.
So is that like no man's land in real life?
What's going on?
No, it's a made up country.
Yeah, it's made up, but I mean between Florida and what did you say, the other one?
Gave it to me. Alaska down to Florida.
How come? So that there are almost no people living in real life.
That's where all the normal people live, and everybody else is on the coast, and they're all crazy. So
yeah.
Okay, here's Johnny's video he wanted to share.
All right, yeah, it's not working for me.
Where I first got fucked by Bigfoot.
This is slowing my computer down way too much.
He put his fingers in my shame cave. He bent the trees over.
Oh yeah, started over.
I made a struggle and I made it to this poplar.
How come one of?
Okay, there you go.
This is the trail where I first got fucked by Bigfoot. He bent me over right here. He put his fingers in my shame cave. He bent the trees over right there. I made a struggle and I made it to this poplar right here. And then that's where he ripped my pants off and just fucking gave it to me.
Oh, that's LJ Muskwa. He does some stand up, I believe, in Alberta somewhere.
Here at the Chiefs convention, they invited me. They want to do a ceremony. They're gonna measure my wee nut. They want to see how big it. Oh, you get it ready to measure it right now? Where's the tape measure at? Oh yeah, if you want to do a measurement, I'll be over there in a few minutes. Oh okay. Yeah, that's the guy who's gonna measure my wee nut here right away. It's here at the.
I've seen a few of this guy's fucking things. He's pretty funny.
Yeah, he is. He's hilarious. Great in the
I like it when he talks to the spirit.
Yeah, that is so good. Brown sugar.
Brown sugar. You have taken it in the shame hole. Or he's fighting with his auntie.
Yeah, him and his little weenuck.
What's his name?
LJ Muskwa. I'm gonna throw it in the chat for anybody curious. But the guy is pretty funny though.
Yeah, I'll look it up. I got a whole bunch of shit in the chat to look up, man. Check out. Got some homework to do tomorrow. Plus, I need to figure out how to get the fuck on Rumble. But I need somebody here with me, man. On my end, I can't do the split screen, so you guys can see what the hell I'm doing. And
you need a co-host. So you need to put somebody on.
Yeah, you got to give somebody with some knowledge co-hosting abilities, and then they can do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can always fucking
Also
yank it
an
if you need to.
Well, no, I don't know, man. Should be able to do it from here in my settings.
Adam Breezy is focused on toning shit. Did you go Jeet?
It's got one of those little Play-Doh presses where it squeezes out a nice little perfect star or something.
Barry's got something
Yeah,
over
right.
here. What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you can share your Rumble within StreamYard.
Yeah, I was trying to do that. And I fucked it up.
That is the easiest part of it all. Share screen, get the right window, and that's it.
No, you got to enter RTMP into StreamYard to get it to come through. You can stream
I
from
know that.
Rumble.
Yeah, but I mean
Yeah.
sharing the screen so we can look into it and think along. That's easy.
Right.
Yeah, I know I could do it too. It's just Chris isn't
Smart.
I was gonna say
Got the
smart. I
boomer
was
tech
gonna say
going
not
on.
techno. Yeah, boomer tech.
I'm a little slow, okay? Just a little. Just
It's all right.
Fuck. Well, a lot of hits to the head. I'll just blame that. Hits to the head. Yeah.
We still love you. It's all good. It's all good.
Too many moose heads as a kid.
Yeah, that too. Too many beers. Too much. A lot of stuff.
Once you know it, it's all the same basics. It's your first time putting in RTMP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's never done it before.
I had it, but then I did type in a password that I was given, and then when I went, then Rumble wants you to type in more information. So okay, so I typed in more information, and then it just overrid the whole thing I just did.
Yeah, that's the pity of Rumble. You have to set it up over there, then go back to your studio software, so Prism, OBS, StreamYard, whatever. Put in the RTMP server and stream key, and then you can go live. So Rumble in that way is old-fashioned.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have somebody here, man. I need supervision.
Yeah, that's possible the first
I almost
time.
had it. It was the password because I already had a password for Rumble. I gave them one. I gave them everything was all set up. I did all that, and then they wanted further. And then I think what I did was maybe open up another fucking Rumble stream or something, man. Because I put in another fucking different password because that's my password, not the one.
Yeah, but that's understandable. It's like a maze. Rumble is a maze, and once you know it, it gets easier, of course. But even I have trouble sometimes when I didn't use Rumble for like few months to think how was it again. Many steps.
David.
Oh, pee parlor.
What's going on, boys?
No.
You, with your native comedian there, gave me a nice fond memory of an old skit. Do you guys recall Wiener Water Soup?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I just remembered a good one too. Good afternoon.
I got a couple of presents in the mail yesterday.
Cocaine?
You can get coke in the mail? What?
I mean, you can. You just got to hope they don't find it.
Right.
Who am I?
Oh, my God. Did you actually watch that link when I sent it to you, Chris?
Which one?
Probably not. Probably not. He didn't.
Oh, the one today? No, I didn't get to it.
Yeah.
No, I was busy fucking.
But that was
around
that
with
video of fucking Trudeau clapping like a fucking idiot at the hockey game.
Yeah. Almost hits the girl in the face. She's like, whoa.
Yeah,
see
well, that
that
girl's
on-
his daughter.
Yeah, his daughter. Yeah.
That's whose daughter?
Trudeau's
Trudeau's.
daughter.
Is that his daughter?
Yeah, that's his daughter and son that was beside him.
Oh,
Well, I guess two daughters, really.
I thought she was like half Asian or something. I don't know. That did not look related to him. I don't know.
But yeah, he looks high as fuck and a little psychotic. Just a
Oh,
little.
man, he is. Like, we all know he is. His mom, he gets it from his mom. His mom is she's still on a head med. She's always been
Maybe
on
he
a head
gets it from his dad. You ever think of
They're all
that?
fucking nuts, man. They're nuts, man.
Fidel was probably a cokehead too, you know?
They're fucking nutty. Yeah, well, sex, drugs, and rock and roll, and then you have kids, and then there you go. Look at that. Right? Like, fucking abusing Roddy, doing all kinds of LSD, coke, and who knows what, head meds, fucking around, catching whatever herpetogonosyphilis, and then you go and have kids, and then you expect them to be normal.
Can you believe we shit on Rob Ford for smoking crack, and we got fucking Trudeau in office? Come on.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck. It's I don't know.
But I you know what? It's weird though.
There's nowhere to go. There's no other planet we can move.
It's a massive theme across the world when it comes to leaders, though. Like, name a country that has like a decent leader.
Russia.
I think the Scandinavian.
Yeah, right. That was the only one I was thinking.
Russia, you know, Taiwan.
Well, Belgium's doing pretty good. They have a zero immigration policy basically right now.
Poland.
Yeah. Poland took in a whole bunch of Ukrainians. They took in like 4 million Ukrainians.
Yeah, but Ukrainians
on the
are okay. Nobody minds the Ukrainians.
Well, they have a stereotype of corruption amongst the people too. So, what was it last year? My father-in-law, he's working for insurance. And just vehicle insurance all day long, right? And he gets a couple Ukrainians come in, right? And they're like, "Oh, we need to insure this vehicle, right?" And they've got a sales slip, right? It's a private sale, but he's looking at the insurance, like the previous owner, and it was 2 people were on the title, and only one person signed the title over, right? So he goes to the guys, these 2 Ukrainians. He's like, "I can't transfer this for you because you're missing a signature. There were 2 people on this title and only one person signed it." And they're all like, "Oh, well, you could do it anyways. It just, you know, they look, one person signed, whatever, right?" And then he's like, "No, I'm telling you, right? Like, it's unlawful for me to do this. I'm not, right? Like, you need to go away and figure it out." So they turn around with the paper and like literally right in front of them sign it. They forge it.
Genius.
Right? And then go, "Here you go, it's signed now." Yeah. So
see, me, if that was me, I'd be like, "Oh, okay," and then I would just leave and come back an hour later after I signed it.
Yeah.
Right? At least make it look like I went and got the person to sign it.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, people. Because it's not like they check either. Yeah, that's killer.
Nice.
There's a second anniversary slow roll convoy down through Coots, and we're gonna go past the jail in Lethbridge and give some honks for Lysac.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I wanted to be, you know, like, I don't want to be that guy who's like, you know, who jumps in with basically to a normie con or a fucking liberal, you know, like a swastika flag as far as they're concerned, right? So I like started asking around. I'm like, are people gonna lose their shit? Because I'm putting this on my truck, right?
Maybe the old red ensign. Oh, you got the green leaf one. Yeah, the older one. Yeah, right on.
Nice. I like when people lose their shit, though.
I got the one with the red leaves in the bottom because it matches the year my house was built. So that's actually 22.
I didn't do a terrible amount of research on it, and to be honest, I was like, "This is spare of the moment. Need a couple of flags. We're gonna do this slow roll, right?" And so yeah, I just made sure that I had like at least the crest was correct. There were some that weren't. I'm like, "What the hell is this stuff?" And something that would ship like it came like the next day.
Holy shit!
With less than 24 hours. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet. Now I want to watch Wiener Water Soup.
Admiring your pee-pee.
Thank you.
It's nice pee-pee.
Yeah.
Oh,
But his camera works fine, but StreamYard's not having it apparently.
Barry put a whole bunch of links and stuff in the private chat too.
Yeah, I saw that. Is that all?
Yeah, he came prepared. You know.
I don't know. I don't know which ones would be.
Some of them are live. Can we watch
Whatever.
Wiener Water Soup first?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's been a couple years.
Friggin', we played. Remember we played Pat on from SNL. That's what got my last stream taken down.
I just checked in Belgium.
That happened?
Belgium. Peppermint said Belgium has a migrant stop, and Belgium is of course our neighbor. But that's not the case. Even so, 86% of the population is now not from like Belgian heritage.
Really?
And the law they took in last year, that's the Dublin regulation it's called, but that doesn't say a thing. They say the same thing in the Netherlands where I am at. I'm in the Netherlands. But in real life situations, there are still coming migrants into Belgium. In fact, it's a big problem in the two bigger cities, and with even bomb attacks among each other, like shawarma snack bars and stuff. So now Belgium has no migrant stop, immigration stop. I mean.
Oh, that was fast.
I went to hit Alex.
Oh.
And there's another Alex. How many Alexes?
Woo-hoo! Oh, what's going on?
I got two Alexes.
We took over the studio.
Yeah, no, I have to find a workaround. The camera works fine, but StreamYard won't have it. So.
Fucking volume.
So which one do I remove? The first one, where it's just you and the triangle, or
Alex's volume was way up last time.
Yeah, the other one is just.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, there you go.
Now I can't hear you. Fuck.
You can't hear me?
Well, we can hear you. I mean, isn't that?
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna watch Wiener Soup, man.
Yeah, Wiener Water Soup.
Wiener Water Soup.
Okay, here we go. We'll go. Full screen. I don't know. It's not going to work like that.
Hey, yeah, I can. Give me a second. I can go full screen.
No, it wasn't working.
Yeah, this is just quick how to make some wiener water soup. Especially if you're sick and not feeling well, or maybe just hungover. This is just a quick way, one way you can do it, and you could probably do it in a bigger scale if you like to, if there's more than you that are, not feeling so good, So, the first part in wiener water soup is you need some wieners. Doesn't matter what kind of wieners. I just happen to use fun wieners. It's a lot funner if you do have fun wieners. So,
I got a fun wiener.
Get your wieners. And like I said, this is just for, on a small scale, real quick, by yourself. So you get the wiener and you want to boil the water. And what I like to do is I like to take the juices from the wieners inside the bag and pour it inside the juice of the water.
Step.
So that it can marinate in the wiener water. And you're going to want to boil that wiener or wieners, whatever you prefer. And you're going to boil it till you get that soapy, bubbly looking stuff around there, like when you're in a jacuzzi with a bunch of guys and there's bubbles and foam starts to come up to the surface. Then you know your wiener water is
soup,
done.
Sarah.
Then you're going to want to pull the wiener out of the water. And you can do whatever you like with the wiener. Put it aside and wait for later, or cut it up and put it on a plate, as a little finger food or whatever you like. It's up to you. Or you could just, put it in your mouth and eat it whole. I don't know. Whatever you like. And then it's ready to go. Let it cool off and, make sure you don't burn your lips on your wiener water soup, and you'll be feeling better in no time.
You forgot to mention that's also high on egg white and protein.
Yeah.
You're right. I like to do wiener water soup without the water.
I think I remember getting that from a guy many years ago, a native guy I was working with, and he was on a Facebook group page called Res Life, and the shit he was showing me out of that Facebook group was fucking hilarious.
I remember that.
Go down.
I got one for you.
There's a page I'm on too that's pretty fucking funny.
Do it.
What am I doing? Am I taking this one down so we can watch your shit, or what?
Yeah, it's
I guess
It's
just a free for all right now.
Where are we going now? Oh, here we go.
You missed the LJ Musqua stuff there, Sarah. He gets raped by Bigfoot. Put right in a Shane cave.
Hey, bro.
Huh? The hell you want?
Hey, just fucking let me out of here real quick. I gotta go to work, bro.
Hey, wait a minute. You don't have a job.
Oh, fuck, I almost got you.
Hey, where'd you get that?
Press the button and let me out, I'll show you.
God damn it.
What the
All right then.
That was it?
That was it. That was genius.
Sorry.
Oh, that was good. Hell of that shit, man.
That's good to have fucking.
Almost had you. You got a job.
I don't have a job.
I heard.
Hello there.
Okay.
Nice doggy. You want a snack? You want my unemployment check? You can tell the difference. And you want this one? But this is actual food, and this would nourish you. And this, it's just paper that only has value to me. Unless my suffering is your nourishment. Jesus, okay.
I love the loser at the end.
Oh my god.
Was that the same native guy, Wiener Water Soup, that you showed with the Bigfoot?
No, I don't
jokes,
think
or
so.
It is a different guy, isn't it?
I think it is a different guy, yeah.
Okay, Wiener
LJ
Water
Musqua
Soup guy's
pretty
name
fucking
is
funny.
Rob Fairbanks. But it's queued up for some more here. Here. Let's see, he's got Leech Lake weather report. He's got, was that it? Bow picking report?
Oh.
I don't know.
Play
This
with
one's got 295,000 views. Let's watch that one.
Give her away.
Oh, commercial.
Oh, fuck. Can't have that. That doesn't really make it much bigger, does it?
Oh,
That's what she said.
Oh, it's just snowy out.
hang on.
Ah, this is your Leech Lake weather report for today. Oh, it's just snowy out. Ah, the snow is just sticky right now. Just sticking all over the place. Oh, the roads are just slick right now. So you better slow down. Yeah. And if you're trying to hurry up and make it to the casino buffet, you better slow down. You better just stay in. Make some mac soup or something. Put some wieners in there. Some little wiener mac soup. Keep you warm. Cut up with your lady there. Feed her some wiener mac soup. Visibility is about only like 10% right now. Oh, I couldn't even see you if you came out here right now. I can't even see. Can't even see nobody. It's like when my old lady said that one time she turned the lights off in the bedroom and she said, "Oh, I can't even see you." It's kind of like that. So you better just stay inside if you're out. That's it.
Oh, what's happening now?
Amazing.
Dakota Exile full documentary. I'm good on that.
Yeah.
Did you guys see Stu Peters going off over the last couple of days?
No.
Yeah.
He's calling out Elon Musk as a Zionist.
Oh, Stu Peters again.
If the shoe fits, or the small hat in this case.
Yeah, and then he's like exposing the Auschwitz farce of how many campfires they had.
Oh yeah, he's like, oh, make sure you check out the swimming pool.
Yeah.
I just want to know if you go to Auschwitz right now, is it like a fantasy camp? Do you get to like play roles or something?
It's fucking Disneyland, dude.
Well, let's check it out. Oh. All right. How do you spell it?
Oh,
How do you spell it?
A-U-S.
G-O-R-I-L-L-I-A-N. Gorillians.
Gorillian Island? Hang on, I'm just gonna off screen.
USCHWITZ, I believe.
Yeah.
Is that right? Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Look at that. I can fucking spell. Yeah.
Bourbon and Beers got it.
AUSCHWITZ.
I have a feeling it's not the first time Johnny's had to spell Auschwitz.
Yeah. Maybe not.
My spelling is horrendous. Memorial and Museum Auschwitz.
My spelling's horrendous when autocorrect decides it wants to fucking step in.
Yeah, that'd be it right there.
Get on the train.
Show me your hands.
Yeah, show me your hands. You don't want to fucking be.
I can't believe you didn't get any strikes for that. We played it twice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure we played it like 3 times, but yeah.
Hey, Albert.
I played it on my side too, and yeah, still no strike. I'm surprised too.
Good.
So
it's funny.
Is my sound better than earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
it sounds fine.
Yeah, no. What I switched from the because the camera has a microphone in. That fucking thing is like almost 20 years old now, and it had everything back then. It turns. It's like it's got a long neck. It moves around. It's got motion detection and all that. But somehow StreamYard doesn't like it.
Sounds like my penis. It's got a long neck and has motion detection.
Oh yeah.
What do we got here?
So yeah, from what I'm hearing, lots of people after the convoy in BC, lots of people were telling us that they're on their way back.
Convoy to BC.
What? No. The convoy from to BC is supposed to eventually depart from BC and end up in the ON again.
When's that?
Actually, I'm hearing
by Saturday. By Saturday,
there's
from what I'm hearing.
I haven't heard a thing about it.
I know. There's supposed to be one heading to Coot.
Yeah. No, they're going to the Coots boy, and after that, lots of people were saying because of the ruling and all that, they want to bring it back. So I was like, okay.
Stupid. But I do know of a plan, allegedly anyway, of a group going to Coots, and they want everybody else to go to all of the provincial legislatures.
And what? Have a big fucking circle jerk?
Basically,
yes.
I put zero stock into it because of who it is.
Yeah, me too.
But it's like if do you know who that fucking what is it? Well, I guess it's Jeffrey Gibson, but Jeffrey Gibson. with what is it, Atlantic Unity or whatever the fuck they're called.
Oh, you're talking about Jeremy Gibson.
Yeah.
I met him in Victoria actually last year.
I've been watching, been kind of paying attention to a few of his lives just because he's supposed to be talking to some guy that me and Tom might get on, and I'm a little iffy about the guy, so I've been kind of waiting to see what gets said on that stream to make a decision. But in that, he's been talking about how the storm is upon us, and they're talking about fucking going to Coots and everybody going to provincial capitals and doing the same shit.
Yeah, I heard the same. The one group that's leaving Ontario to go to Coots was saying the same thing, but they were mentioning that when they're back, when they're gonna be back, they're gonna try to bring as many as possible to do that in every province. So I was like, okay.
I wonder how much it would cost to drive to fucking Lethbridge. I was thinking about that. If I left tomorrow, I could be there for Saturday, I'm sure. I just don't know if I want to fucking drive across the Rockies this time of year.
Well, yeah, we're talking about that on.
Like it's fucking 1,200 kilometers or something there. So
weather's been nice though.
The highway of death or something.
Oh yeah, the Coca-Cola. No, I wouldn't take that. I'd take the Crow's Nest.
So interesting fact about Auschwitz. Did you know that it was dismantled by the USSR, by the commies? They dismantled it and then they rebuilt it.
Yep.
Why did they have to do that?
Because they didn't want to show all the fun, the slides and the roller coasters.
Yeah,
cool.
They had to take out the bouncy castles.
Yeah, had to hide the hot dog soup stands.
Yeah.
No bread making.
They also had the Wiener soup kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah. They had to put in the fucking soap dispensaries too, you know.
Plus there was like there was 40 billion dead Jews there. They had to move because there was no room for the buildings anymore.
Jesus, here we go.
They took down the lampshade stands.
The lampshades. Yeah, notice there's no fucking street lights.
Yep.
Now they had big ass, how do you call it in English? What the cars had. Those big lights they can move around. Spotlights.
Look at all those lampshades.
Damn, they could send all those to Africa right now. I bet you the African would be happy to do that.
Look, those are some Nikes I see there. Are those Jordans?
Yep. A lot of African have been asking for shoes for a long time.
So the other aspect to the conspiracies. Oh, I watched Hellstorm the other day, Jason.
Yep, it's good, isn't it?
Holy shnikey! Makes you wonder if all these shoes belong to all the Germans that were killed at the end of the war.
I just thought of something, actually. I just thought of something. Here's what I don't understand with all these fucking shoes. So you're telling me that when they went to gas them, they asked them all to remove their shoes first?
No, they took off their fucking clothes and their shoes because they were covered in fucking bugs and germs and shit. Like they had that what was it called? Some fucking, not tuberculosis, but like shit, I can't remember what it is. They had a fucking disease where they stripped them down and deloused them so that other people wouldn't catch them. So those were probably the dirty shoe bin. No stinky feet in Auschwitz.
The camps were, the longer the war went on, anybody, like even the German soldiers were civilians were starting to fucking like go hungry, man, because so if you're in a camp, any kind of camp, prisoner of war camp, even if you're prisoner of any kind, you were going to be getting like the scraps of the scraps because all the other stuff went to the soldiers and went to civilians, right?
Only if provisions didn't allow for that. But
they were eating our fucking Red Cross parcels. They were consuming. Like nobody got that shit. That's how desperate the Germans were for food, man. Like people say, "Oh, they went into Holland and there was there were some guys hoarding food while the Dutch were starving, but they had right? Like they were dicks, man. But and ask Barry about how many fucking Dutch people starved, man. What was it? like 40,000.
Yeah, in the hunger winter of 44, 45, a lot of people died.
Yeah.
Purely of hunger, yeah. The soldiers were first to pick.
Yeah, Germans fucking starved them out because they were just taking all their food.
So it's like, why even like look through all these photos? Why even go to Auschwitz at all if it's fake? Because they tore it down and rebuilt it.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Like, so I'm supposed to tour and believe that this is how it was. What are those supposed to be?
It was
shitters?
real in my imagination.
Yeah.
So those, what is this? Bathrooms?
That's the candle factory.
Yeah, exactly. It was real in my imagination.
It's a mirror
Right?
back there. I thought it was a mirror back there.
Oh.
I hear a song?
Yeah, I do actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I'm down hell in a handbasket. I want to hear your song, bud.
I want to hear it too, man.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Fuck
Sorry, did you? Oh, you shared it? Oh, okay. Okay, this is gonna get you a strike though for sure.
Well, then maybe you probably should.
Let's fucking do it.
No.
Yeah, it was typhus. That's right. Bourbon got it. It was typhus. That's right.
Oh, we didn't even. It was to a channel. There's no what video.
Well, they just remove it. I don't know what the strike was all about, but they just removed it.
Telegram.
Oh, that was.
I mean,
oh, never mind. That was Barry.
If anybody copied my Chi-Com Boogie Woogie episode there, that'd be nice to have. So there goes.
I did.
Where do I send it?
Telegram would be good.
Sad.
Is he sending like a file or is he sending?
Yeah. What
a link?
Is it a link or like the actual?
Oh, here it is. Oh, Island Jason.
Oh, you gotta email it. Telegram.
For real, they said Rico put a 10-piece in her grill. I've been moving how I want, fuck how you feel. I was told to get it how you live, oh for real. I could've got her hit, I let her live, oh for real.
Why? Why?
Because he's gay, that's why.
Gay? Yeah.
You're permanently damaged now.
Man, it's weird and gross, yeah. It's just,
It's better than that, hell in a handbasket.
I hope so. You could just let him jump on and then he could stream it himself.
Yeah, there's that too.
Well, I put the link in, didn't I? Again.
It's got to be in the same browser as what your StreamYard is operating on. It's the only way you can get audio to go through unless you have piped your system volume in through. It's complicated shit.
It's fucking way more complicated than I had the patience for. Fuck.
So
Yeah,
how
like
does
you
he
see-
make how does he make somebody a host? Can he make you without having to pay?
If you're a paid subscriber, you can have a few co-hosts actually, and all he has to do is just in his StreamYard account, he has to have your email, and he sends you an invite to be a co-host. I think I don't know what happens. Oh, I wonder if it might be linked to like the email you use to log into StreamYard. So like you would have to give him that specific email, or maybe it's just a link that you end up getting that you would use continually to join the stream. I'm not too sure how all that shit works.
You're just kind of giving global permission after he selects it, I thought.
Yeah. I think it's probably like linking your StreamYard login email to his account, and then it's just continual after that.
Jason
he just dropped off. Yeah, I don't know. He's probably doing something. I don't know.
Fucking guy. Just fucking doesn't even say bye. Just leaves. How rude. How rude. Mind you, he just spent I don't know how long trying to get fucking Rumble going, and I fucked that up. So.
Well, I didn't fuck anything up, and you got a paid account, so.
Yeah, but I can't find it again. I can't get on there again. It's weird. I have to go back and do it all over, which I think I did about 3 times, man. Fucking, they just want more and more information. It's like every time I do that, I fuck it up. It's like not like I can just click on and go, but I need somebody here with me, like sitting right here. And
that's our new friend Barry from Netherlands.
Yeah.
Hey, Barry.
Hello there, Peppermint.
I was gonna say what you have to do, Chris, is you have to, when you click on the StreamYard link, don't do it right now because it'll take you out of the stream like it just took me out. But you click on the StreamYard link, and then it's on the right it says members, and then you can click on the members button of your stream, and then it'll say send them an invite, and then you can you can't even open 2 windows of StreamYard at the same time when you're on the live though. Oh yeah, okay, actually here it is. So at the bottom here, let me share my fucking screen. That'll work.
How do we do that?
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna present here. Okay.
Here.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Good evening, Rogier. RHTV Live is called Rogier. He is also from the Netherlands.
Hello to you all. How are you guys doing?
Welcome. Thanks. Yeah, we're doing good.
So just look at my screen if you share my screen for a sec there, Chris, then I'll show you where you would have to go.
Boomer Tech on live.
Okay, so on the StreamYard menu here, you go down to members. I don't know if you're seeing my cursor. You're not. Okay, so at the bottom there you see members, and then you can do, on the right hand side you see where it says invite. Yet I have 1 seat left, so I can invite a member.
Okay, I see your cursor. Yeah. All right.
Give your team a name. So let's just call Fag. and then that's where you invite the person with their email, and then you can set their role, so either admin or co-host.
Okay.
All right, there, Peppermint. I sent you the audio there that Helen the Handbasket sent me.
There you go.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but you can't do that, I don't think, unless you open another window. I don't know if you can do that with your.
No, man, I'm not there yet. I just
Don't
get out
fuck
here
it
and ramble and drink beer. It's all I do.
Well, once you appoint a couple of admins or a co-host, then I think
you don't have to worry about it ever again.
Yeah, you can let us take care of it.
Yeah.
And then you still remain global leader, so you can basically kick if somebody's trying to steal your shit or whatever, you can still kick them off.
Fuck, Chris, a global leader? That's scary.
Fuck.
There's got to be a way I can do that and make somebody a member while I'm live. Like I should be able to.
Well, when I clicked on the fucking StreamYard duck at the top left, it kicked me out of the chat. So I don't know.
Well, I've kicked myself out and come back, and you guys were all still here.
Yeah, I don't think it ends. It didn't end the stream. It just takes you out of the show, I guess.
Fuck! I just seen RH TV live smoking a doob. Now I gotta go fucking roll one.
I know. I was thinking the same.
Right. I was just thinking the same thing, actually.
So give us a little rundown on yourself there, RH. Where are you from? Where are you been? 30,000 foot overview.
Yeah.
I live in the Netherlands, in a city named Maastricht, which is in the south of the Netherlands. And I got the link from Barry. He told me, there are Canadians and Americans here, so, why not?
Right.
And then I came in, and suddenly I'm in the spotlight here. And so.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're in the spotlight. Wait a minute. Wait. There you go.
There you go. It's all you, bud.
Why do the Dutch look so handsome?
You're in the spotlight. Yeah.
It must be something in the milk over there, because the Dutch look so handsome all the time.
Thank you.
I think that rainbow mic is getting to your island, Jason.
I was being sarcastic, but no, I'm just kidding. I'm a Max Verstappen fan at heart, so there you go.
Max Verstappen, yeah. I know him. Well, not personally, but.
Oh, you know him personally?
No, not personally, but.
Oh, good. I was gonna say, fuck. Where are you hanging out? That's a globalist if I ever met one, isn't he?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So you guys are from America, Canada, where?
We're all from Canada.
Canada.
Okay.
I don't think there's any Americans on here. Maybe in the chat, but yeah, we were brought together by a common thread of Diagolon. I don't know if you've heard of Diagolon. It's a fictional meme country. So our leaders.
I have heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we all were members of the Freedom Convoy in Canada as well. So we kind of came together and we've been having conversations like this. We think of this as our pub.
Government did not freeze your bank account yet.
Well, they tried.
A few people,
can't freeze
not
fuck all.
specifically, but
yeah, it's fuck Trudeau Day today.
Yeah, we all know someone who's been affected.
Oh, all right.
The Trotsky Shuffle.
The Trotsky Shuffle.
That's the name of the song.
Put it on. That'll be good.
Well, wait.
Nice. Is it Stalin fucking him in the ass? Long live Kekistan.
I have the utmost faith in Hell in a Handbasket here. Let's go.
Let's go ahead and rumble.
It's turned up as far as it can go.
How do I know this? It's what they've always done every time there is a communist takeover.
We only see the bottom half of the video.
Punishing the populist leaders, they're disarming the citizens. It's all exactly they're taking custody, monopoly control of food production and healthcare, education. It's all exactly the same. There's nothing new happening here at all. Nothing at all is new about any of this. Go look it up if you have the courage. You don't think that turns a liar. I don't give a shit. I don't care. You're just here to talk shit. You don't lie because you're afraid. Because I fucking scare the pants off you. That's why you feel. That's why they feel you guys to control you and do these things. Because they're afraid that you're right. There's this nagging kind of light bulb warning where they can't ignore your existence because it bothers them too much. They ignore the existence of things all the fucking time. Because as soon as we go after there and set it on fire, drag it down the driveway with its ankles tied around the belt, another end hitched to my truck and just drag it down the fucking dirt road. If it seems like something I should do, I'll do it. But something, they can't though, can't they? Because inside they know. And if they feel like they can make you shut up, then you'll be wrong. They have won, and they can go back to sleepy time. They're not a huge piece of shit. Well, that's never going to happen. And once again, we have made available getting abroad is not being alive. It's government policy. It's what they want to do. They've made it clear. We've got too many people. I've already put your name on the list. So has Night Nation. So has Katie's kid. So has Sublime Play. Everyone who's done this year. We've already submitted them all, guys. It's too late. We beat you to the punch. And you know why they're going to liquidate you instead of us? We're the ones who got the jobs. And you're the ones that are going to be alive. We're the healthy ones. You're a bunch of drugged up, dying slaves that are just consuming big resources that they don't want to waste.
Telegram list.
Bye! Bye-bye!
Bye!
For sure, it's all history. Bolsheviks did exactly the same. They brought in all kinds of foreigners. They slaughtered the
Great.
Russians.
I didn't put it into that one. It's there. Bye. Bye-bye. Oh, that guy.
I like the message I send you. The real Nazis extended. M.MP4.
Pile of money. They left a pit just down the road, guys. Just on the other side of the province in Halifax. Trotsky. Canada. That's where he got on the boat, and then he embarked on his crusade of death. From our city. How does that make you feel? You like that? Canada knew, and they let him go. They were all in on it. This guy's going to Russia to start a civil war, and let him go. Suitcases and trunks full of money, like today's equivalent of billions of dollars. This would be the equivalent of like sending, I don't know what country would be appropriate. Let's say in Ireland. Okay, Ireland's pretty out of control right now.
Sounds like ham in a soup basket.
Show us your hand. Irish people to overthrow the state and nobody claims it, which would be awesome and amazing. So this isn't really the same. He's evil. What is evil? Andrew Tate. He's gonna go, and he's just gets stopped at the border, and he's got like billions of dollars in gold and guns and shit with him. Like, oh yeah.
All right.
And then they just absolutely went to town to that place, and they murdered, I don't know, was it 60 million Russians by the end? 80 million? I don't know.
How much longer is it?
There's so many millions.
10 more minutes.
So many people. It's impossible to count. It's millions and millions, like tens of millions. Just in the first years, they killed millions of people. They invented mass graves and shooting people in the back of the head. I'm like, they invented it. See, the ironic thing, they accused the Germans of national socialism doing this. And that's what the Ukrainians did.
That's enough of that fucking shit.
Thank you. Good song. Good song.
Yeah.
Ham in a soup basket.
Kept going on, man. And on.
Oh yeah.
Did any of you guys watch the Magnificent Four Part 1 docuseries?
No.
That it was Jason Levine is kind of featuring it.
Oh yeah, Azario.
Yeah, it sounded familiar. I was wondering.
Azario's, or not Azario. Fuck, what's his name? Zoltan.
Yeah. I did manage to watch the first part, and fucking make a man cry.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then there's one cool part in it because it's a lot of different videos and stuff like that, and commentary, interviews, and all that kind of stuff. But there's one part where Justin Trudeau's having a little rally, and all of a sudden someone starts yelling about Mubin Sheikh and his the fact that he's a terrorist, and we paid him he sued the government after he got extradited back to Canada, and then we paid him $4 million as a. And then he turns around and starts working for anti-hate. Like, okay. Anyways, Trudeau's having a little rally there, and someone starts yelling at him about that, and the camera pans over, and it's fucking Lee Stewie.
Yeah, I know. It's awesome.
And he just bullshits his way through the whole thing. Unfortunately, blah, blah. It's like you're.
Yeah, he's freaking awesome.
Yeah, and in a way, I like what Jason is doing. I'm not always 100% in accordance with what he says, but I met him in person. Like I say, he came down to Ottawa to see us at the inquiry, and I met him at the inquiry and all that. And yeah, he's the most peaceful, composed person I met yet in Canada.
Who's this?
Jason Levine.
Oh, yeah. Levine? Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's been really good. I've been working really closely with him. No, he's really, really up and up.
Yep. Oh yeah, and he's a great person. And he told me a story, like what happened to him and the reason why he left Ontario. And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And he's like, "Yeah." And it's like, "Oh yeah, like no wonder he's got a grudge against them." It's like, yeah. They tried to destroy his family, and he decided, no, I'm not gonna let that happen. He moved, and since then, as far as I know, he's been the most happy guy out there.
He's got a good thing going.
Yep.
It's very sad to see that Canada has become a totalitarian country, you know.
Tell me about it, man. Fucking
socialist.
Yeah.
No, and it's just like what's so frustrating is how many people just go along to get along, man. Just want their paycheck. They don't care. They just
exactly.
La, la, la. They're hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. They're just like fucking cheap little minions, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking annoying, man.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. I was giving shit to some of the people here because everything got moved. Like the date of the reunion got moved few days, and I'm like, well, why? You can't make it on Monday? And everybody is all like, oh no, we got to work our paycheck. And I'm like, I started yelling at them, and they're all like, well, what? You're anti-paycheck now? I'm like, I'm not anti-paycheck. No, I understand the system when it's working, but when shit ain't working anymore, no, I don't understand the paying system anymore. And they didn't get it. They didn't get my point. I wasn't able to pass it through. They looked at me. They're like, "Oh, you stay away," and I'm like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna be here too. I'm here to celebrate, but." I'm allowed to be unhappy with what's happening. And the people were like, "Yeah, but oh, it's a celebration." I'm like, "What are you celebrating? Really?" I'm like, "I'll celebrate when Canada is free from all this
There's,
shit."
there's
That's
nothing to celebrate about, you know.
well, a lot
I
of
saw your parliament
celebrate.
clapping for Nazis, you know. It's
Yep.
amazing.
But we're all Canadians, so yes, some people want to celebrate on some good things that happen, and I understand that. I'm not gonna step all over it and say, "Oh no, you shouldn't celebrate." It's like, no, 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 no. It's the reason why we're celebrating and all that, and like,
Right, but we're all being last 20 years, man. We've been called racist and colonialists and Nazis just for our. We've been getting shit on for our skin color, and white people are starting to get a little tired of it. They're especially when we're not fucking we're bigoted now, you know, like fuck. Most of us weren't, but like Jesus, man, you keep calling me, you keep fucking blaming shit on me for how I was born. I can't help I was fucking born, man.
exactly, and
they get fucking old, man, and then people are like, enough. Enough's enough. It's like stop.
And the only thing we can do is trying to make our country better for everybody. And I'm like, okay, can we start working on that? And a lots of people were like, oh, well, we're already on it. I'm like, okay, I understand. It's okay. Now, how about the rest? I'm not asking the one that have been doing something since the beginning. I'm like, what about the rest? The one that just woke up and just realized, hey, it's time to do something. I'm like, can we do something with that? And they're all like, oh, they're aware. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. I don't think they're aware of what we've been going through in the last 15, 20 years. Because they've been kind of shadow ban on that. They didn't want to look. Now they're looking. And I think we're all in the same boat in a way. Just different type of boat, but it's the same ocean and the same storm.
Yeah. Since we have a couple people here from the Netherlands, you guys got me thinking about the Dutch Masters. That's my favorite genre of all painting, man. It's the Dutch Masters. It's so realistic and fucking beautiful, man.
Rembrandt.
But nobody produces that shit. Is there anyone who can paint that well anymore? That doesn't fucking put a toilet with some tomato juice in it and call that art and shit. And you know, you see what people call art nowadays, but that's kind of a reflection on society itself, man. Like you look at how people lived and how they were productive and they looked after each other and they produced good quality shit. Like fucking Dutch Masters, man. Fucking painting, awesome art, awesome culture, awesome everything, man. Everything was awesome.
I miss seeing the sign made in Canada on every product around me. Like I miss that so much.
You know, you made in Quebec.
Oh no, made in Canada.
I remember my pillow had a little fucking made in Quebec.
Yeah,
new material only.
Canada, like to me, like I say, when I left Quebec and I moved to Ottawa, I decided, like, I opened up my mind to okay, we're a country. Like I wanted a country, I got my country. Even if I had to move out of my province, I still got a country, and I don't know. I based the rest of my life on those moments, and I realized it's like, oh, okay, made a mistake there, but not that I regret it. I'm not regretting it one bit, but I understand that there's a lot more to work on. It's just as a kid, I didn't know better.
I'm just wondering if humanity is getting dumber by generation. Like every generation, they're getting dumber and dumber and dumber.
Exactly.
On purpose, man. Like they want people to be stupid. They don't want. Like, they only want so many smart people.
Look at the fucking education.
And Bourbon is totally right about that. I'll celebrate when we're back to what we used to do for a living, and we used to be happy to be Canadian and all that. Then I'll celebrate.
What? Bourbon? You against having the freedom to shit and walk? Is that it? You fascists.
Oh, I'm telling you, that Cheddar and Walker, I put a diaper on him. Oh, I would
one of
put
those
a
things they
diaper
put on the
all of them.
horses.
Every single one of them. I bring
a
them a
bit
brand
and
new type
bridle.
of Pampers.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like I say, I know because I do have a family of them living next door to me, and I'm telling you, they're quiet in the last 2 weeks. Really quiet. Like I knock at their door, I'm like, "Hey, citizen visit," and they're all like, "What?" And I started talking with them, and they saw right away. It's like, "Oh, okay, there's something that we won't do here," and it's like, "Yeah, well," I explained it to them. I'm like, "Hey, I'm your neighbor. I'm here to say hi. This is what I accept. This is what I don't accept." And right there, I saw in their face, oh, a few things change. I haven't heard a word since. So obviously it worked. They understand I have nothing against immigration, but it's a type of immigration that I'm not for. I want a good worker. I want the one that wants to embrace our values and our
Somebody's
traditions.
toilet trained.
Be responsible about it.
Yep, exactly.
The responsibility.
any more of those?
Oh no, I know that. I know that.
Got any more of those good memes?
Yeah, I like my immigrants to be housebroken. No.
Oh, as much as we are. Like seriously,
Imagine if you came here 20 years ago and you had to pay all that money and go through all that time and effort to learn and get lawyers and fucking. And it was a big rigmarole, man, to become a Canadian citizen like 20 years ago.
Exactly.
Fuck, and you had to wait. Same with going to the States. There's a waiting time, man, and it costs you money. And while you're waiting, you read up on your citizenship, and you got to know something about the country. English would be nice, right? Or French.
In a way, I kind of
people made the effort. People fucking used to make the effort. Imagine how pissed off those people would be right now after all the shit and effort they went through to get here, and what they've done. And they turn around and look and go, "What? You guys are just walking in now? Like,
yeah,
I want my money back. Give me back my fucking money, then." Fuck.
That's exactly how I.
It's the same here in the Netherlands. You just walk in the country and you're accepted.
Magic dirt, like Raid says, you're on the magic dirt now. Like I go to Japan now. I'm Japanese now. Hi, Japanese.
Yeah, there you go, hell in a handbasket. They're planning to bring manufacturing back because it's too expensive and dangerous to ship and China's getting too much. So import third world workers. Boom.
Yep. Oh yeah.
That, and we're going to need somebody to fill out our armies too, because we're not going.
Yeah, what happened when a country decides, hey, look, we don't think we really need an army because whatever you're giving us as an army is not what we want.
Well, I think the biggest issue at this point is it's not our fucking fight, so fuck you. How about that?
Yeah, no, and I get that, and I have so much respect for all the old veteran, like everyone that went to the army that passed a certain day. Now I can't even say that about the new army because I don't even know what the new army is.
Well, it's a shadow of its former.
The new army's confused.
Yeah,
is what it is. They don't know which bathroom to use. They got man pawns. They got fucking men being pregnant.
That can't be turned around with proper leadership. Put it that way. It can be turned around because we've done it in 2 world wars. We had no army. We had no navy.
We would lose to the Salvation Army.
And we went from we had the second largest.
The Salvation Army.
We had the second largest navy in the world at one time. You know that, right?
We're gonna get all our crackers into the army now, and that's it.
You Canadians freed us from the Nazis during the Second World War. So
look how far we've fallen.
Yeah.
I heard you guys the farmers were flying Canadian flags a bit during the protests.
Yep.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
That was awesome.
Well, Dutch Canadians have a connection.
We were
got something to show you guys. Wait. So,
but he's got Canadian
there you go.
flag.
He's got that.
He's got it right side up.
There you go.
Yeah, for the moment, that is the correct way to put it right now.
My heart feels better right now.
Cool, man.
That was awesome.
That is.
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
I also heard that they used to teach the story of the Canadians liberating Netherlands in high school and everything up till a little while ago.
Yeah, not anymore because
Yeah.
now it's all about LGBTQ.
Fuck you guys too.
Kind of stuff.
No, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Yeah. But they still put they light the
so
candles and put flowers on the graves and stuff, man. They won't stop that. That's
Yeah, it's custom.
that's out of the school, so they can people volunteer to do that still, man. It's beautiful what they do over there. And all the guys are like used to go back every year. I think they're all gone now. Like they go there every year for the reunions and shit. And these guys are all gone, man. They're all gone.
Yeah, they're all gone. Yeah. Died of old age.
Well, as of just recently, like like you'd have to be like what 12 now if you're a veteran in World War II. Like, I was 12 when I was fighting. It's like, no, man, you weren't. But some of those guys lied. The guys who just previously died, fucking, they were like 16, 17 when they lied about their age when they got in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they were the youngest of the youngest and luckiest,
Fuck, now I'll be lying to fucking get out of it.
We are grateful to the Canadians.
Well, hats off to you guys for your protest out there against the globalists.
Mm-hmm.
The feeling is mutual. I mean, essentially, like, we had our fun in the sun with our trucker protest, and then that was just against, well, globalist ideals, but the government, the prime minister in particular, right? Yeah, the COVID stuff, right?
But it's nice to see though how that's kind of fucking inspired everybody else though, right? Because it's like since we've had ours, now it's like a whole bunch of these convoys have popped up.
Well, the Americans tried, but they got the Yanks were the government down here was onto them because they saw what was going on here, and so they got blocked off. They wouldn't let them.
Well, they got allegedly. There's another one happening right now.
Then, well, because why not? If it was illegal to bring out the Emergencies Act, well, then let's fucking do it again then. That's what I would do.
No, but I mean, like in the States right now, they've got what they're calling People's Convoy heading towards the Texas border to help out the Texas National Guard.
Well, maybe we can find some YouTube. Let's see here.
Fuck. Who's going down to Texas now? We got Canadians going down to volunteer? What's going on?
No, not Canadians. I'm talking Americans. There's American truckers who allegedly have a convoy heading towards the Texas border right now.
Well, let's back up, man. Back up your brother, your neighbor.
And that's why I'm saying that seems like one of those situations where, I mean, if there's going to be something to spark some sort of a civil war, that's it. You've got 14 states back in fucking Texas. You've got Texas going against the federal government. You got people heading on down there to help them out. That's a powder keg. No question about it.
Because, like I say, I've been looking at a lot of the troop movement, and from what I heard, I'm not sure it's true, but most of those troops in Texas right now are all from Florida. So it's not just one state that's defying Washington.
I believe there's a few states that have sent people.
Florida, exactly. They send a lot of troops in Texas, but Texas is the one getting hit with the stick. Meanwhile, all the other states are not, like, nobody is talking about them. But no, those soldiers came from everywhere to, I guess, defend the borders and stop what's happening.
States backing up Texas, 14
Well,
states.
I know originally there was only like 4 or 5 states that backed them up. I know like Florida was one. Georgia's one. Like there's a few of the southern states. I've heard now it's up to 14 though that have officially backed Texas. And there are definitely some states have sent some of
they have a crisis and people are fed up with nobody's doing anything other than them, and they're like, no, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna do what we can. And like I say, I'm not against it one bit, because I do think that should have been done a long time ago. But like I say, I don't know anything about it. I don't know how they're controlling the thing. I heard bad things happen and all that, but I'm like, well, what do you expect is going to happen? You leave it to the main people to take actions. Of course, at some point, someone is going to fuck up or something's going to happen. Like, But then is it the wrong thing to do? I don't think so.
This
If
is
I
the
be in the
news
state, I'd probably be at that border too.
What's
This
this
is
here?
the news in America, and that was live 18 hours ago. I couldn't find anything newer. It's only 3 minutes.
Now to the standoff between the federal government and the state of Texas at the southern border. The Biden administration is demanding that Texas allow Border Patrol agents full access to a crossing point in the border town of Eagle Pass and is currently being blocked by the Texas National Guard. CBS's Omar Villafranca is at the site of the stalemate.
This is Shelby Park on the Rio Grande. It is now the new battleground between the state of Texas and the federal government. But it didn't always look like this. Now it's fenced in, surrounded by miles of razor wire, just like this. And there's armed Texas National Guard on standby. Federal
Good.
Border Patrol
I don't see a machine gun post.
full access
There'd be
to
some
the
machine
park
gun posts.
is a problem
I don't see no one crossing.
in
Looking at
distress.
sandbags.
Monday, the Supreme Court ruled in favor of the Biden administration, but our CBS cameras were there when they caught Texas National Guardsmen laying out more wire. Texas officials say they will hold the line. Federal officials say Texas should allow them full access to this park by Friday.
I like how they say they caught them.
Thank you, Omar. The repercussions of what's happening at the border are being felt across the country as Texas continues to bus migrants to major cities in the north, many of which are now completely out of space to house them. Our CBS Boston station captured this video. Dozens of migrant families now allowed into the
That's so
terminal
bad.
in the airport
Oh, Jesus, buddy.
because there is no room left at shelters. And in Chicago, people are they wait for a place to stay.
And nobody thinks what that does to an economy after this.
More than 3 million migrants are waiting for
Look
their
at that,
cases
man.
heard in immigration
That's
court.
what they want it to
Just
do,
last
though.
year, the backlog of cases was at 2
I know.
million. CBS's Manuel Bajorquez
I
is in
think they
Miami,
should be
has
stopped.
the largest backlog in the country.
Yeah, well,
Laura, this is Miami's immigration court, and you can tell by the mark.
Manuel Bajorquez.
you're walking into my house, man, unannounced. Like, get the fuck out. Who are you? Why are you coming into my house, man? Fuck off.
The next thing, we're bringing barbed wire to the tunnels. Don't worry about it. It's already on the way.
In the Miami immigration
It's
court.
funny,
That is the
libs understand why having a fence around your yard is important, but they can't recognize how having a border in your country is important.
Just the Miami
Yes,
court
exactly.
now
Like,
is roughly the same as there was nationwide a decade ago. Nora?
What happened to protect our
Thank
country
you.
at any
So what
cost?
is being done about this?
Well,
Well,
it's
on
supposed to be their
Capitol Hill,
job,
Senate
but,
Democrats continue to make headway in Congress on a border deal. There
Daddy's
is
business.
agreement
Great
on allowing more
thing.
deportations and
Put up a
detention.
fence. No problem. We know
Sticking point
tunnels.
Is whether to allow migrants to stay in the U.S. while waiting for their court dates and how to pay for it all.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to
Amazing.
see how this fucking plays out, though, because it sounds like Texas ain't fucking around.
And when I say at any
And
cost, putting barbed
let's go.
wire is not. I wouldn't harm anyone. I would just turn them around and say, "Hey, go back."
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they don't want to go back. You know.
Yeah, no, I know. I think the humane thing to do would give them a bit of food and water. But then, if we keep doing that over and over and over, eventually they won't have any water or food because they help that much. But and what is the right thing to do in those situations? It's a really hard.
The right thing to do is
You
set up
need
automatic
more than
turrets.
one person deciding. That's for sure.
Eh? Just
Well,
set up
the-
some automatic turrets. Let that fucking take care of it.
The thing you need to do, right? The thing you need to do is provide these countries for a good economy. You know, so these people can go to work and stuff like that. You know,
But they had good economy.
easy as that.
Stop taxing
They had be,
everybody. Like, that'd be a start. Stop taxing the
Well-
fucking but Jesus and everybody on everything, man.
Well, no, but
Yeah,
I see what RH is saying.
That's all they
Yeah.
fucking do is make new laws to make
Yeah.
new taxes, and we'll change
But-
the laws to get new taxes.
Hey, Kim.
Fuck you up
Yeah.
the ass. Dry,
No,
man. Dry fucks, man.
Yeah, what
All right.
RH is talking about though, it's like that fucking gumball video where they explain immigration, and it's like the more immigration that we take, we especially on that whole, we're taking people's bests, just means that the countries we take them from are just not better
Yeah,
off,
you're
right?
not
Like they are
helping them
much
out.
worse off
You're not
because
helping
we're
them
taking
out.
our only fucking capable people.
I think like the way everything was going, prior to everything
Oh,
wasn't the
David.
best, but it was
David.
still better than what we're going through now. I'm like, hey, look,
There's a good
still
one you
have,
can pull up.
we need to
All right,
improve.
Alex, let me cut you off, man. But there's a good one David can pull up. It's the gumball. He's a smart dude.
Yeah, I just mentioned
A
that.
bunch of glass fucking containers with gumballs in them, and he does the
literally
gumball
just said
fucking
that.
thing. This is what he explains diversity. You're draining the best from other countries and shit, and it shows like what it's a visual fucking aid.
Yeah, no, but it's true though. If we continue to take the best from these shithole countries, these shithole countries remain shithole countries.
Yeah, there it
because
is.
There's
You got
nobody
it.
there to
Exactly.
fucking build up their economy.
help
There's nobody
reduce
there to
world
create
poverty.
jobs.
Is that true? Well, no, it's not. And let me show you why. This gumball represents the 1 million legal immigrants that the United States has taken every year on average
For those
since
wondering,
1990.
the Jeets
Now,
are
who
the
in the
brown
world
gumballs.
deserves our humanitarian compassion? The World Bank has one measure of the desperately poor of the world. They make less than $2 a day.
Right.
And how many people make less than $2 a day in the world? Well, let's start with Africa. In Africa alone, there are 650 million people who make less than $2
Those don't
a
look
day.
like no African gumballs to me.
650 million. And in India, another 890 million people, desperately poor. China adds another 480 million people, making less than $2 a day. And unfortunately, the rest of Asia has a heartbreaking 810 million people who the World Bank says make less than $2 a day. And
like
finally,
that
there's
rest of
105
Asia.
million of Latin America's population that are desperately poor. All told, the World Bank says there are 3 billion people in the world, 3 billion people who are desperately poor, making less than $2 a day. That's 3,000 gumballs. And every year, we take 1 million and suggest that we've somehow made a humanitarian difference. Of course, we don't pull our immigrants from these desperately poor populations, do we? These people are too poor, too sick, too disconnected to make it here as immigrants. We tend to pull our immigrants out of
we don't want
the
'em.
better off poor of the world. And Mexico tends to define the type of immigrant that we bring here because the plurality of people come from Mexico. And Mexico is poor. How many people in the world live in countries that have average incomes lower than that of Mexico? And the World Bank tells us that that number is these 3 billion plus another 2.6 billion people. 5.6 billion people in the world
These are numbers everybody can
who
look
live in
up.
countries with
Gumball
average
version, I
incomes
like
below
it.
that of Mexico. That's 5,600 gumballs.
Looking
And
up
so
any
what is it that
numbers.
the elites are telling us? They're telling us that when we take this 1 million immigrants, that we somehow or another are tackling world poverty. And we have to do it regardless of the effect on our unemployed, the working poor, the most vulnerable members of our society, regardless of the effect on our natural resources. Even if we went by the most radical proposals in Washington, which are to actually double our immigration to 2 million a year, which would totally overwhelm our physical, natural, and social infrastructure, we couldn't make a noticeable difference. And we may be really hurting
ourselves,
the impoverished people of the world, because the million that we do take
can
are
afford
among
it.
the most energetic, often the better educated,
More
certainly the
adventurous,
most
obviously.
dissatisfied people that if they did not immigrate would be the agents for change to improve the lot of all the people in these countries. The true heroes in the global humanitarian field are the people in these countries who have the wherewithal to immigrate to another country, but instead stay in their countries to apply their skills to help their fellow countrymen. Unfortunately, our immigration system tends to entice these very type of people to abandon their countrymen.
Traitors.
The impossibility of making even a dent is actually worse than it looks here. Because last year, when we took 1 million immigrants, these countries added births over deaths, 80 million more people into the impoverished population. And this year, Congress is bringing in 1 million legal immigrants. And this year, according to the United Nations, these countries are expected to add another 80 million people. And next year, you can be quite sure that Congress, unless stopped by the American voters, will bring in another 1 million immigrants. And these countries, unfortunately, will be adding another 80 million people into these impoverished nations. We can take 5 million a year.
So immigration is basically
it's never get ahead
solving anybody's
of what's
problem.
happening in
Not
this
solving
country, not
anyone's
in this
problem.
century. Don't you see?
It is bullshit.
Immigration can
Fucking
never be
Pinkos.
an effective or significant
Yeah,
way
Pinkos.
to deal with the suffering.
I was using that on Twitter today.
I know.
They
That's my new
help
favorite
people
word.
where they live.
Unless they're Chinese, then they're
99.9% of
chinkos.
them
Yeah.
will never be able to immigrate to a rich country. There's no hope for that. They have to bloom where they're planted. The only place that 99.9% of these people can be helped is where they live.
are.
Let's help them there.
Fuck that. They can help themselves.
That's what I
yeah,
meant.
yeah, no, let's
That's what I meant. You know, help these countries structurally and economically.
He's right about that.
Yeah, he is.
But
100%.
I had a question because, like, for me, I was in that situation at some point in time. And if you ask me nowadays, let's say to go back to Quebec City and teach them how the English system is and everything, but that was done many, like thousands of people have done that and it didn't work. Because once you learn, like, you can try to help people by educating them, but if the people are totally against getting that type of education, it's not going to help them.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
You're totally right. We see that in our society too. We have these welfare programs with job, like, they give you job skills and shit.
I saw it
Basically,
French and
it's
English.
not helping, man.
I saw it between
You don't
French
even have those anymore.
when I
No, we
moved.
don't actually.
I've been like, I was talking to my mom for almost 30 years, and I was able to kind of convert her in a way that, yeah, my mom and my aunt speaks a little bit of English because of me. And they learn about politics in Ottawa compared to just politics in Quebec. And I'm like, the two things were so different. I needed to really explain it really well for them to understand. And eventually my mom wrote me about that. She told me that one way or another, it's going to a collapse because we weren't, like, civilization in Canada wasn't able to adapt to what the French and English and the native had to offer. We're still working on it. Meanwhile, they keep bringing more people. I'm like,
Depends on how far north you go, man, and how much of experience you've lived with. Like, I've been around native. I grew up with Métis. I grew up with French and English, and I grew up in the Maritimes. But I also grew up with guys who lived up in Northern Ontario. I got friends up in Northern Ontario, man. Like, people don't even know they're French, English, fucking half Indian. Like, everybody's so mixed. Like, man, no, Canadians. We are French, English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh.
exactly.
French, Métis, fucking Iroquois. We're all of it, man. We're all of it. Like, yes, and there's some Italians and Portuguese in there.
Oh, yeah.
You guys have been here for hundreds of years as well.
And it's like the country was built by immigrant that came in and tried their best to survive and live here. And
but we've been here for at least 500 fucking years.
oh yeah, easy.
Right? So,
and a lot of people have done their own work, have done their part in helping society get better. But there's a lot of people in every single province. We have it that there's a certain amount of those people that just don't want to adapt. Period. Regardless of what's out there, they're not uninterested. And
I'm trying to get on Rumble, for fuck's sake.
They have the right to do it. But I think before we bring. We brought immigration up. I think that's what we should work on. It's like okay, well, look, there's that part that don't want to change. Well, this is the part that puts us in trouble for the last 4 years and all that, because they won't listen. They still won't say, hey, sorry, I fucked up. Because we all know, if technically the political fucking avenue and all that went tomorrow on TV and say, hey, guys, we're so sorry, we fucked up, I made a mistake, I called you name, I made you look like fool through the world, I still think that they would get away with it just because of that, because Canadians are just forgiving that way. But at the end of the day, it wouldn't repair the damage, but everybody would pull together to try to repair that damage. Meanwhile, they're too chicken to do that. So, in my eyes, they're not even Canadian.
When shit hits the fan and stuff, for people are like if we're all having to live like we did back 100 years ago, we would be living like we did 100 years ago. It would be French, English. It doesn't matter if you can speak the other language. Like, you know enough to communicate. Like, I can talk. I have conversations with my deaf neighbors, man.
Yeah.
Like, one can read lips and she knows what I'm saying, but she also knows what I'm saying. And my neighbor across the street, both of them, they can't fucking hardly talk at all, and they can't hear. They're deaf as fuck, man. But I'll use hand gestures like I would on a job site.
Okay.
Yep. We have conversations all the time, and he can kind of read lips a little bit, and he knows from my body language and my gestures and shit. We actually crack each other up, man. It's fucking weird.
That's the French in you that's doing that.
Well, I've hung out with a lot of
yeah, but most of the French. That's one thing I noticed. Most of the French we learn like not sign language, but we learn how to move our hand to be understood. Because, at some point in time, it was needed.
Like, it's not it's not difficult. It's not it's like Newfoundland sign language. Really, is what it is.
Oh yeah.
It's not real sign language, but they know what you're talking about when you go like this.
And yeah, Kim,
so when you go like this, you'll break.
There's a whole generation that tries to fix the problem a certain way, and we get shit on by everything else because, like, there's nothing wrong with having kids, but you can't afford a kid. What's the point of having kids? Like the whole thing with welfare and all that. That's what I thought welfare was bad for, because yes, they are giving an opportunity to people, but when those people abuse of that, that's why I was always against welfare for that reason. And I've been on welfare, but I was there because I was poor. But I was trying to find jobs back and forth. But after 30 jobs here and there, I realized, well, look, the marketplace, I'm better to learn the language correctly, and then I might be able to work better, because some
more of us would have chosen to had kids. We would have had kids younger, man. If we
oh yeah.
But you
need to be able to support those kids and them.
Like, how could you? Like, I don't understand how. Like, even back when I was at the age where we should have had kids, we either had a choice. Like, we get an apartment, okay, boom, we got that. We got a roof over our head, and just barely by the hair of our chin, and had enough to get by on that alone. Never mind having a kid.
Yeah.
And then a vehicle comes into play. It's like, fuck, now we're fucking working extra hours, fucking just have a vehicle and a roof over our head. No, having a child would have fucking broke us, man.
Yeah.
I don't mean to sound like a
and lots of people choose.
It would have broken our marriage, and I've seen enough marriages break up over money trouble and
exactly
and shit. I don't know, man. I didn't have kids for that reason. We didn't see it, man. It wasn't there in the cards, man. And
we saw how hard life was, and we choose.
But it's about fucking money. People say, well, you shouldn't have to wait. You shouldn't, and they're right. You shouldn't wait till you have enough money, because when you have a child, that is a fire that will light the fire under your ass. You will fucking go out and you'll make money, and you'll have a lot of help too. So there's that too, man. But I wasn't sure if there would be any help there, and I wouldn't ask for help anyway. So yeah, fuck that. Anyhow, I'll shut up now. Go ahead.
And the reason why the French and France are different is because, well, I don't know why they're different, but this is where Quebec started as. And eventually, living in Canada, Quebec became what it is. So I guess that's the difference. different people around, but I never went to France, so I don't know how they are.
Well, no, it was a Catholic and Protestant thing. Don't forget about that. Most Anglos are Protestants or whatever, United, whatever other. But they're basically, it was wasps against the Catholics, right?
We have 5 kids and 3
Irish
grandchildren. We don't fucking care. We don't care about the economy.
That's awesome. And I think that's what society needed, is we needed more people that were able to get their shit together. And
But see, we had the economy to support it. Like when I was even in my 20s, I made 150 grand when I was 24 years old. Like it wasn't a poor province. You know, we didn't have poverty like we do now. Like I look at my son, who's 25, and he's come and he's borrowing toonies off me, you know, to buy fruit, right? Like he just doesn't have a fucking clue.
Yeah,
between shit wages and no fucking jobs.
Well, he's got no motivation to work because he's gonna get shit wages. And then he's gonna get shit wages because he has no experience, and he has no experience because he, you
gotta get the experience. Like
as a kid, I remember my mom's boyfriend going to Vancouver like every year. They were going to BC to harvest tobacco, and every year he was coming back, and he's like, "Man, we're getting so much better pay there."
I don't think that was tobacco. It was probably weed.
No, it was well, maybe it was maybe.
I don't think they grow tobacco in BC, but that's just me. I could be wrong.
Well, no, but like I say, every year.
Okay.
Yeah.
25-year-old
would have been weird.
A friend of mine posted this.
I'm a 26-year-old.
Jeez.
Yeah, a friend of mine
with a
posted
10-year-old
this,
with a 10-year-old daughter. So
no, a friend of mine posted this, and it's right. It's like they keep saying that nobody wants to work anymore, but really nobody wants to be overworked and underpaid.
Yes,
that's the issue.
Yeah,
nothing to do with not wanting to work, but what the fuck? Why am I gonna spend more than 40 hours a week at a fucking job that doesn't even pay me enough to pay my fucking rent?
I was 18.
Exactly.
I was making $18 an hour cash, man, at 18 years old because I had at least 4 years under my belt painting, and I could paint fucking like the wind at 18 years old. Man, I was making good money.
I always made good money. That's the thing. I never understood how people could work.
Go for fuck's sakes, man. Like, and now if you're 18 now, then you want to go paint for cash money. They'll offer you $18. It's those. So the rate hasn't changed. It hasn't changed in like almost 3 decades, man. 3 decades, pretty much.
I was always for women rights and all that because I understand that at some point in time, it wasn't correct what they were doing.
Neither.
But then I can't stress the fact that a woman that stays home is so much better for the kid.
Well,
and the man working, but I understand it could be reversed. It could be the man that stays home and the woman working.
Yeah,
but
the
the man promoting those.
Yeah. The only reason that was ever pushed is because they realized that they weren't taxing the other half of the population.
Yes,
exactly.
Yes, and that's what I'm against. It's like no.
About the man staying home and the woman working. What was that about? What was that about the man staying home and the woman goes to work? I like that part. Say that
part. Yeah, it's one or the other. One parent needs to stay home to take care of the kid, and the other one goes to work.
Stay home.
Okay, but why would the man stay home when he's capable of making like probably 50% more money than the woman for the same amount of time?
Maybe because the woman wants to work, and
I would also say that depends.
Like
too,
it depends of the couple. It depends of the couple. Let's say that yes, the man is able to make a lot more. Then okay, but then what happened when the woman is able to make more?
Maybe
whoever fucking make more is the one that should be working.
Go to work. Like I have no problem with my woman working and all that, but I have a problem with both of us being at work and having like working full-time jobs and still not being able to pay the rent.
Here's the thing:
pay the bills.
Never mind that. The fact of the matter is that if you're both working, who the fuck's raising your kid? These fucking pervy teachers.
Exactly. Or the nurse, or the nurse, or whatever. It's like who can
kid over here? They'll just give him books showing penises and titties. At 5, you know, like fucking. There you go, Johnny. You can be whatever you want.
I have a case study for you that you'll find this fascinating. So last year, up until last year, I was working subcontracting for a contractor doing renovations, builds and stuff like that, right? starting to get to know him. He's Australian, so he immigrated into Canada. Turns out he doesn't like guns. He was very emotional about that when I was talking to him about. I'm like, well, you're from Australia, so you don't get it. So he's married with a kid. I think they had one bun in the oven too, or something like that. Anyway, so he's in BC contracting. You can make money because everything is so damn expensive. You just charge up the ass, and
Whatever you
there's
want.
a shortened trade. So it's like you just be picky, right? It's not even hard, right? Like I did it fairly well. So his wife's in school, and before she even graduates, she gets what do they call it? She gets scoped out by an American university, and they're literally moved. Actually, I think they already did, or it was like sometime the next month or two. Anyways, they're leaving Canada. They're to live in the States. And she's going to work for some university. The university is financing a house for them. And he's going to be a stay-at-home dad in California. And I'm like, you better buy a gun, man.
That's a sweet.
And he's like, oh, no, I don't have to worry about it. We're in a gated community. I'm like, you're such a goof. Like, I hate you so much.
That's exactly the fucking guy that needs a gun. That's exactly the guy that needs a gun. But
yeah.
But he doesn't believe in guns. But I mean, this is the whole, like, back to the whole, women in the kitchen, gun in every hand, right?
Does he believe in gun? Does he believe in gunshot wounds?
I'm like, you're going to California and you don't want a gun. I'm like, dude,
yeah, California, yeah, definitely you need a gun. It's like going in New York. You need a gun too. It's like, come on. But you'll learn. He'll learn.
You have a 50-50 chance of getting shot in traffic if you finger somebody in Los Angeles.
Well, you probably shouldn't be fingering people in traffic, you know.
I can't even imagine. Like I saw the number. Like our whole country fit in that one state. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
But in a way, that's what I always thought Canada needed to do that. Like lose the imaginary border and we're one place. But then, can we deal with each other? I don't know.
Oh, no,
Americans are way different.
We can adopt our own American style, adopt our own American style constitution.
But Canadians make
the whole fucking top to bottom has to be restructured, bud.
Yeah,
all of it. Abolish the Senate. Abolish the lieutenant.
That's why we need to vote liberal.
The monarchy's gone. Bye bye. Monarchy's gone.
Okay.
No, we have tradition in military. We have
liberal.
We'll keep some traditions, but that's enough, man.
Yeah, that's why we got to vote liberal so we can crash the system.
A new flag, rainbow flag and stuff.
Fucking slate clean and start over again. It's a fucking new Canada, motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's what I started telling people.
Burn it all down, blow it all up,
and build it back, man. Yeah. There's your build back better from the fucking ashes, man. Fuck.
Well, that's their plan, man. They're literally turning us into the third world so that
that's why they say
rule
build
over the
back
ashes.
They need to tear it down first.
Yeah, well, as long as we're those ashes I'm stepping on, they better be underneath them and in them.
You gotta play that one. Play that one quick.
What am I playing now?
It's very short.
Oh, there we go.
Burn it all down, blow it all up.
All right, I'm in. I am fucking in.
Yeah. We're all in that. We're all in that frying pan.
I got a buddy who keeps sending me updates like on the wars and shit, and I'm like, let's fucking go. I'm like, let's get the foreplay done. Let's get to the fucking. Let's go.
Are you inciting violence?
I am. I am.
Be careful.
He's accelerating
hatred.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Put the fucking pedal to the metal. If we're gonna do this bullshit, let's do it fucking right.
You're living up to the stereotype that they were calling us in the House of Commons.
Yeah, I lean in. I lean in. I lean in.
I have a
question. Honk, honk.
I have a question about that. There's a massive amount of the population that were always this, and I'm with Johnny on that one. Like 100%. There's a massive portion of our population that wants something to happen, and we understand that there's the other half that wants everything to roll. And that's how our country always worked. They tried to disturb that. That's why it's not working anymore, because they kind of offset something. But then that part where we want to get shit done, it's always been there. That's what formed our country, as far as I know. And that's what makes our country. Is it a bad thing? That's my question.
Yeah, like I look at it as like right now, it's like having an argument with a child who wants to do something fucking stupid. And you're just finally at that point where you're just like, you know what? Just fucking do it. Do it. Go hurt yourself. Go do it. That's where I'm at.
Or you're in a car with drunks and you're the only sober driver, and the fucking guy's doing 60 miles an hour.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what? Hold on, you're going. Keep on. You're just ducking down. You're going. Oh.
Yeah. Exactly.
There's a little scene that plays out in my head every once in a while, and it's no thanks to that clip from the Civil War movie trailer where the guy's like, "What kind of American are you?" And it's like, how easy would it be to just be like, "Show me your phone."
Fucking
Open
right.
up your phone.
Where do you work?
Show me. Yeah. Where do you work?
Yep.
Yeah.
What kind of fucking car do you drive?
Yeah.
Let's see your fucking your closet. I can fucking tell you. I walk through every day and I'm thinking, how the fuck are we gonna finish with all these fucking people? Like everywhere you look, they are infected.
Oh my god.
They are fucking infected.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is fucking stupid.
You got something new?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. You might as well bring it up. This is fucked. These fucking apple eating fucking cunts.
These apple eaters.
Oh my god. Fucking pee-pee. Jesus Christ. The fucking puppies now, okay? The fucking puppies.
Okay, don't pull a fucking breezy on us here. Relax. Okay. Calm down.
Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to put this up.
What are they going to do with the puppies?
Well, apparently...
turns out I can just drop it in a freaking Chrome window.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, it's
amazing.
Well,
You
I
just
probably
drag
could have
it
went
in
and
your
actually
browser.
looked for the actual tweet, but this is just a screenshot of it.
Chris.
Hey, what? I'm here.
Yeah, hey. Think about the puppies, man.
Think about the co-hosts.
Don't fuck with the puppies, man. What are you doing?
Fucking give PP a fucking admin stat.
Where am I going here? Peppermint Patty?
Yeah, at the bottom there.
Oh, not the...
Yeah, so there it is. He says, who would have imagined this is Canada? After 8 years of Trudeau doubling housing costs and driving up inflation with his taxes and spending, people must abandon puppies they can no longer afford to feed. Trudeau is not worth the cost. Are you fucking serious?
Is this for
That's
real?
where we're going right now?
I thought this was fiction. I thought you're
the next article will be Pierre Poilievre invites Vietnamese to take care of the overwhelming problem.
Just ship these abandoned dogs to China.
Is this real though? For real?
Yeah.
I'm gonna here.
Not fake, man.
I will go
Here,
to.
I'll find it.
I'll go to his Twitter and make sure. I hope it's fake. This is the stupidest fucking thing I've seen.
That's got to be fake, man.
Survey says. Maybe. Nope. It is not fake. It is not fake.
Wow.
That is a real tweet.
Wow.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, you guys want to watch the video on it? It's 1 minute and 46 seconds.
Fuck, might as well.
Do it.
Might as well.
Do it for the dogs.
I didn't think like feeding.
Fuck CBC, by the way.
It's
Fuck
called a puppy party. Dozens of pups to play with, all looking for homes.
I didn't think that I wanted to like completely adopt when I got here, but I fell in love with her.
The election's gone to the dogs.
Are you going to leave with this dog today?
Maybe. It's a possibility.
This many puppies in this shelter unheard of just a few years ago.
Having a puppy in shelter was very rare, and if you did have one, people were clamoring at the door to come and adopt that animal.
The number of puppies here up 200% from last year, a trend reported by shelters across the country since the height of the pandemic.
people wanting to get an animal into their
No,
home,
it's PCA.
and so people started breeding to fill that demand. That demand
People
doesn't
started
exist
breeding.
anymore.
I love it.
So we really love the breeders who are doing this to stop.
Fuck the puppy. Let's fucking
Rising
breed.
costs and a shortage of rental housing makes owning a dog harder too.
Buying all of the stuff that we need for her today if we do get her. And then also in like 4 months from now, we're trying to decide where we want to live
What a
too.
happy couple.
One
That's what I was
potential
thinking.
adopter on the fence,
Decide where you want to live and you want to get a dog.
but nearby, a match.
I have
Get your own little street shitter.
There, I just shared his tweet. I was like, yeah, are
This
you
family
fucking
they'll
kidding me
never
right now?
walk in.
Coming from the politician that fucks the dog?
Oh, they'll
Oh,
never
they're
walk
so cute.
in.
They're so
Go
tiny.
for
Like
a
they need a
walk.
home, people to
Fucking
love
doesn't
them.
get the exercise that
Yeah.
needs. It barks all the time. They don't have it's gonna piss off
This
your
adoption
fucking neighbors.
is
It's gonna
just
get
a drop
everywhere.
in the
It's gonna wreck
bucket
your
for a
fucking
growing
furniture. 'Cause
problem.
you don't know how to
Of
train
the
it.
30 puppies
Yeah, grab a
available
dog,
on this
man.
day,
Oh,
only
get a
8
puppy.
found a new home.
With a dog comes as much responsibility as a fucking kid, for fuck's sakes, man. And it costs about as much, if not more, man.
Yeah, and you still can't leave them in the car with the windows
You
rolled
go on
up.
vacation, you can't do fuck all. No.
I literally cannot believe that's a real fucking tweet.
Yeah.
Like, this is
Yeah,
how,
but really, it's actually an interesting way of food storage, in a sense. You know, you just keep it around. Eventually, you got some T-bones.
maybe, but it's just fucking baffling that that's a real tweet. Like, who's the fucking staffer that looked at this fucking puppy story and thought, "Oh, we could use that"?
I'm fattening the
We were
cat
just
up.
fucking watching Wiener Water Soup. Look at that.
He needs a fat cat. No, he's a very
Oh my
fat
god!
cat.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, he's a fat cat.
Thank God, I'm a cat person.
That fucking cat's gonna eat you before you eat it.
Probably.
Fucking so stupid.
Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night getting bit in the eyeball.
Yep.
A
My cat likes the chin.
Yeah.
Little fucker.
They're trying to eat your head.
It only happened once. but-
Apparently, if you die, your cat will eat your head within a week.
Did he?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
cat used to
yeah.
lick my eyeball to wake
It's a
me
nice
up.
looking cat.
Fucking sandpaper lick
Aw.
up the eye.
I'm not gonna show you my pussy.
Show us the. Oh, show it. Oh, look at it. You guys show your pussy now.
Oh my god.
Show the pussy stream.
That is very sad to see that, you know.
No guilt lifting.
What's
Please.
your cat's name there, RH? What's your cat's name, man?
Alana.
What?
Alana.
Alana. Yeah.
Very cool.
Female. I like male cats myself.
Hey, you guys want to see something funny? This is you guys will like this.
What are we doing now?
Hold on, let me just bring it up here.
Show your hands.
Yeah.
That one.
Don't
that
show us your hand.
one. Fuck, I got so many things. Oh, there's one. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'll see when it comes up. I'll push play.
Jesus.
So this is that's a BC ferry horn. It's fucking loud. Watch this guy on the bike when he gets to the other side of the street.
Generator and a compressor to fucking run it. Nice.
There we go.
Cool.
Sorry about my wife's off. One more time. You can hear that thing for miles.
Oh, let's go.
That's me being a big mouth.
But will it save the puppies?
Oh, buddy on the bike needs a finger. You gotta get a finger.
Yeah. No, that's how Victoria is.
Yeah, oh no, I love it. I got a friend that was building like a mini monster truck or something like that with Astrovan, and he put like 2 big train horn on that thing, and he's got the compressor in the back. So yeah, it's gonna sound, but it's been almost a year nowadays that I'm waiting for him. It took him almost a year and a half to do the repair, but we're still waiting for him. The guy
He got $1,500 worth of fines that day for blowing that fucking thing around the Parliament building.
Oh yeah, no, and I did let know my friend that
fucking honk.
this would happen if he came to Ottawa. This would happen, and he was like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah. You're gonna get fined every single time for that thing because you
Every
keep
horn blow. Yeah,
no one hearing where it comes from."
Well,
So-
that's a ship. That's a nautical ship horn. So that's a BC ferry horn.
Okay.
So that thing's meant for like that's a fog. That's an actual foghorn. He had a 60-liter or 40-gallon tank on it, on the underneath that thing just to run that. It was fucking hilarious. Anyways, he got $1,500 worth of fines. That's his dad's truck, and it got impounded. And when it was towing, it got fucking damaged. It fell off the tow truck and got damaged. It was just a shit show. I felt bad for him.
Yeah. Yeah, because since when having a horn and like
It was excessive.
Yeah, it's but still not.
He was blowing it like he led the convoy all the way down the island. He was blowing that in every town all the way down. Like he left at like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Oh man. Well, yeah. So what? People had to get up.
Yeah. 5 miles of traffic behind us. It was fucking
Wake
awesome
up, you
time, man.
lazy commies.
Yeah, it was worth it, but man, $1,500 tickets. Yeah, that's too harsh. It's like, come on.
Well, I saw one guy and he parked his fucking truck right on right in front of the Parliament there, and he just fucking shut her down. He was just blowing his horn steady. He just locked his doors and the cops came in and gave him a fucking ticket, and then people were just running up to his window and throwing $20 bills and $100 bills into his car. It was pretty cool.
Besides, a fine just means legal for a price.
If I'm not mistaken, I did give him $5 because that's what I had on me at that time. But I know which truck you're talking about, and yeah, I saw the fine happening, and people were just giving him money, and it's like the cops were looking at us like, "What the heck?"
Actually, my favorite truck that was there was the one that had the toilet in front of it and a little sign that said "Put all fines here."
Yep.
Yeah. That was the older fellow in the blue truck, wasn't it?
It was beautiful to see Canada come together. You know, even.
You have no idea, man. It brought tears to a lot.
It was amazing.
Remember Reverend Kevin? Reverend Kevin with that big black truck, just vroom, vroom, vroom. Fuck, that was awesome.
Even homeless people got fed, you know.
I was carrying at some point in time, I'm walking around with my roommate, and at some point in time we turned around and the guy's all like, "Hey buddy, can you help?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." He's like, "Pull this," and we end up pulling the jerry can so they can refill all the trucks. So we did the whole street like that, and then after that he's like, "Oh, come get food, man." So we went and we waited like an hour for fish and chip, but man, I'm telling you, that was the best fish and chip I ever ate.
Hell in a handbasket. What's gonna happen when the war sirens go off and the Jeets are like, "What's that for?"
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Oh my.
That went over my head.
Yeah.
What's that for?
It seems a nuclear siren is not what like I was trying to find where they had the noise of the nuclear siren and all that, and it's like
correlation
noise you can't play anywhere.
Kind of thing. You know?
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
See, that's the shitty part about where I live. We have fucking sirens every Monday at 12:30 because we got Chemical Valley. So it's like,
okay,
hearing sirens doesn't alert me to shit because I'm just like, oh, it's just a test. I'm so used to them that it's like,
I guess we're dead now, right?
Yeah.
I grew up in a village. The train passed every single week, and it was like a mile and a half from our house. So it's like, yeah, I'm used to get waked up by the train. Nobody ever complained about the train honking his horn in the morning. Everybody knew, okay, it's annoying as fuck, but we learned to live with it. But then I understand in the cities, yeah, it's a little bit different. But everyone that knows the train, it's like the train never asked permission to blow.
When I was a kid on Sundays, I'd be all hungover on Sunday mornings, of course, because I was a shitty teenager. And I'd be pissed off about the church bells down the street going off. Every fucking half an hour. Like, having them older, man. Like, I love the sound of church bells now that I'm older, man. In the morning.
It's something we grew up with.
It's time to wake the fuck up. It's time to get up, man. Like Sunday, don't sleep all fucking day. The sun's shining.
Yeah, without those bell, I realize my schedules is totally different. It's like,
they wouldn't wake me up anyway. So
yeah, I slept through most of them when I was hungover. But I mean, like, I appreciate this. I'd rather hear the sound of church bells on a Sunday morning than
all right.
Whatever.
It's better. It's better than the Jeets music. I'm telling you.
Sounds like somebody's trying to take a shit.
I hear that every Sunday.
And then there's Mecca praying.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. And I looked at how many people are there, and I'm like, I have a problem just by how many people are there. And it's like, are you kidding? That's the one
That's what I
reason.
hear every Sunday. You know, you hear the whoa. It's,
What?
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's not right.
Oh,
I live near a mosque, so
yeah.
Do you own a, you should build a potato cannon.
Thankfully, they put the mosque here, like out on the outskirts of the city.
Yeah.
So we don't deal with it.
Another one.
I don't want you to get in trouble. Don't shoot the horn out with a potato cannon. For fuck's sake.
My buddy says, once a week he keeps hearing the mosque prayer thing, and it's like it's bugging the heck out of him. But hey, the guy knew better. He's like, "Oh, hey Tom,
Where's Tom? Here he is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Came back
finally." Where were you, Tom?
You gonna stay up long enough to be on East Coast Canadian tonight, or what?
Is he on today?
Well, if he stays up.
Well, East Coast comes on at what?
Fell
8 or
asleep
9?
last time.
Well, there's also Alex has the Patriot Front guy. On his,
Oh fuck! No shit. Eh?
yeah,
that'll be good.
That's the one I'm going to be watching.
He says he'll be up. We'll see.
Well, I'll be on Rumble probably, right?
Well, it's on YouTube as well.
So
anyway, people, I'm gonna go. So,
Yeah, fucking A.
Hey,
Pleasure to have you.
See you guys
Thanks for
next
coming
time.
on.
Come back again.
Bye
See you,
7 Eastern. Is that what he said? No, hang on. I think it's 9 Eastern.
Shit.
Yeah, I think it is 9
My computer is lagging out.
Close some of those porn windows.
And what's playing tonight?
No, don't close them. Bring them up. Let's go.
So
Fuck, speaking of porn, that fucking link that I sent you. Holy shit.
So
Seems
what?
seems the TKO group is dealing with their first fucking major scandal.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, what now?
Well, because that Vince McMahon, that link that I sent you.
My computer's all frozen. You should send it to Jason.
Yeah, well, apparently, Vince McMahon is now up against a sex trafficking lawsuit. One of the allegations is that the way he got Brock Lesnar to sign with the WWF is that he promised that he could bang this chick.
Oh no!
There is some pretty fucked up text messages that they have put in this suit.
Well, it was bound to happen at some point. You can't.
Here's a taste of here's a taste of one of the messages from Vince McMahon talking to this girl here. It says, "I love it. That's you, Janelle. You just can't get enough, can you? In the future, it's going to be so bad that you'll demand to be fucked twice a day and not just with," and it's redacted, "in a 3-way. Why not let others see the beautiful, voluptuous body and watch you shake uncontrollably when you come? They'll go out of their minds. They'll find more friends. Oh, then I'll find more friends and we'll tie you up so you're helpless. I'll direct them to have their way any way they want. Who can make you scream the loudest? Maybe I'll just line them up and then squirt in your mouth." It gets worse after that. And there are a number of these.
Good old Vince. Uncle Vince.
Yeah. Like there's one where he's telling the girl that he passed his phone around the fucking TV crew so that they could all take a look at her pictures and they all want a piece of her. And he's telling them that they can. And like, it's some pretty fucked up shit.
Oh yeah. I do believe it.
Got another Netherlands here. All right.
Yeah.
We're going international, boys.
Yep.
What about another Netherlands?
So listen,
Clear
my buddy's here, man. What? Yeah, that was fun.
Buddy.
By the way, give me another one.
Oh yeah.
What, you want another text message?
Go
Yeah.
Roger.
Because that was pretty fucked up.
All
Roger
right.
Hop. Oh, he was on just now.
So Vince McMahon.
Oh
Right,
my
right.
God.
It's the same guy.
Okay, this is fucked.
The guy.
Oh my God.
So,
We're getting
guys,
strikes.
this is going to be incredibly rude.
Sexual trafficking.
So Vince says to this woman, Ari, your last picture. You need your panties ripped off and three big black dicks in all 3 holes at the same time. Way up your pussy, way up your ass, as far as
Should
they
probably
go,
that's enough.
but even farther. And the thickest cock goes down your throat. I like how he specifies.
So allegedly, this is Vince McMahon saying
yes.
This
is Vince McMahon talking to, I'm assuming, a female wrestler or at least a female employee.
These tweets public.
Johnny, do you think
they're all part of a lawsuit right now that's being brought against them?
Okay. So you don't think that he was just in character?
I can't hear you. Chris was kind of.
Yeah, sorry.
Do you didn't think he was in character mode when he made?
No, not at all. Not at all. Especially because I know the whole story with him and Sable. And some of the back behind the scenes interviews I've seen with that. Vince is a very fucked up individual. He's a very fucking piece of shit. Like for as genius as he was for the innovations that he offered to wrestling, the guy's a fucking piece of shit. Period.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I knew that like 20 years ago, but it wasn't proven back then.
Yeah, and like the rest of this text message is like totally fucked.
Oh yeah,
like
I can just imagine. Even surprised he sends text message to people.
Yeah, it's
like you should know better.
Really fucked up shit.
Yeah.
But apparently there's a whole bunch involved because I've seen other because I noticed Vince McMahon was trending and I was like, well, what's this?
Did you see these fucking liberal whiners? Fucking Gibo.
Which ones? You gotta be way more specific.
Gibo and fucking and what's the fucking Rodriguez guy? Fuck.
Ronnie, do you remember a movie with a UK wrestler, a female UK wrestler?
Yeah.
And
about AEW now.
Yeah. But she was part she ended up making porn movies and stuff like that, and that was part of the deal that she had with wrestling.
Probably. Apparently, in order to get fucking Brock Lesnar to sign, he was hooking him up.
Exactly. But back then, she was that wrestler was kind of talking about it. They even put it in the movie because they realized, hey, look, the only way you can really be famous is you get to sell your body, and it's okay.
Tom says throw up a link. I think we should tell him no.
Oh,
he's not a mod, so I don't think the link is coming through.
Yeah, I don't know. He might have goblin hands too.
Send it to me and wait, there it is.
We need some soap, maybe a lampshade.
Yep.
All right, come on, Tom.
Yeah.
Play that one of these days.
Show us your hands.
That's probably a joke, but we played this old video that someone did, man.
Who just left?
It was fucked. It was
who just left?
Black and white videos of
our Netherlands friend. She came in and then he
turning Jews into soap and making lampshades and just wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was
you're explaining the inside joke?
Yeah. I love my
should I watch it?
I love my Italian soap baron.
Me as well.
Yeah,
the Italian soap baron.
We may put it on.
Again?
May as well play it. Only 25.
Put it on 1.5 speed. It'll be funner.
Welcome to In Case You Missed It.
One of our favorite shows. Hey, Tom.
Looking mighty white today.
We'll see if we can lose some subscribers. That'd be all right.
First thing I hear as soon as I come in here, it's mighty white today.
It's not a very diverse panel here, is it?
I can tell you.
Wow. I need some black friends, man.
I decided today to be the player of Yiddish drumskins.
That was a friend.
I just like to take my soap in the shower with me.
You just keep beating them.
Well, yeah, we have to have something to beat up on.
It was like it's such dark humor. You're like,
Hey, Tom, as a drummer, you're always gonna need new drum skins. So
that's right. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
You can get in the umbrella business these days.
Here we see footage of German soldiers walking the streets looking
I
for
can't
Jews.
control the playback speed. Oh well.
That's okay.
Here we go.
Every day in the town square, the town citizens would line up for inspection. German officers would inspect the town to make sure there were no Jews. It was very important that there were no Jews and that all of the Jews were put into furnaces. Therefore, all
mustache
Jews were
was
taken to camps,
common
and
back
those
then,
camps
eh?
had furnaces where billions and billions of Jews were
There you
burned.
Billions and billions.
Here we
6
see a
million
German
day.
officer inspecting his soldiers and the townspeople to make sure that nobody is crypto. If he sees any cryptos, he pulls them out and sends them to the camps, where they're put in furnaces, burned into soap. Oh,
Burned
look,
into soap.
here comes the Fuhrer. He's here to inspect the camps and also make sure that all of the Jews have been turned into soap. He's there to inspect the town soap. As you can see, the people of the town are so maniacal that they're happy to see the most evil man on to ever live. Wow, fuck. The Fuhrer asked to inspect their hands. Everywhere the Fuhrer goes, he asks people to see their hands so he can tell if they're a Jew. The entire city is there to show the Fuhrer their hands so that they can prove that they're not a Jew. The Fuhrer is so bloodthirsty that the entire army follows him around every day just to make sure that if he finds someone who has Jewish hands, that they are promptly taken to the camps and turned into soap or lampshades.
Yeah.
The Fuhrer is such an
Big
evil
demand
man,
on
so
lampshades.
maniacally bloodthirsty, that he makes the army carry one flag for every Jew that they have sent to the camps that day. That's almost 6 million Jews every day.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all these flags. Wow, I can't even believe it. Wow, this is really, really based. That's a lot of Jews. The Fuhrer is so insane that they make soap out of the burned Jews.
Yeah. Good old Jewish
which
spring.
the Germans are required to use every day to wash their hands. That's the
Oil
other
of
reason
Ove.
that everyone must always show the Fuhrer their hands.
Oil of Ove.
It's absolutely disgusting, and I can't even believe that. Here we see a satanic Nazi festival in which the Fuhrer has commanded that every woman have 10 babies every year. You can see how physically drained the men and women of Germany are. Absolutely driven insane with their blood and lust. The shared group delusional psychosis suffered by the German people is what allows something like this to happen. Look at all of these gentlemen dressed in fine hats, holding their hands up and then hiding them. It's an insane world in which no one would want to live. Wow. They even have a ball pit set up where they can kill Jews. Young men and children even take turns gassing Jews and throwing them into furnaces where they could be turned into soap. Here we see them testing a child for Jewish DNA. It's absolutely a Holocaust of mythical proportions. Some Jews were made to dance until they literally died. Some were forced to dress up like Germans and celebrate festivities that weren't Jewish until they died.
I would love to.
It's really very brutal when you think about it.
Trudeau and Freeland.
How could an entire country of people all become evil?
What was that, Jason?
And bloodthirsty
I would love
against all
to-
Jews
All right, I'm gonna
all
say
at
it.
once.
Show
for
your hand.
absolutely no reason whatsoever.
Show us your hands.
Wow,
Can't
this
see
is
anything.
unreal
It's all good,
and unbelievable.
Oh, that guy's
Reich Germany was the most evil place ever known to man. It was like hell on earth. Look at the clean streets, the clean buildings, the magnificent architecture everywhere in the monumental style of the Romans.
Just wow.
And all of the clean, well-dressed and well-shaped white people everywhere. How disgusting, how evil, what an evil place. It's so good that we bombed it off of the earth. Isn't it, guys? Isn't it good that we're not speaking German? Wow.
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 In this footage, we see the Fuhrer inspecting the horses, making sure that there are no Jewish horses among the Reich stables.
Yeah, don't want
Jewish
those.
horses would be sent to the camps and turned into glue
Yeah. For the
to glue
packaging.
together the packages for the soap.
Gotta have packaging.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
A fine Italian soap manufacturer from Italy has come to visit. He's very impressed with the soap and the operation that the insane Hitler has put together. So
Ooh.
evil.
David Lememi
Researchers have
stepping
since
down.
determined that the Italian soap baron actually became one of the world's most
Yeah,
evil
he
men as
purged
well.
his Twitter account the other
Maybe
day.
even the world's second most evil man.
We might end up getting
behind
you guys
Hitler, who taught
rusted here.
him how to become evil.
We will.
And
That's
how to
what
make
we're trying to
soap
do.
from Jews.
Wow.
Amazing. It looks like the new Jew skin drum heads are finally complete. And now the marching band can now beat Jews all the way down the street, as you can see. They are playing drums.
Those are the
made
drum
from
skins
Jew
the little
skin
drummer boy used?
that wasn't fit for
Yeah.
lampshades. Wow.
Wow.
Incredible. Here comes the Fuhrer, beating and raping every French person after sacking Paris. He took Paris quite easily. He's so evil and corrupt. As you
This
can
is like
see,
the
they
fourth
burned
time
the
we've
entire
played
city to
this
the ground.
file.
Here you see a massive fire hosing operation to put out the fires that Hitler had set to the French capital.
You should probably.
They barely saved Paris. And all Hitler could do was march around and make everybody show their hands.
Show their hands.
No one's going to believe this even happened. The Fuhrer had many spies among his personal guard, and to this end, no German citizen or soldier knew who was a spy and who wasn't. Therefore, every German had to show each other their hands every time they saw each other. This caused them to slowly become insane with rage, a pure, blind rage. They began to hate, and they certainly began to hate the hands of the Jews.
That's what did it.
You know,
Which were
we don't
tiny,
carry
little
swords
bitty
anymore.
hands,
Our
little
fucking
weak hands,
politicians should carry
little
swords.
goblin
Well,
hands.
wait, they do. Never mind.
They thought.
They're called Durkas.
All across Europe, there were signs,
Bring back dueling.
signs and tells of how ancient civilizations had come and gone because they mixed with brown people. Hitler didn't like brown people. How
you talking
would the
about Brampton?
Germans advance? How would they progress? How could they possibly build a civilization without brown people in their civilization, at least as slaves? Who could possibly want to live in such an abominable civilization? It would be utterly chaotic. There would be nothing but despotism everywhere. Nazism, fascism
Nice umbrella.
everywhere. No freedom, no freedom to twerk, no freedom for mumble rap, no freedom for smoking crack. By God, what kind of hell would that be? Certainly nobody would want to live there, and it would be absolutely disgusting. And certainly nobody would want to live in a place like that. And who, in their right mind, could possibly live underneath a tyrannical ruler, an insane madman, an absolute despotic beast,
I wonder if you could get away with
such as the
posting this on
Fuhrer,
Twitter.
without being under the complete and total control
I'll get you banned.
of propaganda
Probably
and
get you banned.
Nazi mind control. Wow, it's crazy to even think about that, but you have to imagine it because you weren't even there, and the people who were there said that, and there's nobody to say otherwise. Understand?
Exactly. Get it?
The Fuhrer is coming. Everyone is driven insane in an insane rage. Anticipation, because that strikes at the heart of every German when the Fuhrer comes to check your hands. Show your hands, please. You must always show your hands to the Fuhrer. These children were in the gravest danger of all, because if their
hands are very
look
clean,
even
though.
a little bit Jewish, they would be made into lampshades. Children have the softest skin, which makes them the best lampshades.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow.
That's utterly unbelievable, and I can't imagine how anyone would even come up with something like that. That's purely demonic, and it's hard to even imagine. Well, after a long morning of hand inspections, it's very important that the Fuhrer get to check the countryside for Jews. He will spend a good part of his morning staring into the distance to see if he can find any Jews. If anyone sees any Jews, they are immediately picked up and put on a train and taken to the camp, where they made Jews into soaps. All Jews spotted by the Fuhrer will be bombed immediately and then picked up and put on special airplanes and flown directly to the camps, skipping the trains altogether. this was reserved for only the biggest Jews. The Italian soap baron is very, very impressed with the entire operation. He will then later work together with Adolf Hitler, the most insane, crazy madman to ever exist, in a gigantic soap cooperation deal, which could threaten our democracy forever and all of Europe's vast Jewish child trafficking and pornography empire. Wow.
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 I can totally believe that.
Totally.
Of course, that's all a bunch of crazy talk, and nobody would ever find any evidence of that anywhere, ever, would they? There certainly would never be any evidence of that clearly on record or in any courts that was sealed, by any chance. Huh. No way. Certainly the crazy and insane, bloodthirsty German people and German government wouldn't have any files on hand that had any dirt at all about any Jews or any Jewish agents across Germany or the rest of Europe. Certainly the right government had absolutely no reason at all to target Jews, and it certainly is a good thing that we completely pulverized every square inch of that town into dust so that absolutely no such evidence could ever be found, nor would it ever be admitted by any of the Russian communists that were actually Jews that actually took control of Germany. Here we see another disgusting and demonic satanic ritual in which the German people embrace their own ancient pagan traditions and not the new and modern Judeo-Christianity, which is wholly benevolent and only cares about saving the world from white people. Wow, that's insane, isn't it? Doesn't that sound fantastic and incredible? Imagine the kind of sheer hell it would create if white people found out that someone had discovered their evil plan to take over the world and stop them by implementing communism all the way around the world over the last 2,000 years. What kind of absolutely twisted and demonic man could possibly conceive of saving his own race when threatened with genocide by Jewish communists who were pretending to be Russian Bolsheviks, who actually controlled all of Europe except for Germany and the USA, even in 1945, when the white population was 33% of the world versus today's 7%. Hitler, who was worried about white genocide, must have been insane to think that the white population could be on the decline and that the Jews could be involved in a conspiracy to remove the white race from the planet, because that's totally insane and would never happen. It would totally require the entire government of any country to be under the control of Jews. And that certainly isn't the case in any situation for 100 years after Hitler would be killed or defeated in Germany. Certainly no global financial interest with no loyalty to any one country would have any interest in loaning money to both sides of a war or supporting all of the different countries that were involved in the war, dropping the maximum amount of munitions, spending the maximum amount of money to build up a war industry that only they controlled. Surely a group of people in such a position would not have any interest at all in removing the only race of people with any history of defeating them repeatedly in the past for thousands of years.
The misinformation was for something else.
Surely that could never happen. Right? One final hand inspection for the day, and everybody is off to go home for the evening. They'll return to their homes. People will go and they will read the instructions on how to put Jews in furnaces. Should anyone run across any Jews in the meantime, until the Fuhrer comes back tomorrow for his daily inspection and the entire German army comes back with him. The townsfolk remain whipped up into a violent, rage-filled frenzy. And they hang out at the local radio station waiting for any Jews to walk by. Wow.
Wow.
That's hard to even believe. Just kidding. One troop is back for a surprise inspection. They want to make sure that no Jews have snuck out since they left.
Surprise.
They've brought with them a leg of ham, of which they've made a soup. Now,
soup.
Jews don't eat ham, so everyone will be forced to eat a bowl of ham soup to prove that they're not a Jew.
I think the only thing that would make that surprise part better is use that guy from Dexter, where he's like, "Surprise, motherfucker!"
Any Jews who eat the soup will go to hell. So, Jews that don't want to go to hell will not eat the soup. They'll be put on the trains and sent to camps, where they're to be turned into soap. Wow. You wouldn't even have believed it if you hadn't seen it with your own eyes.
Yeah.
But now you have. How could this even have possibly happened at all? Once
Shut
all
up,
of
Red
the
Edge,
troops
man.
have
I'm gonna
been
use
loaded
this-
onto the trains,
I'm gonna
the
use this with the
soldiers must
Trudeau
go
video.
back to their magical gun pyramids that they built out of rifles. The famous, or rather infamous, Nazi pyramid built out of guns. Is there anything more violent and disgusting than that? These horrific monsters of men who would go to all lengths to rid their town of all problems to them, who would find what they perceive to be criminals and degenerates and load them all up onto trains and send them away. Men who would do something like this are absolutely evil. And it's a good thing that there are very few such men left in the world, or the world would be a very bad place, especially for white people. At the train station, the German officer keeps a close eye on every passenger to make sure that there are no Jews getting off the train. All Jews are to get on the train to be taken to the camp, to be made into soap. The softest Jews will be turned into lampshades for the lamps of the Nazi officers. Who could even imagine such a horrible and terrible thing?
How else are you
Even
going to
if
read
it was
Mein Kampf?
not true, it would be very difficult for somebody to conceive of something so brutal and evil and disgusting. It would take a disgusting mind to even think of something like that. Wow. The Fuhrer, driven by absolute madness and despotism, often stoked competition between his highest officers on who could make the most soap or send the most soap Jews to camps. Essentially, the officers competed with each other. They hated each other, and they fought each other to see who could send the most Jews to camps. The Fuhrer, who was suffering from sheer madness and lunacy and insane murderous hate, would take the officer that didn't send the most Jews to the camps aboard his personal planes, where he would be taken up to 88,000 feet and dropped with no parachute to teach him a lesson and teach a lesson to all the other officers. Don't be the one who sends the least Jews to the camps. After dispatching his weakest officer, the Fuhrer goes back to town to complete the daily hand inspections of everyone in town. As you can see, some who were injured are unable to raise their hands to show the Fuhrer that they don't have Jew hands, are checked personally by the Fuhrer to make sure that they don't have Jew hands. If they have Jew hands, they're put onto a train immediately and sent to camps to be turned into soap in the furnace.
So-
the absolute insanity and
What's the
schizophrenic
timestamp on
rage
this part? Do you have
that
it?
the Germans had been driven into by the constant hand inspections
19 minutes.
had made them so murderous,
Perfect,
so
thank you.
bloodthirsty
I need that clip.
that they would literally
It was like
become the most
1915.
evil men in history.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'll find
Here
it.
you can
how many
see
different Jews we
the
have now,
insane
though.
Germans
Above ground,
having
underground,
totally
soap,
lost their minds,
lampshade, drum
lining
skin.
up to brag to the Fuhrer about how many Jews they had found that day. and
Surprisingly,
sent to the
no
camp
ham
to be
soup
turned
Jews.
into
So.
soaps.
Yeah, no.
That's a sent-
Isn't it something?
sent-
Isn't that something amazing to believe? Isn't that almost incredible? Isn't that almost unbelievable?
Unbelievable, yeah.
Before the Fuhrer leaves for an aerial inspection to make sure that there are no Jews on the countryside, he will fly over Germany looking for Jews. But all officers who accompany him on the flight must prove that they are not Jews one more time by eating more ham soup. Ham soup, every German To this day, when you say the word ham soup or hand inspection, they will not even believe that you even said that. That's unbelievable, and I can't even imagine any officer doing something like that just out of sheer inefficiency and stupidity. It doesn't even make any fucking sense whatsoever. And that's why they were absolutely insane with hate. Amazing. Wow, I can't even believe it. He's flying all the way back to France one more time, to Paris, to make sure that there are no Jews in central Paris. He's going to go and patrol Paris one more time before the day's over and check everyone to make sure that there are no Jews. If there are any Jews, they'll be put on a train and sent to camps where inhumane things will happen to them, things that have never happened to anyone else in history, things that wouldn't possibly happen in any fucking timeline ever, except one contain the most evil person, that most evil man to ever exist.
That's like my favorite line, is that whole part right
wow. Amazing.
Any fucking timeline whatsoever.
Yeah.
When he was satisfied, when his insane anger and pure demonic bloodlust was finally filled, when enough Jews had been sent to the soap camps, and when he had patrolled and harassed and threatened enough of the French people to make sure that there were no Jews, when he had visually inspected the Eiffel Tower to make sure that there were no Jews hiding in it or on it or outside of it, he finally gave Paris back to France. The Fuhrer was a tyrannical ruler. The pure tyranny coursing through his Aryan veins caused him to be on a constant, obsessed warpath. He never took a break. He was never stopped. He would conquer everything unless he was destroyed. He immediately went back to his home country, where he was celebrated as an absolute hero for sacking Paris. And upon arrival, he demanded that every man, woman, and child in Berlin show him their hands.
Hitler must be rolling in his grave if he saw what Paris is today.
Oh, fuck.
Anywhere, really.
I'm going to keep my comment to myself so I don't get you fries arrested, but yeah.
I told you, fuckers. I told you.
All of Europe, not just fucking France.
Yeah.
What makes
Look
me
at
fucking
how
laugh.
terrified the people are of their tyrannical, demonic, insane ruler. Look at the pure fear they're
Horror.
experiencing that he may find that they have Jew hands. Can you even believe that they lived in such a horrible and terrible, hellish place that this man could make them all tremble in fear, as they are right here, as you see them? It's inhuman, and I've never seen anything so horrible. It's almost as though that's not even really the case. And what's happening before your eyes is something completely different, isn't it? Once again, we have the absolutely disgusting privilege to see the Italian soap baron return to Germany to make a deal with Hitler.
God.
He
Need
will
more
trade
soap?
600 million soap Jews
Can't get
for
enough.
Paris, France.
Soap Jews.
But before they can even have that conversation, before he can even approach the Fuhrer, he needs to go through a rigorous testing process to make sure that he's still not a Jew. And that includes sitting down and having a hearty lunch of ham soup.
Pretend to look for you too.
Which no Jew could possibly even tolerate at all whatsoever. Jews are specifically forbidden by their God to fuck with ham. And so no Jew would, or they would burn in hell forever. And so by eating the ham, the soap baron can prove that he is no Jew, and then he would be an honorable person to deal with in such a tremendous soap deal. Now that the deal is done, they can both return to their respective nations and govern like true madmen, like true insane madmen who only want death and destruction for all Jews and only want their race to perpetuate into the future. And this is why, when Germany was toppled in 1945, they found no more soap. All of the soap had been sold to the Italian soap baron from Italy. Isn't that unbelievable?
Wow.
Wow, that answers so many questions.
There you have it.
Jesus, man. Oh, that's too much.
What was the stat on the Germans that were killed? Jason, I think it was like 60 mil or something like that.
There was quite a fucking few of them.
You're on mute, by the way.
No, I can hear him.
No, Jason. Jason, you're on mute.
Jason, your rainbow mic's not working, bud.
He's trying to hide it behind something too.
Hey?
That's my soap. That's my soap.
Oh.
Iron Moon Breezy's on here too.
Holy fuck, Breezy's here
my
now.
fucking soap.
My
soap
oil of Oive.
Yeah, oil of Oive.
Let me see your hand.
Or is that Jewish Spring?
It's Jewish Spring. Exactly. That's what it is.
What?
I tell ya.
Yeah.
Show us your hands.
We don't need real live props and stuff here, man.
Show us your hands.
Notice it's pure white, but it's got a bit of a brown tinge to it.
Terrible. We should
That's
probably
because
do
it was
a
in
lot
your
of
ass.
Happier.
Fucking.
Jesus, man. Yeah, that's like the fourth time we played that. That's still.
And you're still kicking.
Yeah, it's still funny. That's the worst part.
Right? I'm ripping the audio off it as we're talking.
The Italian soap baron.
Yeah, I love that. That's my favorite. Especially since I have some Italian heritage. I am very happy to know that I come from a clean people.
Fuck off.
Like an
What
AI
do you mean clean people?
That was probably mostly AI that wrote that. Eh?
It was all AI.
Well, it's an AI voiced it. I really highly doubt that AI wrote that.
No, it didn't
really
write
highly
it.
doubt.
Oh, it was AI.
That's what was reading.
No, what I'm
reading it.
Chris, what I'm telling you is it's like when I do my AI songs. I write the lyrics, but the AI does, you know
The
what I mean?
voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that
Helen
definitely wasn't
Handbasket
written
makes
by AI.
Helen Basket says he goes from Man of the Year to worse than Satan in a couple of years.
Yeah, right?
Times Man of the Year to worse than Satan.
I've always found that to be very interesting myself, actually.
Yeah, that was quite.
That's that clear indicator that the victors are the ones that wield that pen, right?
Well, the other funny thing is why he was Man of the Year, and that was because he used nationalist policies to bring Germany back to its fucking powerful fucking state again, and somehow nationalism is back.
It's just strange with that thing that the Jews said that the Germans did that they're like totally down with right now. Like it's really strange.
Well, basically,
it used to be a soap baron.
Oh, good.
And now it's the Rainbow Baron.
Okay.
Go figure.
Painkillers and
once the
couple shots of
Rothschilds
vodka.
were booted out,
That sounds good.
that's when everything changed.
Yeah.
Now you hear a lot of
Well, maybe
disinformation about the
like,
Rothschilds' actual funding
Okay,
it.
I let's get back till 5. But yeah, you guys are well. If you need the bathroom or whatever, just I'll leave the door unlocked. So if you come, you don't have to worry about unlocking it. Perfect.
That's mighty white, yeah.
We are hearing the whole conversation.
Hey.
Thank you.
You can have a bathroom dirty or something?
You're not on mute anymore.
Hey, Island Jason just leaves his door open for
Oh,
people.
now
to use
his
the bathroom.
rainbow mic is fucking working.
Oh, that's my fucking father-in-law. Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like the whole fucking thing.
Make sure you put the seat down when you're not using the washroom there too, eh? Fucking
Yeah.
That's my fucking old
Actually, fuck
lady's
that. Leave
dad.
it up.
My
That's
old lady's
equality
old
right
man.
there. If I got to put it up, you got to put it down.
Exactly.
No, that's fucking equality. Especially because I don't buy this bullshit about women falling. It like fucking look first. It's not my fault.
Yeah, it's like all those women being chased by Jason Voorhees,
Yeah.
and they're always tripping and falling all the fucking time.
Fucking
and he's
look at the
walking.
goddamn toilet.
He's not even running. He's fucking walking.
He's just
And
walking.
he's like, thump. Like, you're not even making.
Because he skipped leg day, that's why.
Yeah, Breezy doesn't seem that she's getting any of it. No.
No, whatever. I leave the toilet seat up.
Does it look like I have a penis? No.
It's been a debate since the toilet has been invented. So
There's only two options to be the most fair with the toilet seat, and it is either I put it up, you put it down, or it is just always down with the lid.
Always
That
down.
way, no matter what, you've always got to lift something every time you go.
Yeah,
That's
always
the
down.
only equality.
Yeah, that works.
Always down. If you piss on the fucking seat, wipe it up. If you leave a turd in the toilet,
That's
lick it
the
off.
part that I'm still working on with all these fire hoses here.
Can I make a point quick to you, Fries, here? I just want to make a quick point quick to you, Fries, here. Yeah, you're right. He did get support from many other countries, but when you hear a lot of disinformation come, especially coming from the right wing about how Hitler was funded by the Rothschilds and groups like that, that's actually not true. Hitler did
Russian propaganda.
It is actually technically Bolshevik propaganda, yeah. But the truth in that is the Henry Ford Corporation, along with DuPont, Citibank, the Disney Corporation, and a few other American corporations did actually funnel a lot of money over that way.
yes, they did.
Yes. So, but the Rothschild thing is,
DuPont and Ford were big, and they're big instrument in all this.
well, I'm actually, I'm going through the Alexandria Library PDF that I have, and there's a lot of books by Henry Ford on a lot of stuff like that. So I'm actually going to get my hands on those.
Holy fuck. Settle down, Breezy.
What do you mean, settle down, Breezy? I wasn't doing shit. Don't cry, you bitch.
No, I'm making fun of Tom for reading.
Oh.
Yeah. Nerd.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Nerd.
You're going to make me to something. I'm like, oh, hell no.
Well, hey, I'm not the only one that wants to read this stuff. I sent that library out to Quick Dub yesterday, so he
Yeah.
a lot
That's
of people
funny,
like,
though.
yeah, a
Oh,
lot of
that's
people.
awesome.
Yeah, it's a massive library. Like, if anybody else wants this library on Telegram, just let me know and I'll send it to him. Well, unless you can already, well, it might be actually easy to find too. But I found it by fucking fluke. But yeah, if anybody wants it, just let me know and I'll send it to him because it's got literally everything that you will not find in libraries, you will not find in bookstores.
Yeah, thanks for hooking me up.
You will not find this stuff anywhere. It's basically
You will only find this where Jew soaps are sold.
and drum skins.
Holy shut up.
Uh-huh.
Shut up. My cat's being stupid.
Uh-oh. Mario died.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Pretty much say to put this in the link in the chat.
Okay,
Someone messed up.
I've downloaded Hand Inspection, so I'm gonna pick it apart now. This is awesome.
So, Chris, are you streaming on Rumble right now too?
No, I fucked up.
No.
I couldn't get it
No,
going.
we need
figure
you
it
to
out.
help him.
What's that?
He needs
What's
you to
that?
help him.
No, I'll get it, man. I just
What's
need
that
some-
live? Let's check that out.
Yeah, I'll
What
throw
are
it up here.
What are
in
you
a
just
sec.
putting in the comments for? Put that on the screen.
I don't know how to do that.
I'm doing it.
Click
lot
the
easier
link and
for-
then present it.
Yeah,
right?
see, but I didn't not seeing it live. It was recorded live.
Oh, well, it's probably
Oh.
not live anymore then, I guess.
Yeah. Sorry.
We just fuck. You shouldn't have said nothing. We could have just pretended, make believe. You know.
Oh my god.
You know.
You know.
And even though it wasn't true, it was true in my head.
Going full retard.
Yeah, but
You
even
never
though it's
go
not
for
true,
it.
it's true in my head, Breezy. Okay.
No, even if you imagined it in your head,
Real to me.
it doesn't make it true.
Real to me.
Ja,
hallo Schweinfurt. Der Konvoi aus Hammelburg ist in Schweinfurt eingetroffen.
Yeah, honk if you're horny.
Hier
Oh.
wird. Die wurde dicht gemacht, damit da ja keiner Richtung Mainpost fährt.
Just right now?
It was like a little bit ago, but yeah, basically.
This is Hamburg.
You need the hamburger?
Love it. Nice.
Yeah.
Lots of them, eh?
Yeah, well, admittedly, they're way more badass than we
That was a
were.
good one.
Yeah. Trying to fix this.
Looks like the cops are holding traffic for them.
Yeah. Kind of.
Oh, you see the intersection there.
Days.
Stragglers.
Got some stragglers.
There's a lot more than that.
So this is how the UN's doing it in Europe. Over here, they're using UNDRIP policies, but in Europe they can't use UNDRIP policies, so I got to do it with this way.
Taxes.
Yeah, farming regulations, things like that.
Yeah, they're talking about their capability to get fertilizer. They're taxing them more
See you later,
Buy
you
you
guys.
fries.
food for their plant.
Lock the Autobahn.
So, ja, die Hupe schon ausgegeben. Ja, der ist etwas heißer.
Like the line of tractors, though. I feel like we need that Kenny Chesney song. She thinks my tractor's sexy. There's just something about honking Nate I just absolutely love. Fucking amazing.
I like that horn. That horn was cool.
That was pretty
right.
cool, yeah.
A bunch of horny farmers.
Hamburg, I think it is.
Baby Shark.
I think, well, it was,
Yeah, that is Baby Shark too. That's fucking hilarious.
oh yeah, we rolled in there.
Yeah, though. I love it. Here's the shitty part. It makes me want to do another one, but I know that it's pointless. But I want
It's
to.
not pointless, though. It's not fucking pointless.
Well, it is the way we did it the first time, kinda.
Well, we like such fucking normies.
If we were doing it like these guys, maybe.
Well, you gotta, you have to keep, you can't give up on
There were farmers shooting manure at the fucking
right?
Parliament building. That'd be fucking fantastic.
You see, there was a video from Paris, or well, France anyway.
They're
dumping a bunch of fucking old tires onto all the high-speed train lines. They're like they're blocking a shit ton of infrastructure. God, that is a big line, though, eh? Holy fuck. That line of tractors is probably as long as the line as a fucking Coke that Trudeau did at that hockey game.
Yeah.
Fucking Hollywood.
And there's more. Like, look at all those stragglers. Look at all those tractors. Holy fuck.
What would be interesting, though, is if this happened, like, everywhere. If every fucking place was there's no end in sight.
You just think the flashing lights are ending, like more flashing lights appear in the distance.
Yeah, right?
That's awesome to see.
Fucking honk. Let's go.
I loved pulling tractors when I was a kid, man. If I was a little kid, I see all these tractors coming down the road, I'd be like, yeah! I'd be out there going like this. I wouldn't have to, but I'd be doing that anyway, right? Like,
You gotta think each one of those tractors is probably $250,000. So they got a lot to risk. Plus bringing those out. It's just like bringing out your big truck, right?
Yeah,
Maybe not that.
they're fucking expensive. Fuck, just the tires alone are expensive.
Yeah, exactly.
oh shit, yeah.
These guys aren't fucking around.
Anyways, boys, I'm gonna have to take off. I gotta get ready for Zamba.
Oh my god.
You're just killing it. Keep killing it.
Yes, sir, I will. Breezy out. A yeet.
Blowy tsunami, lady.
Don't forget pictures.
I'm curious how all this is going to play out, though. Like, are they going to meet the same kind of end as we did, or...
Nice. That was a good one.
The cops are a little more trigger happy in Europe.
Yeah, no.
There was that kid who got shot at in the Netherlands driving the tractor.
Yeah.
Fucking boys are still going there. Oh.
Yeah, right.
I'm not counting, but I'm guessing we're past what, a couple hundred by now.
I would have to think. We've been watching it for fucking, what, a couple minutes now. Like,
Yeah,
that's
that was
pretty...
a lot of tractors, man.
What is this?
So-
What are you looking at here?
So it was one of the Danger Cats guys there. Who's the one from it's not Sam,
Uncle
it's
Hack?
the other one.
Uncle Hack?
Uncle Hack. So Uncle Hack, I learned something from him a while ago, and anyways, he just joined like some live stream or something like that, but he was saying that during the George Floyd protests in the Summer of Love, that you could go on to Snapchat and go on the map portion of the app,
right,
and you could see all the snaps that were happening like in real time. So while we were watching that little convoy there, I was thinking, I wonder if Germans are privy to using Snapchat, but it actually kind of looks like they're not.
I'll zoom in on it more, man.
What time is it there right now?
Well, I'd be late.
Is it really?
About 10 to 10?
I think it'd be 11, actually.
They're about 5 hours ahead, I think. No,
Well, I know Euphrates says he's 6.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, so then, yeah, it'd be about, yeah, you're right, 11 o'clock.
I mean, it might even depend on what part of Germany, too, I guess, but... You look German.
Yeah.
What are these? Are these the current
That music sounds German.
What are you showing us here?
Well, this is
1049 says Viola.
Is this Snapchat?
Yeah,
UA
so this is
is,
Snapchat, and you can go onto a world map, and where the hotspots are is where you can, anywhere there's like blue, there's videos there, and then it gets red as there's more activity. So like London,
Right.
obviously.
I have Snapchat to talk to my kid. That's about it. I've never
Yeah.
actually looked at it. This looks cool.
It was. There's got to be a way I can turn the damn volume down.
Hey, that's what Snapchat is for, is ruining relationships.
Yeah. I only downloaded it because of what fucking Uncle Hack was saying.
Yeah, I can't imagine too many people that actually use Snapchat.
Fuck, I can't turn the volume down. That's lame.
That's pretty loud.
Yeah, a little bit.
Why is all the music Arabish?
Because it's
like?
Snapchat.
Well, yeah.
That's why it's fuck dorks use Snapchat. Dorks and perverts.
Well, when I make video, I don't have music in the background.
Well, you
would if you were on Snapchat
or TikTok.
Okay, yeah. I never been on Snapchat, so I don't know
there
whether.
you go.
There's
I guess they got music in the back.
I'm just
You're
kind
not
of
a dork and a pervert. It's a good sign. See, I'm just a pervert. I don't have the dork part, so I didn't get on Snapchat.
Hey guys, I'm just kind of looking at a couple things here. I'm on the news section here in the Empire, and there's a thing up here about Putin talking about telling basically stop or else. UK conscription fears grow. Sweden stocks up on supplies. Basically, Sweden, Germany, UK, everybody's like basically saying that they're going to fucking war with Russia. But then there's also this, Chris. I'm gonna share a screen here, and Nigel McDougall put this up on Twitter. This is down in the States.
Well, I don't want to get in shit for sharing something from Rage's stuff here.
No, it's not Rage. No, it's not. No, you're not getting shit for anything.
Whatever.
Just do what you're told. Show us your hand.
Fine.
If you're able to put
Show
the
us
other video up,
shut
I
up.
don't think you can get in any shit at this point.
Yeah, so what this is down in Texas. So.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're getting ready for something here, guys.
Yeah, that's the National Guard.
Yeah, I know that. But
Yeah, we already covered that.
Yeah, Tom. Those are Florida troops and other states, and
Yeah,
they're
they're
guarding the
going to
border.
Texas to back the National Guard to fucking stop the border patrol from taking
they're
down
guarding the border
razor
right
wire.
now.
No, but what I'm trying to get at here, I just find it a little interesting that we see this going on in the States, a potential. I'll stop this video if everybody's seen it then. Basically, we're seeing this in the States. What we're seeing over in Europe with everybody revolting, and then like all the scare between like going to Russia, like a big fucking war with Russia and stuff like that. To me, it just seems a little odd. You know what I mean? Like,
I think it makes perfect sense. They're pushing this shit everywhere. Everybody's fucking pissed. Let's go.
Well, yeah, but it's I don't know.
It makes perfect sense,
It's
right?
got
Because
my fucking spidey sense tingling. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh no, you're right. 3 days ago, I saw the footage of Florida people filming the army getting into helicopters and all that and flying to Texas. And as soon as they deployed, the first thing they did, they went at the border and they started putting barbed wires and getting their gun out and telling people, no, you can't cross anymore. And the line was so long that, like Johnny said earlier, it's 14 states now that are joining in because the line was so long of soldiers. They want to stop what's coming because they realize, hey, look, if we're not taking a rein on this over our leaders, we're all fucked.
Well,
and they know it. They feel it coming. They feel the pressure coming, and they're like, whoa, are we gonna take a stand, or everybody's just gonna walk over us because nobody cares about our authority anymore?
Like, to
and
me,
that's more what it is.
To me, what it is it's like that whole fucking globalist agenda. It's like they were realizing people are waking up to it, so they're trying to fast track it. By fast tracking it, it's
That's
only
exactly what that
exposing them more.
Well, see, that's the thing. They've taken the mask off themselves. It's not like we're not exposing them anymore. They've exposed themselves. They've taken.
Should have stayed in the tunnel.
So basically, what they're doing is that you're exactly right, Johnny. Since they know that we know we're onto them, they're not gonna stop. They can't. It's basically against their credo to stop. They have to keep going. So they are gonna steam fucking full. They're gonna go even faster now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just my spidey sense started fucking tingling as soon as I started seeing it.
Me too.
We already had an unquestionable election. What makes you think they're going to be fucking any different this time?
Exactly.
The other thing is, too, is I'm wondering.
Trump snuck in, man. He snuck in there.
I'm wondering.
Prepared. They weren't fucking prepared for Trump.
Yeah.
But
what I'm wondering, though, is if this isn't just trying to fucking poke and prod for a civil war.
They're prepared, buddy. They have it all fucking ready to go.
Yeah, hold on, listen. I think it's to poke and prod for a civil war to cancel the election.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Can't have an election during war times.
That's right.
Because they know Trump's gonna fucking
or
Biden.
I can see on our side, they're gonna even bring that to our side, our country. That way, they can say the same thing here.
They're so unimaginative. They have no imagination, no creativity.
Yeah.
They can't create anything. All they can do is wreck stuff, man.
What they can do though in the state's constitution and in our own constitution as well, it not necessarily a war or anything like that. All they got to do is declare an insurrection. That's all they have to do. Once that term insurrection is used, then they can suspend the constitution.
Yeah, you fired the wrong way. It's an insurrection with these guys.
They already tried.
But what they're doing is they're committing the insurrection against us, but labeling us the insurrectionists.
Yeah. And I mean, really, the whole fucking thing is just ass backwards anyway. Like, since when does a federal government fight to allow illegal immigrants to freely cross a border? Like, that is the most fucking just
And
so
then
dumb.
put them in the fucking military.
Yep.
Well, I mean, yeah, there is that. They know that they're going to have
then
to send
give
a bunch
them
of people
tampon
overseas.
after that, because obviously they can't. They, like I say, for me, I see what Tom is saying. Yes, they are going ahead with everything because they have no choice. We backed them to a corner. They were trying to back everybody to a corner, and they found out that backfired.
Yep.
Now they have no choice. It's them or us.
But see, the other thing too is people don't get. A lot you guys do, but a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
Is that the people that are doing this have studied human history.
Yeah.
They've studied everything that has happened in humanity for at least the past 1,000 years. At least, if not more than that.
Goes back to town to complete the daily hand inspections of everyone in town.
Yes,
Here we go.
love it.
As you can see, some who were injured are unable to raise their hands to show the Fuhrer that they don't have Jew hands, are checked personally by the Fuhrer to make sure that they don't have Jew hands. If they have Jew hands, they are put onto a train immediately and sent to camps to be turned into soap in the furnace. The absolute insanity and schizophrenic rage that the Germans had been driven into by the constant hand inspections had made them so murderous, so bloodthirsty, that they would literally become the most evil men in history. Here you can see the insane Germans, having totally lost their minds, lining up to brag to the Fuhrer about how many Jews they had found that day and sent to the camps to be turned into soaps.
I like how it looks like he's talking. That's my favorite part.
Yeah, this is good.
Nice work, Jay.
Some of the words needs to be changed, like the something about honking, like the no honking. Instead of the soap, it's the no honking.
Oh yeah, change it to
Like that.
Yeah. You can do that.
Yeah, I think the AI would have fun with that one.
No, but back to what you were saying about they've studied history and that this is exactly why I think that it's a poke and prod for a civil war is because of that one little fact that the last time a presidential candidate was removed from a ballot was Lincoln, and there was a civil war that year. It's almost like they're just trying to like force history to repeat itself because they've already removed Trump from two states, right?
You're right, Johnny. They are trying to force history not to repeat, but to mimic.
Yeah, right.
That's the one thing people don't get is history does not repeat; it mimics. Right? Yes. So basically, what I think that they're trying to do is again, they've studied human history for at least the past 1,500 to 1,000 years. They've researched and studied all the despots that have done everything that they are doing right now and learned from their mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
And so they've watched what humanity did, whether they fell or overthrew them, and they learned from those mistakes as well.
So here's my question though. So like, let's say that this is going to pop off. I mean, what makes the Democrats think that they would even win? Like, I can't imagine too many within the federal army actually following that order.
Nobody
right?
would win anyway.
Well, they're importing a lot of people right now.
Yeah, they could use the migrants, that's for sure.
Well, in 1945, they had technically the same type of ideology. And look, most people didn't think they would win, but then who won? And now the defeater tries to mimic what happened back then to bring it on their side. But I
like,
really don't see it happening.
Like I get that, you know, we saw here through COVID that a lot of people just follow orders and shit, but I have a very hard time believing that those in the American military are Biden supporters, for one.
Probably not a whole lot.
Two, I just can't imagine that they're going to go down there and fight the fucking Texas National Guard over.
Oh yeah, no,
border,
on
right?
that
Like
one,
this
I
is
would
where
tell
my
them
confusion
good luck.
comes in.
I would
Right?
tell them good luck if they want to because that's the thing.
Are they going to go with the Bud Light Army?
They're not the only one that studied history. A lot of people studied history on our side too, and it's like we know
stupid people. Don't underestimate the past. Something stupid out there.
Yes, that's
right. Granted, I'm just saying, like the people that I would feel would jump on board. I mean, aside from those illegally coming across, like those are probably the only dangerous ones I can think of.
Well, this particular scenario that we are facing out of any other one, because you're right, Chris, and you're right as well, Alex. Our side has also done a lot of research on what happened and how this and that. So what we're seeing right now, in my personal opinion, throughout all of history right now, is probably the most fucking insane contest for human liberty ever.
Yes. Yeah.
Ever.
Me too.
Ever.
Yeah.
Like this goes over like the Romans, the Greeks, everything. Like, yes, all that was fantastic and like just amazing to think about, like when you read the ancient scripts and everything that they did. But what we're seeing today, because of what we've already learned throughout history on their side and our side, is the ultimate battle for liberty that we're going to see.
And I think so also.
Yeah.
And it's all mind fucky. It's all mind fucky.
It even was then too. That's
they brought their level up, and we brought our level up. So it's really hard to predict what's going to happen next. It's like, hey, look, since we know what's coming, we're trying our best not to make it happen again. Meanwhile, they're trying to make it happen, and it's like, yeah, that's a risky situation.
But in the same respect, there's also a part of me personally that, to a degree, would like it to happen, because then, in my opinion, that is going to be the only way for everyone's eyes to get peeled open. You know what I mean? Like almost like fuck it, like let the heavens fall, just let it go. You know what I mean?
I just want it to happen because I'm tired of the foreplay. Like, let's just get to the fucking.
I'm sick and fucking tired of paying taxes. I'm sick and man, like. But besides that, like besides the joke, but like, yeah. Sorry, I was kind of stoned and lost my train of thought.
Yeah, well, it's just annoying because it's like you feel it coming, and it's like you're just fucking. You're constantly in this state of suspense, just waiting for it. Like, just fucking do it.
Yeah,
just do it.
Yeah, James Bullock has got a. Yep, that's exactly right. The United States has the largest freestanding army on the planet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but until they get invaded by 15 times more people that are different nationality, and then it's a different ballgame.
Well,
And that's
can't even use a fucking broom. They can't even use a fucking broom, man.
Well, see, that's
never been on a job site with a newbie who just. These fucking immigrants, buddy, I'm fucking telling you right now.
You don't need to work a broom to know how to fire a gun.
They can't even fucking work a goddamn broom, man.
They'll throw their
Oh, they're hard workers. Yeah, some of them are.
In my opinion,
they're mostly not, man. They're fucking dumb as fuck. They're dumb as fuck, man. They're dumb
They're
as
gonna
fuck.
throw their shoes at you.
No, they're a hazard to you and everybody else on the job site. They're a hazard.
Oh yeah.
So
shouldn't even
when
be
it
on the
comes-
fucking job site. Fuck
when
off.
it comes to the United States, they couldn't do it the same way they do it here in Canada and the rest of the world because of that pesky fucking Second Amendment. So
Fucking hazard.
when it comes to the United States, they had to do it throughout increments. They couldn't just, you know how they did in Canada and Europe. They can't do it like that in the States. In the States, they have to bait them into a civil war because of the Second Amendment. Now, here's a point that I've been trying to make to people for many, many years, and nobody fucking gets it. The Western freedom is literally hinging on the American Second Amendment.
Yes, it is.
If the American Second Amendment or even the American Constitution falls, the entire North America continent will fall.
That's why Canada invaded. They could have.
And also Europe as well.
That's the reason.
There won't be a land invasion. That's why they went with a different type.
Well, that's why they have to do it subvertively, Chris. They can't.
Yeah, exactly. Like Yuri Bezmenov said, right? They went Yuri Bezmenov way instead of like
active measures.
So Do you think, or anybody on the panel, would the Second Amendment work in Canada?
Oh yes.
To be adopted?
Yep.
Why not?
If
Okay,
we had
yeah,
a person,
no,
Wouldn't work for the government, but it'd work for us.
I'm for it 100%.
shit.
I always
It's you.
been. It's like, yeah, dude.
The problem is not there's not too much racism. There's too much intolerance. There's not enough green initiative. There's too much parasites. There's too many fucking parasites.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well
fucking
said.
men.
Yep. Parasitic. The whole fucking
Jeremy's awesome, man.
Get the flea shampoo out and get that stench out.
Yep. Fucking parasites.
Burn it all down. Blow it all up.
Yep.
So on the topic of civil war, we so exactly okay. So somebody's playing something. It's Johnny. Way to go, Johnny.
No,
Anyways, you got the Indian front in Brampton, and there's
Indian
a lot.
front.
And then you got the Asian front in Vancouver. There's lots of Indians there too.
Yeah.
Probably just as many as Asians, I would think.
Yeah. So I mean, like, Toronto is going to be where it's at. That's going to be the big one in Canada.
Yeah, but right now they're so on the east side. I'm not even sure they're gonna know there's a fight going on in the rest of the world.
You know the fucking problem, I think,
center on itself that I don't think they're gonna figure it out.
there's a big problem with it though. The problem is we rely on them. We're so reliant. We have so much reliance on their service industries. Our fuck, like you won't even. If you start saying, "Oh, I want to," shoot a fucking whatever, then they're not going to sell you gas. They're not going to sell you cigarettes. They're not going to sell you booze, right? Like it's they're, whether we want them in Canada or not, the ones that are here and established are here and established. That's all there is.
Oh yeah. And we're not talking about those.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know about deporting everybody. I could see some troubles being deported, but
okay, deport them
I
all.
think we need to shut the fucking border. No, how can we deport them all? That would be us.
Yeah,
where's the line?
I understand what Jason is saying. Like some of them, the one that wants to work and adapt, I have no problem with it. The others, we have to figure a way out of this.
Yeah, well, I think the ones that are coming in are fucking influence the good ones that were here. You know what I mean? And and the good ones that were here are using their wealth to finance these people that are taking advantage of them in a sense.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's like I have family.
No, when you're coming from fucking nothing and you're going to a place that has something, obviously you're the sponge. You're going to be the sponge and you're going to fucking try to sponge as much as you can sponge.
I know, but the fucking
most sane people will be like, okay, I don't want to be a sponge anymore. I want to not be a sponge, and now I can fucking.
We got a couple of fucking Jeets at work. We got a couple of Jeets at work, and they've been here for I don't know. They grew up here. Like the guy's the same age as me. He grew up here, so he was born in Canada at least, and
deport him.
And his net, right? Where does it
Get him out of here? Can he use the toilet?
Yeah.
Well, okay, he can stay.
That should be the fucking standard.
That's the requirement.
That's the benchmark.
Get in the toilet.
Put a picture of the toilet in front of him and talk.
Not even use it if they even know how to operate it. Like,
what is it? What is a picture of this?
I like to add one.
Hold on a second. Hell in a handbasket. That's interesting.
Or perfume.
Yeah.
Hold on.
doesn't
Hell
smell
in a
like
handbasket.
food.
That is an interesting point because I swear to fuck, McDonald's is the only fucking place here that has white employees. Like where I am, like
ours
Tim
is white.
Hortons is all fucking like Jeeps.
It's all
fucking
white.
KFC,
It's all white.
Taco
My
Bell,
McDonald's.
I'll have to
fucking-
check the McDonald's here to really to see if it's all fucking white.
Oh, you go to Subway or fucking Pizza Hut or
they're all Jeets.
7-Eleven.
Yeah.
It's all
Jeets.
Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is mostly Filipinos around here, I think.
And really, it's all Jeets.
Yeah, it's all Jeets here.
Except
I
for
got
the morning.
some population stats on the screen.
Then your delivery driver.
In Ottawa, I'm pretty sure the Lebanese are fighting their battle because they're everywhere. Like they
But
have
see,
a massive chunk of the city. It's
we also-
Lebanese.
We also have a massive chunk of the Hindu population here too, though, because we've got a college that has 75% international students, and when I say international students, I mean from India.
Yeah, James Bullock,
international India.
Uber Jeets.
Yeah, that one right there.
It's
Yeah,
always been the case, James. And every
Alright.
civil war, it's always been the case. The winner rewrote history somehow.
How the fuck would we have a civil war though? Like, what are we
Well,
gonna
we
do?
won't.
No, that's the
I know,
thing.
but what do you mean? We won't. But
It won't be a civil war. It's going to be a non-civil war.
what I think will happen here.
Fucking civil about it.
What I think will happen here in Canada. This is just this is just my opinion on the matter. It's kind of like my own brain thought on it. If a massive civil war breaks out in the United States, I can't see the government of Canada just kind of going, "Oh, okay," and this business as usual in Canada. I can't see that.
It'll be martial law immediately.
Yes, I agree. Yep. Soon, I think as soon as the United States, because they're
and
going to.
then that's when Canadian rebellion.
Exactly.
Also
start
sent you
coming
something
after
from
the guns.
the Texas fucking Attorney General too there, Patsy.
Yeah.
And how about
I
what's
sent
an
you there's
American?
a video from the Texas Attorney General, his response to Biden's attack on his state ability to secure the border.
Yeah. No, I saw that too, and I think
Interesting.
that's what starts the whole thing.
What are they gonna? Who's gonna fight Texas? Like who are they gonna send?
Don't mess with Texas, baby. Don't
Wasn't
mess with
Biden
Texas.
going on there fucking in his incoherent fucking jambling there one day talking about F-16s? Like, oh, you think you're going to do that? Well, we got F-16s. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you crazy old cocksucker?
Yeah, in the fucking junkyard.
Yeah, like, fuck.
in the recycling bin.
Didn't they all get fucking blown up, getting shot down?
I thought they were all saying to Ukraine, yeah.
Yeah, didn't we leave those in Afghanistan?
Oh, he's going to buy some from Russia. Go figure.
Well, for us,
Well, it's going to be a little interesting. Some of the new Russian armament.
He's going to buy some from India.
A while. The new Russian armament that's going to be coming out in the next little while is going to look strangely Western. Because how much technology they got in Ukraine. Basically, Jeremy was right. He said the same thing. I think it was last week, earlier this week. Of all the shit that the Americans sent over, we did, all these countries in Europe and stuff that had all this advanced technology with the tanks, blah, 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 this and that. Yeah. Now the Russians now have that technology. Mm-hmm. They captured so many fucking tanks that weren't even fucking damaged. Vehicles, weapons, fucking all kinds
aircraft.
of aircraft, all kinds of gears, all kinds of shit, right? But nobody seems to think of that. We're gonna beat the Russians. Good fucking luck.
Yeah,
whatever. I'm already gonna start learning Russian.
I'm impressed.
I was actually thinking about making a post in Russian today, just to start practicing.
Is razor wire stainless steel?
I think so.
I don't know. It's razor wire, man.
Well, it's it's way better than it's way better than barbed wire, right? Barbed wire is still soft metal.
Yeah, I do believe razor wire is stainless steel. Yes,
probably, or at least hardened.
Yeah, harder to cut.
Like I say, I think that's.
So I don't think it rusts.
No.
To me, that's how I see the uncivil war starting. Is one side of North America deciding the military deciding, hey, we're taking an action against this policy, and right there's a division right there. So now, and since there's many Republican and like there's governor, there's a lots of important people that are getting behind this, and that's what starts the whole thing. Meanwhile, if they're able to do enough damage or enough just holding everybody, because the other side says, oh, we might do something. Yeah, no, and one side totally mentioned that, no, you can't do anything. This is your force that decided to say, hey, look, fuck you. We're taking an action. I don't think they can do anything about that. I think that's how it started. And everyone in North America will feel what it's to become because of it. Because, look, I don't think they're wrong. I really don't think they're wrong.
It's also interesting, too, because Texas is like technically in an independent state in a way.
Exactly.
Right? There's
exactly
some weirdness there with the laws, but
nobody's gonna tell Texas to
Well, Biden's trying.
I don't think nobody wants to go there.
It's
either.
a republic.
Yeah.
Grandma will do something too. It's like no. It's everyone. They might have their dead that might just raise up from the grave just to fight them. It's like, well, they're Texans.
Texas has the 3 S's: shoot, shovel, and shut up. Right?
Yeah. Well, like I say, the
you take in a bunch of Jeets, there'll be another S there.
Yeah,
right, lots of S's.
Yeah, Bullock's right. All the states are technically independent. They have their own state constitution within it.
Yeah, but Texas is like fucking really like.
Well, Texas was its own
got
country.
a whole other deal.
Texas was its own
forget how to
country.
explain it.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to Texas, when the Union was formed, Texas was actually still its own country at the time.
Yeah.
It was. I think it was in 1833, I believe it was, is when it joined the Union. I might be wrong on the year, but it was. But yeah, it was started by actually a New Yorker by the name of Sam Houston. And that's how Texas started. So, Texas was its own fucking country. And they actually fought the Mexicans in the Battle of Santa Ana. And that's where the whole Davy Crockett thing comes from and everything. Like, that was long before they're even part of the United States.
And Pancho Villa.
Yeah, Pancho Villa. Yeah. And the history of Texas, and that's one state in the United States I've always fucking wanted to go to was Texas. I don't know why, but it's just something in the blood says you got to go to Texas.
Steak and
they stand for what they believe.
Yeah.
Regardless of politics, they stand for what they believe.
Yeah,
I'm
James
wondering if
Bullock's
Texas
right.
will take me as a refugee.
Yeah, James Bullock's right. They were the last to join the Union. Yeah. They held out. They didn't want nothing to do with it for the longest time, and then they're just like,
they had already their plan on what they wanted to do, and they kept with it.
Can somebody ask Texas, like, is it just the southern border immigrants you're against, or will you take one from the north?
I don't think they care about us. I have few friends in Dallas, and they don't understand us, but they don't mind us.
They don't understand us.
Oh no, I'm telling you, I'm having conversation with that guy, and he's a little bit too pro police for me, but I'm like, I understand. You got a narration. I had a
couple friends from Texas. Actually, the ironic thing that they were actually Mexicans that lived in Texas. And my friend Miguel, he actually was he was born in Texas. His parents migrated over, right? And so his parents actually did it right. They didn't illegally. No, they actually migrated over, did everything actually proper, right? And so this was probably about 2009. We were playing Call of Duty one night on Xbox, right? And all of a sudden I hear Miguel going, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And then he says something in Spanish. I'm just like, what the hell? He's like, "Hold on a minute, guys. I got fucking border jumpers in my backyard." I'm like, what? Yeah, so there's my Mexican buddy down in Texas bitching about the fucking Mexican border jumpers in his backyard, right? So he comes back on. I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like, this is fucking rich, bud. I go, a Mexican bitching about the Mexican border jumpers in his backyard. And he goes, no, this is why I'm fucking mad about it. And that's how he explained how his parents did it. And they did it right. And it was making them look bad.
And he's right.
He's 100% right.
Mad. He should be mad because
he was
pissed. Takes a long time to adapt to. And I had the same thing between Quebec and Ontario, and I realized it's like, it took me a little bit to adapt and everything, and then I realized it's not at all what I've been told in school at all. Meanwhile, I tried to teach that a little bit, and then I saw, okay, people didn't care. So I made my own change, but I kind of noticed, and then I'm like, okay, well, between Quebec and Ontario or anywhere around Canada, it's a little different situation because we're not illegal migrant, but we're technically perceived as, to a certain part, more like 40 years ago. But like all my life, I didn't see it, but I kind of felt it, but not the same. Meanwhile, I didn't meet immigrant that came here, and they said the same thing when they came to me last week, telling me that they're not accepting what's going on right now one bit. Like, so they understand the adaptation takes a long time to happen, and then they don't want someone coming in and taking all.
Listen, when we don't like fucking French contractors from Quebec, when we don't fucking like you, we'll let you fucking know we don't like you.
Well, yeah,
right?
Yeah, but
you won't want to get another contract in fucking Ontario again.
Hey, Alex, I got a question.
That's how she goes, man. Like, if you're a dick. If you're a contracting company, or if you're subbing out to a major union contract here in Ontario, and you come over here and you start using our shit and you start being dickheads, like, we will totally fuck with you. and you will lose enough money that it won't be worth your while to come back and get another contract here again. Like, that's why you got to be nice to each other, right?
Well, yeah, exactly.
It's not hard. It's not
Exactly.
hard.
We need to adapt.
From the beginning.
I got a question for you, Alex. In French schools, do they teach an English-French divide in your schools when you were a kid?
Yes, actually, they didn't teach English in my school.
Really? Because they don't really do that here in Ontario. Like I remember when I was in school, like they taught French and stuff like that, but like they didn't teach anything about a divide between the two cultures at all. Like they actually tried to put the two together over here, right? That's wild that
it's more our English teacher that was doing that without, I guess, knowing. But the guy was an English person that came to Quebec, and he explained how the English saw Quebecers, and Quebec rejected that like you wouldn't believe. Like the only book that I read in school that was English was Simon Said or something like that, which happens to be a comic book for English. I'm like, oh, so no wonder we have a prejudice. It's like,
I remember being in school, and then we'd have to read the book, The Sweater, and it was all in French. Like we didn't have English copies of it.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I grew up with the same thing.
There's a hockey jersey.
We had one book.
The hockey jersey, the Maple Leafs and Rocket Richard's jersey. Yeah.
Yeah. We only had one book in English, and that was it. And then after that, they said, "Yeah, you're not going to need English." But then eventually, everybody that I knew were talking, like the adult around me were talking, and they were mentioning that how it kind of minimized their life because they didn't learn both language.
Yeah.
So I tried that one, and I realized, yeah, they were right. But then I realized what people here are learning in school is totally different than what we're learning in Quebec. And that's why technically, like there's something built up in Quebec that what you see with Trudeau and all that. But yeah, that's the province that made that. Like they bred that in society, so the cream ends up on top. But it's the cream of the criminal that ends up on top, regardless of what type of criminal they are. And it's like, oh, that's wrong.
What do we got here? Breaking: Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton responds to Joe Biden's attack on his state's ability to secure.
Video? I'll hit play on it. But Jason, that video that you played with the show the hands audio over Trudeau, was that just like on your personal computer? Or did you put that somewhere? You're on mute. I can't.
It's probably just on his computer right now, unless he put it on Twitter.
Well, I'm just wondering if he did. Because that video is circulating around, like the actual one. It'd be cool to like.
He muted himself. He's fucking.
Yeah, I know. Anyways,
it's fucking rainbow mic.
So, what is the path moving forward? I've seen some very strong statements out of the Texas state legislature and the governor, whose administration you serve. What is the path forward here? More razor wire, I'm seeing.
Absolutely. More razor wire. We're going to start deporting people. I think in March is when that goes effective. We have legislation passed and it goes into effect, I think, in March. And once they start deporting people, I'm sure the Biden administration will love that. We are also still protecting Shelby Park.
Biden administration.
The Border Patrol in there to process people. They can come in if they need to do some emergency process, but we're not letting them in there just to let more people in. So you're right. It cannot be true that just because the federal government not just ignores their federal laws, but actually aids and abets the cartels in getting people here. Because remember, these people are coming to our country. They're being brought by the cartels. They're not hiding anymore. They're not trying to run from Border Patrol. I don't think people realize that. They're actually just being brought to us. And the Biden administration is helping get as many people for the very reason that you talked about with the election as possible in as fast a period of time before Biden.
We're about to run a train on the U.S.
Yeah.
Hey. H and fentanyl has been an affliction on our countries and all technically everywhere around the world. It needs to be stopped at some point in time. Yeah. This is a way to stop it. Well, stop part of it.
I'll be right back.
So this is population stats on Ontario. We were previously discussing
I know
divides.
Are you asking me
a little over 500,000.
Yep, I noticed that. We used to be at 8 million, and now it's double.
Right.
Yep.
And then something happened. Something happened right there.
It's only 300,000 people though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they ramped it up last year, and this doesn't even show last year.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that's
Were they
another
vaccinated?
300,000 people that never put into the tax base and
They
are
weren't
now going to be
vaccinated,
taking out any of the services that we've paid for, and our services are already shit. So adding those 300,000 people to them is just going to fuck them up even more.
Well, and not to be petty, Chris is right. They're not even vaccinated.
No. And they brought poo with them. They brought their own poo, and they're not vaccinated. Maybe they got AIDS. I don't know.
They're not, and the worst part.
I'm more worried about their toilet train status, but yeah.
If you go to any bank in Canada right now, and they do ask anything about medical health and all that, and you mention the U word, then you're not getting a loan for starting a business. So technically, we're still not allowed to have business, but they are coming here.
Yeah.
The same situation, and they are given all the money and the loan and the business.
What the fuck is with this list here? South Asian, Chinese, Black, Filipino, and then you get to the bottom, multiple visible minorities.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
That means everything.
Shit mix.
That's us. Or the others. The others is normal people, and multiple visible minority is us. It's like, fuck. Yeah.
Those are all the mixed breeds.
Yeah. We got 0.8 and they got 2.9 and 4.6.
Well, hey, somebody's got to drive for fucking Uber, okay? No?
That's it.
Shit.
My Amazon delivery guy was Asian.
Yeah.
No, you know what I'm most worried about? So, like, when I walk to go get Connor from school and stuff, I am on, like, the route that the fucking people for the driving tests use. And they've got Jeets controlling this now. I literally saw a Jeet driving instructor with an Asian man in the car.
Whoa.
And it was right then and there I realized
we're
fucked.
Yeah. That's been going on for a while, right?
Man. Maybe this is how they're going to bring in the 15-minute cities, right? Because you're not going to want to drive.
I guess they're gonna have to remake the movie "Dude, Where's My Car" with an Asian in a Jeep.
Bring back Mr. Magoo. Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, no shit.
And the worst part is, I don't even know if it's which is worse, like if it was the Asian guy teaching the Jeet or the Jeet teaching the Asian. But either way, it's terrible.
Okay, I fixed it. You want to see the fixed version?
Oh God.
I want to see the graph on accident per color at this point. Because
yeah, right?
I guarantee.
Oh, okay.
That actually would be interesting.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's
car crashes by race.
Everybody is looking for fact nowadays. And that's what we like. Which, a graph of that would be.
I don't think they keep those stats.
Yeah, I don't think they do either. But
somebody does. I bet you fucking
the
somebody
insurance
does.
companies.
There's
maybe.
word right there. I bet you does.
Graph of that.
Like insurance company, yeah, it would probably be it. Yeah.
Yeah. The
HSA.
Oh my God, that's so racist.
What's HSA?
Oh, I don't know.
State Voice on Highway Safety. Is this an American thing?
Yeah, it's American.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh.
National Safety Transport Canada,
Yeah,
Canadian
that-
Motor
that's-
Vehicle Traffic Collision Statistics.
Yeah, but at that point, I can't even trust them to give a report that's accurate.
See, in the States, they don't mind.
Yeah.
Vancouver Sun, the ethnic driver accident stereotype. It's wrong. Oh, let's read that.
Is it?
We all know the color of this particular elephant in the room. It's not white. Anyone who ever overhears casual conversation knows the stereotype to which the coded language refers all those inherently terrible Asian drivers. We don't use the term Asian here in Canada.
Oh,
That's a British writer.
This article is a
After
little old.
2016, they started to be
Yeah,
inactive.
they call them Jeets, man. Times.
Oh, look at this guy fucking drinking, texting, eating a fucking big ass hoagie right while he's driving.
BlackBerry.
Like,
Oh, yeah.
BlackBerry at the see how
What does it say?
It's not photoshopped at all.
No.
Not photoshopped. Oh, I'm trying to zoom in here. I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
I'm coming home for a blowjob.
But he's only going at 22 miles an hour.
Oh, that reminds me of Dennis Leary's
BlackBerry
rant asshole skit with
I'm an asshole.
yeah, but the whole sucking down McDonald's and what was it? Sealskin hubcaps.
Yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. Shit.
Genuine
skin hubcaps.
Hey, I'm
Sealskin.
gonna.
Yeah, well, whatever.
No, genuine sealskin.
I'm gonna be a little late.
Those are
I'm
for
gonna be a
drunk.
little late.
Yeah, I think that's what it said. Anyway, well, this is stupid. It's 2016.
I'm gonna be a
who
little
cares?
late. I'm about to kill a kid.
Uh-oh.
Well, so far I'm not seeing anything by Ray. They do have driving stats on StatsCan, but no.
The
nothing
ultimate
great.
list. This
Oh.
one says.
They do have they've got it divided by age, by
a lot of
type
fucking
of
color
vehicle, all this other shit. But yeah,
Slava.
Weird. They divided everything by race but the driving scales.
yeah. Well, it's the things that they don't want you to know, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Distracting.
Exactly.
They'll always put drunk driving up top, but I know that's not true because I know there's more accidents caused by cell phones, man. They're fucking lying.
Oh yeah. The cell phones are the if they're
number
not
one killers now,
they're
man.
the second
Fucking
cause of death.
Distracted driving is more of a killer than drinking and driving. I guarantee you. But don't drink and drive. It's stupid, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it is kind of tough to tell because I know around here, our drunk driving numbers have been rising year after year.
Yeah,
It's
but I bet
actually
if you looked at the
ridiculous.
drunk driving numbers and then you looked at the population percentage of color.
You know how hard it is in the last 4 years not to get drunk?
Prove they're on their phones. You can prove they're on their phones when the accident happens. They're on their phone, actually.
Yeah, I mean there's definitely a fuck
Okay,
of a
so
lot of that.
if I have two fucking beers in my system, you guys know I can drink a whole 2-4. But if I have 2 fucking beers in me and some asshole fucking plows into me,
Yeah,
and
you're a part of
I
those
had
drunk
2
driving
beers in me.
stats.
So it's a DUI accident now because
Yeah.
I had 2 beers in me. He had wine at his fancy Italian restaurant, but he's okay because he's driving a Mercedes. I'm driving an old piece of shit Grand Prix, fucking, and I'm totaled. But I had 2 beers in me, so I'm the bad guy because I had 2 beers. No, I'm sober, but people who are on their cell phones, again, it's there's more people who fucking been in that kind of situation on their phones who are culpable because they were on their phone, not because they had a couple fucking beers and they got hit by a fucking douche.
Well, it's because they're on their phone and they drop their beer and they reach down to fucking pick up their beer, not fucking in their snap.
That's why you got to pick up one thing at a time.
You don't drop your beer. What? That's silly.
That's alcohol abuse.
Yeah, you get you get your nephew, your 13-year-old or 8-year-old nephew next to
You got to
you.
chug that shit down on a red light.
Coasters are for pussies, man.
Coasters are for pussies.
Yeah, who puts their beer down?
Just you, Johnny.
I put it down for good, but when I was drinking, nope, that motherfucker never left my lips.
Now, did everybody see Trudeau's fucking spurg out clapping away at this fucking hut?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now on X. This is hilarious, man. It must have a fucking coke high just rush on him there or something.
Fucking Tom's about 4 hours behind. We're all coming down already off that.
Yeah, right.
Well, I've been working all day for fuck.
What the fuck?
What the fuck you doing that for?
Where are you when we need you?
I wasn't working, and they never called me, and I missed the first hour.
Yeah, I never fucking worked.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why earlier when you guys first started it, when I was on the Bigot Hog channel.
Oh, this is interesting.
There's a reason why I'm don't ask where I am, guys.
That's what I was wondering. That's why I asked where you were.
I shut it off immediately after
impaired?
that. So
This is impaired driving stops per 100,000 population, and it's divided by the provinces. Saskatchewan in a not very close second place to the Yukon and Northwest Territories.
Well, I can totally understand why they're drunk driving.
Yeah.
Ontario, not so much, but it's per capita.
I have a stupid question. They have roads in Yukon?
Yep.
Okay.
Believe
okay.
it or not. Believe it
Yeah,
or not.
I believe it. It's just I
ice
never
roads.
heard about it.
Yeah. Well, the Trans-Canada Highway technically goes up and connects to the Alaska Highway.
Trans-Canada. Does that mean it identifies as something else? Or?
Ah, fuck. Here's Rachel Gilmore bitching about Carlson.
No makes sense. So I guess it doesn't.
Yeah, nobody cares. I actually don't even like to give her any attention whatsoever.
No, I don't either. You know what? I don't either.
Whatever.
The whole Trans-Canadian has been getting snowflakes on since the beginning of time. So
well, tell the Liberals to get off it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I seen this a couple days ago. What do you guys think about fucking Tom McDonald pairing up with Ben Shapiro to do a fucking song?
I was gonna say I don't want to fuck Tom.
Fucking taking me.
I listened to few of his song, and then at some point, like I say, I had to choose between Canada and US, so I paid more attention to the.
Man, listen, you guys don't see it. Ben Shapiro's the ultimate grifter, man. He
is totally.
He knows
He's the biggest fucking.
listen.
I don't know who he
Little
is.
Ben's got his fucking finger on the pulse, and a lot of other guys do too.
Oh, he's a Mossad agent.
Right? They got a finger on the pulse. They know what everybody wants to hear. They've been watching us for fucking years.
Exactly.
They know exactly what to say and when to say it to strike the right nerve and the right chord and fucking with everybody. And they do it for money, right? Money.
Of course, Shapiro wants his shekels.
Yeah, get your shekels, man.
I think Tom's gonna lose a lot of fans.
I think he will too. Yeah, because
that's a good chance on that. Yeah.
What?
That really doesn't. It doesn't. That's not a partnership that makes sense. Like I understand from Tom's point of view that he's probably looking at it as more eyes.
I'm just like, what?
Everybody's Zio now. We all see who the Zios are now. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Keep showing us your colors, guys. Keep showing us your colors.
I'm actually looking at this post by from David Icke on X here, and it's showing all these presidents fucking going to the freaking Wailing Wall, and he types yes. The original post says, "Does it make any sense yet?" And it shows like literally presidents and prime ministers fucking crying to this stupid ass wall, and then Ike puts up, "Yes, I think it does."
I think it's really a glory hole.
Yeah, fucking.
Well, for me, I didn't know who he was until 4 years ago, and then suddenly he just popped out, just like Kevin Hart. Like I was always suspicious of something like that. I did like the song, "The System." But then it's where I kind of disconnected with everything. I'm like, no. I'm paying it.
Fuck, 25 fucking.
Tom McDonald, you've seen his videos.
25 governors.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna go up. It's gonna go up because
is that the amount of state governors that are backing Texas?
Yes.
Yeah, 25 GOP governors issued.
That's half the country right there.
It's fucking diagonal across the United States.
That is literally a split.
Exactly what I was talking about.
That is literally half the country.
Fucking go.
Holy shit balls.
Let's go.
It's the beginning of the uncivil war.
Yeah, you're right, Alex. The uncivil war. You're 100% correct on that.
Actually, I want to know who the fuck coined the term civil war?
Well, it means civilian population. The civilian population fights itself. That's where technically the term civil war quote
civilian war, sure, but
yeah, what time is Fury going on, anyways?
9:30 or 9 o'clock Eastern.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Fury will be on at 9.
Yeah,
excellent.
Oh, and
here's Stu Peters on X. Puts up about 5 hours ago. It's a poll. Which side are you on the upcoming civil war, Texas or the U.S. federal government?
Yeah.
I'm obviously voting Texas. Sure. Oh yeah, I hit Texas. It's 93% Texas and 7% U.S. federal government.
Oh yeah. People are fed up.
Oh yeah.
People are too fed up. It's like, hey, look, and after what's happening here on our side. Now with the revelation that we were right the whole time. Now you're trying to appeal it, motherfucker. It's like you're trying again. They're trying again to make us look bad, but they lost that battle, and it's like, no, we had bouncy castle. You didn't. You sent us the cup.
Well, see, here's the one thing I was kind of thinking, and I was thinking this to myself one day. I was thinking about our side particularly, right? Like for the past good year or so, and I was just like, there's just something that just smells about it. And then I thought about October 7th, and then I thought about all the people that were on our side that exposed themselves as Zio cucks. And it's just like, so that just literally just purged our side, and now we know who we actually really are, all of us.
Well, that in a way, I think it's important that they kind of identify themselves, because now we can just turn around and say, okay, well, we know who we were always. At the end of the day, we're Canadians. And what are we going to do, and how far are we willing to go? I'm like, that's never been a question in my mind. I'm 100% in all the way, regardless of what the outcome is. And that scared the heck out of the other side, because they realized, no, it made all the strongest one join
together.
Civil Greek origin, trad wife? Trad wife puts up civil means to shut, enclose, fence, or hedge.
Well, that's according to her 1828 dictionary.
That's probably a better fucking source for crap we have today.
Hell of a dictionary.
I'm actually wondering if the term civil comes from Greek origin.
I don't know. Who cares?
Yeah. Because there's nothing civil about a war as far as I know.
Well, I read a while back, years ago, and I'm probably wrong.
Well, technically, there used to be.
But even the term government is Greek in origin. Like apparently govern or the gov part means control, and the ment part means mind.
Yes.
So technically, it's like Greek for controlling your mind.
Oh, yeah. And it's always been, because they realize without it, a society cannot sustain itself. Food, like with food economy and all that stuff, it can't sustain itself if someone doesn't control it. And obviously, we don't mind to be controlled if we're controlled a good way, because that's how our country always functioned. We need a system, but we can't be abused.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing. It's like we all understand what it is to be civil. But at the end of the day, are we willing to be uncivil to say, hey, look, we want civility back without you guys? And I think that's what's a little bit happening everywhere, because they realize, hey, look, no means no. You ain't touching our kid. You ain't doing it anymore.
Yeah.
And now their lies are coming out. And it's like, even the news, I was listening to a clip my roommate kept playing, and even the news in Ottawa right now, like CTV is flipping, because they just admitted on the news that they took a wrong order from the wrong people, and they lost contribution of the population. So there's a massive amount of the population that doesn't watch the news anymore for that reason, and they realize they gone down, and people don't want them anymore. So now they realize, we're going to say we're sorry.
Too little, too late. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, exactly. The news will never be excused on that one. The government might have, if they stood up and they handled it like men's and decided, hey, we're going to admit that we fucked up and resign. That would
never happen, bro.
That'll never happen. That's for sure. I saw somebody had a post something about Trudeau stepping down over this and that he should resign. I'm like, fuck, man. If he hasn't fucking resigned yet, he's not going to.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, there has been scandal after scandal after scandal after scandal after scandal. If he hasn't stepped down yet, it's not happening.
We're on the 18th scandal at this point.
Yeah,
how many prime ministers got that many scandals? How many prime ministers got divorced in the middle of their term? That never happened.
No,
right there, he should have walked.
Although there is some speculation on what the real reason for that is.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know. Protect Sophie, because she was doing some business dealings. So in order for there to be no conflict, she can't be married to Trudeau.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's possible too. Like I say, her family is
not shady at all.
Powerful.
No, not at all. No.
Her family is
totally
extremely
on the up and up.
Powerful. So
I forget where I was reading that, but yeah, they were saying that she's made a bunch of business dealings, so they have to make it look like they were divorced in order for her to not face any kind of punishment or something.
Breach of contract or whatever.
Yeah, I don't remember the specific thing, but it was something along those lines that she did some business dealings, and that if she was married to the prime minister when she did those, that they would not be legal exactly. Who knows though? Because I mean, he is a big giant fucking pussy. She could have just fucking realized she likes men. I don't know.
I have no idea on that one. Like it wouldn't surprise me one bit, because her family has just been involved in some shady stuff all her life.
Of course.
Yeah. They're the rich and powerful in Canada. We know they've been fucking people over since the beginning, since they could.
Trudeau.
Yeah.
But then at the end of the day, that's what I mean. Right now, people are realizing, and it's a lot. The percentage is growing on people who are realizing that they're full of shit. It's not just us saying it. It's a lot of people are finding that out.
Yep.
If they can lie on the Emergency Act, what else can they lie about?
The shit veil's being lifted.
Yep. Like a street in India, they're full of shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Man, we could totally use Leahy's shit dictionary right now for shit stuff.
Oh yeah.
Dictionary.
And since he likes to dance to Indian music so much, he couldn't go down there. But oh no, he got banned from going back. Go figure why.
So what are we doing here?
I'm clicking off all the states that are on. Yeah. So I'm having a hard time finding them because
which one are you looking for?
Oh, okay.
Indiana. Where's Indiana?
Indiana would be. It's you just passed it. It's like right.
Yeah.
Up. Oh, right there. Yeah.
That says Illinois.
Yeah. Go up. Yeah. Right there. Now go to your left. Go to your left.
No. Right there, Indiana. I already got it. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, where's Iowa? I got Iowa. Okay, and then Loa. The hell is Loa?
OW.
Oh, that was Iowa again. Okay, Louisiana. Where's Louisiana?
Down here, beside Texas.
Yeah.
Down one more. Yep, right there.
There you go.
Clearly, Texas is there.
Yeah.
Mississippi.
It is the biggest state too.
Mississippi's between Alabama and Louisiana.
Yeah.
Right here. Mississippi's between Alabama and Louisiana.
Who said lower?
Yep.
Missouri.
Yeah.
Missouri.
Yeah.
Is Tennessee part of this too?
You would think.
No?
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Montana, okay, Nebraska.
The only thing we have to make sure in
Minnesota.
I'm seeing a fucking pattern here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
It kind of looks like a bit of a flag.
New Hampshire.
That's going to be around New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, up in the tip.
New York is on tip.
I'm seeing
right up by the tip. By New York somewhere.
It's a pattern.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
North Dakota.
Oh, that's
they're
making a diagonal line.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce out of here, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Go on,
Good night.
They already almost get the diagonal line in there, so.
Where's Oklahoma?
Oklahoma.
That's going to be on the other side. Okay.
Yeah.
I have to ask Tom.
Down?
Oh, does Tom do a stream on Thursdays or Saturdays? Saturdays. Right.
South Carolina.
Yeah, that's the one.
South Carolina. Shite. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a little, yeah.
I know, like, the western states way better.
What do you got next?
South Dakota.
Well, at least North and South Dakota are united.
Yeah. Tennessee.
Yeah.
So
Utah.
So the country is actually split at this point.
Pretty much, yeah.
West Virginia.
Man.
And Wyoming. Bam.
Yeah, right there.
Wow. That's
interesting. Yeah.
Right.
So
it's
Colorado is a liberal state. Kansas, I'm assuming the same thing too.
Yeah, I know Michigan definitely is. Illinois is.
Colorado has to be, as far as
New
I know.
York.
No rat is there.
Oh, look, Delaware and Maryland could give a rat's ass.
So what's the L between
L?
the KY? You get KY and you get L or K. I don't see. Yeah, that one. Illinois. Okay.
Yeah,
if
it's
Illinois goes, I guess they're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, well, I doubt it though, because Illinois is fucking Democrat too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how all this fucking.
Yeah.
Well, you know what
I
else is
think it
interesting
needs
about
to-
is the fact that Alaska is on top of us.
Yep.
Well, they probably don't want the Russians coming in.
Oh, they don't want no one to come in. They got dropping the truck down the hill there. They want to keep that tradition going.
Very interesting.
Scary shit coming
Yeah,
down.
like I do think that this is going to end in some fucking kind of battle. Like it's got to, right? Like,
well,
what other option is there? Because you know
actually,
that
it can be
Biden's not going to back down from bringing in the illegals.
it can be a political battle where if they got more than half of the state on their side, they can technically force the other side to sit down at the table and say we want
Yeah, I don't see that happening. Not at all. Like not with
because
this.
they went like I say, they already went to a civil war. Would they go again?
Yeah,
I don't think nobody
I think they want it.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
one
that's
part
the
wants
thing.
it.
I think that they absolutely want it.
Oh, the government wants it, but the people don't want it.
No,
So
but the government does, and if the government wants it, they're going to push it, and it's going to happen.
who says that half of those states there that's deciding for Texas don't decide, hey, look, we're going to bring a bigger partner than you on the board, and they don't turn around and reach an olive branch to the one guy that has more weapon than anyone. And when they say you can't attack them anymore, what is the other side is going to do? Their bluff is going to be called. It's about to be called. That's what I feel. Like eventually,
fucking now. Like,
I don't think it's going to bring to a civil war because I think the other side doesn't realize how many people are against them at this point. They think they're passing everywhere, but it's not.
I don't think they care. That's the problem.
Yeah. That's the.
Right? I don't think they give a fuck.
And I think you're right on that one. I don't think they care, but I think the big bear is going to be waking them up at some point and say, "Hey, look, if you're not caring that much, you're the one that's going to be gone."
Yeah, well, this is the thing. I think they have so much hubris they don't believe that.
Yeah, but they don't need to use nuke to make it happen. That's what I mean.
And,
If they have,
especially because, like I said, if they get this to kick off, then there's a possibility of canceling an election, which means Trump can't beat Biden.
Yeah, but it's funny. Trump might be elected by the other side right away to lead everything. That might be the other alternative that's coming. It's like, no. Nobody asked him which side he would take if that happened. I'm pretty sure he's going to be leading the whole thing.
So you have two presidents in civil war, right? You have two presidents. Two armies.
If he's got more than 50% of the people of the whole thing that wants him there, well, I think he's just going to do it. Even if the other side says, no, it's this, it's that. Yeah, okay, you can call them names and all that, but at the end of the day, they rule the battlefield. Are you really going to enter that battle with them? I don't think so.
I mean,
But-
as much as I'd like to be wrong, I don't think there's a peaceful solution here.
Oh, I don't think either, other than someone else coming in with bigger guns saying, hey, look, we're taking this side.
I still don't even think that does it.
But
to be perfectly honest, like I think that they are so fucking like full of themselves that they're just going to keep pushing it and believe that they're going to win.
Well, they might be put they might be put to sleep and put inside the shuttle to send them to space to make them realize how small they are.
Well, the other thing is factor in is like, when's the last time any of these cunts have ever faced any kind of fucking accountability?
Yeah, exactly.
If you've never faced accountability, then you're not worried about it, so you're just going to keep going.
Yeah, but remember, Florida is where all the shuttles are and everything. Cape Canaveral. Well, we do have the power to send them to space at some point. I'm wondering if that would be an option. It's like, yeah.
Put all the immigrants on a shuttle and fucking
Yeah, I
send
was
them to the
down.
moon?
I was just gonna say we can send all the immigrants and all the liberals on a rocket ship to the fucking moon.
Peace.
Oh, to Mars. Send them to Mars. Go colonize.
That's the sun. Send it straight to the sun.
Yeah, straight to the sun.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. Don't waste resources. Right to the sun.
We want your bright, shining light to shine forever. Get to the fucking sun.
Yeah.
Think you're the ultimate martyr. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It'll go well. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Pack shorts.
Pack some shorts. Bring some sunscreen.
You might want some flip-flops.
Oh.
But yeah, like I legitimately don't like. I'd love to be wrong, but I don't believe that there's going to be a peaceful.
And I think you're right, Johnny, on that. I hope you're not, but like I say, I hope there's possibility without the battle, but it's getting less and less and less more their debacle.
Well, the other thing is too is I mean, look at the divide among the people as well, right? Like everything has just gone fucking further apart, further apart, further apart, further apart. So now we are getting to a point where you know what?
We literally have two different types of societies. Is what's happening, and this is what Funny Mustache Man fucking saw happening to his fucking country, and so he, before it got out of control, he united the fucking nation against these fucking freaks.
Yeah, I'm with White Dreads on that. 30 virgins on the surface of the sun.
Yeah, right? Get her done. Oh, sunny days.
Sunny days. Sunny days.
So here's an interesting tidbit based on that map. Tidbit. Montana, North Dakota, and Arkansas just above Colorado. Sorry, Nebraska, just above Colorado. So all the Republicans, governors that have signed on to back Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here. There's all the nuclear silos.
Fuck. So
Oh, yeah.
here we are talking about Civil War. Turns out that is the #1 trending topic right now.
Oh yeah. Everyone across the planet is talking about this one.
Yeah,
because
I mean, these
states
states
for a while.
These states that have had enough, and the governors, these Republican governors, are like, they all hold the nukes too. That's hilarious.
The Babylon Bee. Ted Cruz grows out mutton chops in preparation for Civil War.
Well, it's kind of obvious when you look at the map we just looked at. The whole thing is split in half at this point. It's like there's something happening. And like I say, the rest of the country, like, I guarantee by the end of the day, it's going to be few more that's going to be in, and it's going to make a distinct pattern. And people's going to be like, whoa, the country.
Do you think Colorado and Kansas are going to join?
I hope Colorado does, for the reason that, hey, I always wanted to go visit the Stargate and see if it's real. I want to see NORAD.
Colorado would be very interesting because they have the largest air force.
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
and they get the most amount of bunker. Also,
that's where my fucking family lives.
Yeah.
Cool.
You sent me a text, tweet, Instagram,
it's, like a video.
Oh my god, fucking social media is fucking what up, or do I just?
Actually, oh no, I can't fucking download that video, can I?
But yeah, there's definitely something brewing.
Oh, I can. All right, here, I'll download the video and then. No, that's gay.
You can always screen record it. Yeah, you can't download it unless you're paid.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could just fucking play it up to my mic. That could work too. Where'd it go now? Fuck me.
It's
show
not
show the camera and do it.
Good for good old Biden. I'm telling you.
Let's do it this way.
Good old.
Just my freaking opinion on what's going on in the country right now. I'm not going to give it to you. You know what I am going to tell you? If you're a Marine, if you're a service member of this country, the United States of America, you got freaking one overall job and one overall mission is to be combat ready. You understand? If something happens and we go to freaking war today, tonight, your job isn't to be ready for a PFT. It's not to be ready for a freaking CFT. It's to be ready for combat. And if the balloon goes up, you and me and every freaking buddy else, we're getting on a plane. Everybody wants my freaking opinion on what's going on in the country.
Who is that?
Some military guy.
Oh yeah.
Some army dude.
Some army dude.
Saying some army dude stuff.
Army or militia or.
The actual tweet itself, though, it said, Civil War is trending again. We're being invaded at our border, so this fits. Repeat after me. I will not turn my weapon against an American citizen. If I am asked to turn my weapon against an American citizen, I will use my weapon to defend them instead. If I am asked to arrest an American citizen for refusing to surrender to tyrannical, spelled like Thai, government, I will refuse, and instead I will arrest the people asking me to turn against my own countrymen. I will defend the freedom and the constitutional rights of my American citizens against my government, both foreign and domestic, that acts against the constitutional rights of my fellow Americans.
Wow, that's beautiful. They're going back to Lincoln. They're going back to Lincoln's time at some point.
Well, and this is where this is where I'm kind of wondering, though, right? Like, so the only thing that Biden's going to have at his disposal is obviously going to be the military, the Marines, the whatever. But what happens if they don't want to do it?
Well, the generals can revolt too, right? The generals are the only ones that can arrest the president.
Yeah,
Right.
and that's the thing. That's why I think that's the options that they're gonna have. Eventually, they're gonna realize the country is split, and when they realize, okay, we lost 80% of our military to this, we can't fight them. We have to say the generals will have to take actions and follow the troops and say, okay, look, we need to do something.
And actually, now saying that, I think that's the only way. I think that's the only way there's a peaceful solution is if the folks being called upon are like, "Fuck you, we're not doing it."
Yep. Well, yeah, because they're losing like 80% or 70% of their military, ground, air, and everything defense. It's like, are you really willing to go further? But like Johnny said earlier, yes, I think they're demanded enough to push it. But once they realize they don't have those strings anymore to pull, when all those strings are gone and all he can do is pick up the phone and everybody says no, what the heck he's gonna do?
And what a shitty time to do this too, right? Like you're also kind of embroiled in a fucking war overseas, and
yeah, he's gonna try to run downstairs and break his neck in the stairs, and what? Then it's over. Good old Biden can't walk straight, so just give him a mile to walk. He'll fuck up.
Someone will help him down the stairs, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah. They might just help him by pushing him a bit further. Whoops. Sorry, sir. Yeah. Sorry,
give America the push it needs.
I tried to hold him, but he kind of fell.
I should probably split, though. I need to be productive, too, so...
Yeah, I gotta eat something and...
Eat? What are you eating?
Yeah. I don't know what I'm eating yet. Probably some eggs.
Yeah, eggs.
Eggs are
good. Figure that's probably what I'll do. Just make a bunch of eggs because it's easy, it's quick, and I don't have to fucking do anything for it.
Yeah, there you
go. I appreciate you, folks. Talk again soon.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man.
Good man.
Everybody.
Bye-bye.
Over and out. And forward, Dougie. Yeah, we'll call it. It's been 5 hours. Well, 5.5 for fuck's sake.
That's all?
I know.
Well, Michelle is happy.
Yes. Yay.
We saw her smile. Better than the knife she had the other night. And yes,
we were wrestling in the kitchen and I fucking did a header and I'm fucked up now.
He tried to snap me with a towel, then we wrestled, and then he went, and then I ducked lower, and he went over me.
I went over top of her.
Nice.
And I did a tuck and roll. I can't tuck and roll anymore, man.
Oh, he re-injured something.
Oh, I re-injured something from the day.
So he's a little tender. All they have to do is go pokey pokey.
Yeah, it hurts when I sneeze and hurts when I cough again. It's not good.
Yeah, no, eh?
Are you going Biden on us?
No, he's just getting beat up by Michelle.
Yeah, it's
And all I had to do was tuck.
spousal abuse.
Yeah,
Sorry, you snapped me with a towel.
Spousal abuse.
So you get what you give.
that's a fair point.
You know how much I hate being snapped with a towel.
Who likes to be snapped with a towel?
So why
Nobody.
do you do it when you know it's going to come back at you? You know
I knew it better than you. That's why.
Yeah, but look what happened to you and look what happened to me.
I still snapped you though. I still like that.
And you're in pain, you will.
That's funny. All right, I'm gonna jump off though. I gotta eat and.
All right, man. I'm gonna call it.
A good one.
Okay, gentlemen.
Everybody.
Yep.
Everybody came on tonight.
A good one, Johnny.
Yeah. Cheers, all y'all.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think Kim and I will go on tonight. So I'm not sure yet, but I think that was the plan. That's why was showing up in the chat earlier.
Well, if I catch that, I will. I'm gonna try and see if I can catch Ferryman.
Yeah, I didn't get the time, so I have no idea
I
when.
think it was 9 o'clock. I think. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I have no idea.
Just go on and check and look and see what I can find. It's whatever.
Okay, have a good one.
All right, man.
Night.
Good night.
Have a good one, everybody.
Hey, Alex. And everybody else in the chats. Still 11 watching. Well, thank you all, guys, for tuning in. I don't know. We had some new guests on here tonight.
That's fun.
From Europe. Yeah, man. A couple people from Netherlands and some from Scotland, from Germany. That's pretty neat because they're keeping us up on what's going on over there. And if you go back in my chats after this, you can click on to some links that if you're curious as to what's going on live over there with their protests, go back in the chats. There's some links in there. Peppermint Patsy didn't bugger off so quick. He probably could have put some in underneath. So when it's all done, it'll be there. But
You could probably still do that.
just find it in the chats. I always do. It sucks, but whatever. All right, I'm out of here, man. That's enough. I say good day. And good night. And good day again. And good night.